What up, Fred? How's it going? Just doing a little bit of behind-the-scenes stuff real quick. Thumbnail on the YouTube stream and all that. Can only do it after loading the stream up, which I think is really weird, but you know, this is the world we live in, so I just got to work with it. Boop, boop. Sorry about the cough. It was a long night with the kiddos. Long night with the kiddos. But it's gonna be a great day. It's gonna be a great week, even. Also got Monopoly Go we gotta worry about today, or not worry about, but talk about today. I forgot to include that. So we'll leave the big decision for another time. Let's go Monopoly Go sponsorship. What up, Sean? Daddy Rorix, how's it going, everybody? Hope everyone's having a beautiful start to their week. Start off right, you'll end off right. But also remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So if you have a shitty Monday, have a good Friday. Let's go! I'm motivational as F. Sorry, I butchered that. It's supposed to be, I'm motivational AF. That's what the kids say. We are going to start with the baby. We're going to fly through content today. My son is going to be getting into my guardianship at 11. Because I got to go put him down for his nap. So my wife is bringing them to a play group. And then she's bringing him back here. And then she and Miguel have to go for a doctor's appointment. So I'm going to have him from 11. Probably give him some lunch, put him in front of the TV beside me here, and then I'll bring him to his bed and be right back down. So there'll probably be like a half-an-hour intermission or something. Indra, Mega Bros, let's go! I am streaming Motivational Poser. There you go. Juicy! How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having just a great morning. Alright. I think I'm ready to get started. Well, let's mute the Twitch stream. This is good. We get the music up. We got that if we need it. All right, let's bang through. So let's just see. How many days am I at right now? I'm at 16 days, so just over 2 weeks. All right. Let's go clock watch until cap increase. Let's go. All right. Let's do our 2-week recap here. And yeah. So after 2 weeks, level 50. So in 2 weeks, well, just over 2 weeks, you can unlock the events. I gotta blow my nose before I do this. I'm gonna do a quick video. It's gonna be quick and dirty. Not a lot of people watch the new new player videos, but those who do seem to enjoy it quite a bit. So we're gonna do that. All right. As far as Alliance raids go, we're now breaking into Alliance 5. We've kind of capped out there. Alliance 6 is still a ways away. I wonder how many levels my opponent in CC go up in one round. Yo, for real though, right? Oh, I don't even know who's in the J2D bracket, but I bet they all go to 100. I bet they all go to 100, Jutsi. Everyone in front of us? To the moon, baby. Okay. So, it looks like we'll unlock Cosmic Crucible by sometime next week at this rate. We're looking at like a level per day kind of thing. I don't know if it's gonna peter off even more than it already has. But we get we get the ISO campaign. I gotta increase the brightness here. We get the ISO campaign when? 55. Okay, so that's gonna almost double our experience. Not really. It's gonna increase our experience by like 75%. You want to half-ass it like me? It's seamless. There you go. All right, let's do this video real quick. Well, no, let's pull this up first. All right. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We are here on the baby account for your week 2.2 week review. So we have now been playing the game for 16 days on this account, and we've made it pretty far. So we got level 50 right now. I think the average player, if they don't do the codes and they don't use those ultra cores on energy, you're probably going to be around level 44, if not 43 at this point, because we did core for a lot of the 100s along the energy track. The highlight I want to talk about the most right now is going to be the Alliance War. So at level 45, you unlock Alliance War. Level 50, you unlock the ability to donate to your alliance. So we've had a couple people that are already past level 50 in the alliance from the get-go, and they've been donating to the alliance the whole time. But as you see, for level 8, we need 22,200 experience. I don't know what the exact amount was, but if we like say double that, we're gonna need 40,000 experience to get to level 20. I'm not sure if that's the right number. We'll have to see as we go, because I can't see what it's gonna be in the future. It takes a long time to get up there if your alliance is starting from scratch. Madara, welcome to the Dork Out, my friend. So what I'm going to suggest is, on a new account, you never want to use your cores for this. You want to do the 10,000 gold donation. That's going to get you 60 experience. You see that 2180 just went up to 21,140. And if we go over to our dailies, I believe we're getting experience for our alliance there as well. We're getting 260 experience per day if everyone in your alliance does the 10,000. But that means you need every single person to be level 50. They all need to remember to donate every single day. And if we times that by the 24 people, you're averaging 6,240 experience to the alliance per day. That actually doesn't seem that bad, but I don't know what the scaling on this goes to. So you see, we're now up to 21,340. That's for me right there, just doing 260. But to get 24 new players on the same page for this is a monumental task. I'm in a very special situation where I'm a content creator. Lots of people saw I was building a new account. They all want to come along for the ride. They're going to be playing the new accounts. They know what they're doing. They know everything that is expected of them as a player. So we're going to get there probably very quickly. But the reason this is such a big deal, and I can't even go in there to show you, in Alliance War, like raids, there is a season to it. And every 2 weeks, Alliance War pays out a minimum of 10 million gold, which is bonkers. Or 10 million, it's something around that, where it is a huge amount of gold. So if you're just a regular player, you don't know to jump into Alliance that already has Alliance War unlocked, you are at such a disadvantage as far as resources go. It's really poorly designed. Now, I have a meeting with the people in charge of the early game experience. I'm trying to take notes down about everything I think is a huge flaw in the early game system. They have been working on these things. They want to continue working on these things. But I'm not perfect, and I'm not going to remember absolutely everything. This is my primary concern. This and the raid season, I feel like, as far as, so the raid season ended, we just in a new season now. I feel like as long as you're in an alliance that is doing Ultimus 5, you should automatically hit milestone 8, which is nowhere near what an alliance who does Ultimus 5 every day gets to. So I think that is a big glaring issue. So those are two modes that I have my eyes on the most, as well as just the rate at which you level your account. If you guys who are along with this journey, or you're a new player, or you recently just passed through the new player experience and you have some pain points, please let me know and I will bring that to their attention, and maybe some of these things can get fixed and changed around. But let's talk about the rest of everything we've done since the last time we spoke. So we now have 5, 10, well, you know what, let's just not count it. Let's just go here. So we now have total characters collected, 91 characters. So we've gotten up quite a bit. Which is great, except the only time I would use those 91 characters is in the Blitz, and in the Blitz, I'm only allowed 15 save squads total. Now, I know they have an issue with save squads. I think they would want to give everybody 40 save squads off the bat for all the game modes. There's something in the coding that stops that. I'm going to suggest that they work on it and try and find a way to get that number at least up to 25, 30 to start. I think it's at level 81, you start unlocking more, and then once you hit 40, you unlock a new save squad every time you collect 5 new characters. It's something really, really wonky that makes no sense. We should just have more save squads, because as it is now, when I'm blitzing, and I have been blitzing religiously, in order to get like all the orb milestone done and work on the Red Star Rampage, to get this done, I'm actually having to manually select teams, which is a huge time sink, which will drive new players away, which I think is really horrible. Anyway, new characters we've unlocked. As far as highlighting them, we got Hardlight unlocked. I think I got 1 shard away from Icarus, who's not currently unlocked. We got Shuri. We got Invisible Woman. I can go get Phoenix anytime I want. Nobody else that's really special. It was all kind of just like garbage pulls from Raid Orbs, Blitz Orbs, from... we unlocked Mr. Negative with the free claims from the web milestones, or the free claim, whatever you want to call it. No one really important. We didn't really get anybody interested in lock. As far as challenges go, I'm still at the same place where I'm able to complete the highest difficulty that I'm allowed to do. I will not hit level 52 today, so there's no point in even trying that. We unlock Ice Campaign at 55, so I can't even talk about that other challenge yet. Arena, I'm steady at 160. I'll kind of fluctuate between 180 and 140, but that doesn't really matter because the break points are 100 and 250, and I can't break into the 100. It's a bunch of people who like have characters like Spider Weaver, who, if you don't know, is an insane character that makes you miss all your attacks. They have the Eternals. They'll have a full Superior 6 team. It's just not possible at that point. And to drop further back is 100% possible, but if I'm diligent with it, I'll never get kicked out, which should be fine. We've now unlocked the events. So at level 50, 2 weeks into the game, we unlocked these events. My alliance got super far in this event. And if I look at it, it says that I got all of this, but I can't actually claim any of the rewards. So I missed this entire alliance event, unfortunately. I know a lot of people that were in it were like, hey guys, you gotta use these characters so we can get scores. But if we weren't level 50, it didn't matter if we used the extreme members. It didn't matter if we raided. It didn't count towards them. I think that is an innate flaw as well. Events, just like Alliance War, I think need to open up a little earlier, or they need to have specific events for new players that trigger at certain collection levels, right? So whenever you get to account level 30, an event pops up. Maybe it's just like a regular campaign event that's really easy, and you unlock a character, and the more you farm it, you get more experience, you get blue gear, purple gear, whatever the case may be. But it was a very boring grind from level 35-ish to level 50. It was like a get on, blitz, raid, spend my energy, done. And I think that that's an issue because events are kind of what fuel the game, along with the PvP modes, which if we don't have Alliance War at level 45, we don't really have anything, right? So I'm happy that I now have events. I'm excited for that. As you can see, I could I can unlock Jubilee right now if I wanted to. I'd have to build those characters up. Same with Phoenix. There's no rush to do that for me. As far as this event goes, I was able to build up just Carnage and Venom and get some character shards. I can't quite beat this node yet, but I probably can very soon, and definitely before the end of the event. But I'm still steadily farming this guy here for purple stuff. So that's it for events. Blitz, we talked about that. Campaigns, I'm still maxed out across the board as far as I can go. Like, I just can't get into the next account or the next chapter because of account level. And then raids, we are steadily still doing Ultimates 4 and 5. We do both of them because you only need to hit 10% to get the first bracket award. So this is giving us a good influx of raid credits, blue and purple training modules. I've heard that there is a big issue with the blue modules and the purple modules. I haven't experienced the blue module bottleneck yet, and I'm building up like 14 characters. So I've been able to kind of keep up with that on the characters that I feel are most important. The characters in raids, characters in arena. I haven't experienced that yet, but I'm sure it's going to come once you kind of start pushing past and you're building up more than... I'm only building up 14 characters right now at any given moment, so I'm sure it's going to hit me soon. Gamma Raid, we're steadily getting that done, but as you see, we get to about 50% all the time. These rewards are absolutely trash. This is going to be a big thing I bring up to them as well. This needs to be one full orb. Like, you need to get one full orb. So it took us 7 days to get that one orb. Let me open that orb in front of you guys. We'll see how it happens. These, traditionally, they have really good drop rates for high... I got all greens. I got 8 Goblin Shards. So it took a week, and we're going to walk away with 8 ultimate green Goblin Shards. Bad character, useless. There are some good characters in here, I'm sure of it, that I would love to get. There are actually better drops. So there's Hela's in here, Carnage is in here. And these are not like the newest characters either. These are definitely character shards that they should be raining on new players. It's kind of embarrassing they're not, actually. That's a big flaw. I'll definitely be bringing it up to them. Somebody mark that down for me. And yeah, so Cosmic Crucible, Alliance War, I think we're going to have that unlocked the exact same time we unlock Cosmic Crucible. Probably not next week on Monday, but probably next week, like Thursday, Friday. I think we're going to have Cosmic Crucible unlocked. I'll be interested to see what happens with the Alliance War experience. And then we're going to have a whole other conversation, because we're going to actually talk about teams that we need to build up so we can actually do Cosmic Crucible. So I'm interested in that. That's going to be for this video. Like, I'm still just playing it daily. I'm actually really enjoying the account for all the moaning I just did about events and about rewards and everything else and being a little bit capped on things. I'm still really liking it. It's still really fun. I would still suggest if somebody's going to start the game, now is the time to do it while they are being so generous. We got our raid rewards, so we were able to hit milestone 1 doing what we were doing, and we were able to get 20 big time shards, 40 teal orbs, a bunch of these orange fragments, which are going to be super helpful, and 90 T4s. Yeah, so if I go over to my raids right now, you'll see I have 163 of the orange elite orbs that I can do nothing with yet because I'm not level 70. But yeah, look, there's definitely room for improvement, but there has definitely been big improvement. I'd be interested to know what you guys think about this if you're an older player and you're looking back like, oh, that's kind of interesting how it's working now. Or if you're a new player and you're experiencing this all, what is something that you are super concerned about? What is something that you really like about the game right now, and can that be expanded on? Let me know in the comment section below. And as always, have yourselves a wonderful day and a wonderful week. I'll see you next week with the 3-week recap. I'm still feeling the T4 ability material bottleneck. Yeah, I see that. All right, I'm gonna quickly just edit that and throw it up. It's gonna be quick, dirty, and over. We don't ever have 40+ raid and CC save squads. Yeah. Double XP throttle till 80. Yeah, I don't think it would kill them to double the XP rate from level 30 to level 80, 85. What up, Georgie? Sorry, I was recording a video there. Only 5 to 6 eyes, and only currently 1 can involve this much. Can't hit the 5th box of donations, yeah. Walt, how's it going? David, how are you too? How are you, my friend? New player week 2. Couldn't sleep, bro. My middle child woke up at 11 o'clock, and then the baby woke up at 3:30. Wouldn't go back down till 4:30. I was with him so that the wife could try and get some sleep because he's up like every hour. 4 months sleep regression is a bitch. And then the other two, they woke up for good at 5 o'clock, and it's just like, oh my god. That's why my coffee is black, and just like my soul. All right, I gotta wake up. I got a lot to do today. I think we're just gonna post it just like that. Get some music on it. Actually, hold up, because I have music playing. I'm sure that music is good enough. Well, you got some kids? You got some kiddos? How's it going, everybody? We are here on the baby account for you a free man. Sun out of cold? Oh, so now been playing the game for that's the worst, right, Juicy? Because you're drained. You know there's nothing your son can do about it. You're concerned about him, and like the way you I don't know how other people internalize that. For me, it is soul crushing to know you're powerless, because it's not like somebody is hurting your kid. It's something that you can't control. I hate it. I hate it so much. Small kid, small problem. You're in the easy part? Oh, right on, Walt. 13 and 15. Fuck, yeah. I can't wait. T4 ability materials available better. I saw some envoys talking about that, so I think that there's a lot of people pushing for that. On my 2 older accounts, I have a surplus, and I T4 every single ability. I'm not sure what I'm doing differently, but we'll find out on this account very quickly. 16 days on this account, and we have... I can't see... That's the thing. The 2-year-old wakes the 4-year-old up. Otherwise, the 4-year-old, my 4-year-old, would sleep until like 8 o'clock. What it's going to be in the future, it takes a long time. Let's go, Mega Bros. Get up there. That's awesome. I actually will unlock a Mega Orb today. So I'll open another Mega Orb with you guys. Alliance is starting from scratch. Madara, welcome to the Dorky Den, my friend. It's still really fun. I would still suggest, if somebody's going to start the game, now is the time to do it while they are being so generous. I like the game right now, and can that be expanded on? Let me know in the comment section below. All right. New account week 2. What is the plan on spending energy? Do we burn it all today at 220 or wait for high multiplier? Do we know that if XP throttle is coming and when? You're higher in a higher league in war and raids, so you get more. Yeah, that's true. We're always at least top 10, if not number 1 in both of those things. So, actually, I haven't been number 1 in war for a while, since we left Onslaught. But yeah, I have a surplus of 5,000, and it grows more than shrinks. You live character to character? Well, those accounts that were gifted, They were from Legion back in the day. So they were probably rank 1 all the time. So maybe they started with a surplus and now they maintain. But I don't think they've dipped under 5,000 ever. You had 1 T4 piece. And then, okay, well, still, I T4'd everything on the Symbiotes when they were the bee's knees because of their speed killing issues. So that right there, I guess on reworks, I save a lot on T4s too. Okay, so we got that going. I'm just gonna wait for this to do its thing. Okay, so I want to have a conversation with you guys. I love Warcraft Rumble. I enjoy playing it every day, and I can't make content on it because it's like the content. First of all, it tanks. It not to be like money above passion, but at some point, because this is a business, I have to be about the money. Warcraft Rumble, unless I do just videos and whenever a new piece comes out or whenever a new strategy comes out, which is like 1 a week, it doesn't do very good. I've been approached by a game to cover their game for them. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have a meeting with them. If that means pay, or if it means like they'll push me and then like I'm on my own from there. DC had a new game. This is an existing game. This is probably the most successful mobile game that's ever come out. Or at least the most advertised. And they've approached me about making a dedicated YouTube channel for them. I have no idea what that means monetarily, or if it just means like for pushes. So I'm thinking I'm going to rebrand the Warcraft Rumble channel to that. And I just may stop covering Warcraft Rumble, but play it on stream with you guys. Like, because I just do 3 battles a day, and when raids come out, I think that's going to be really fun. And we can just do it on stream for like an hour here once a week or something like that. Daily would be like for 20 minutes daily kind of thing. I think. I don't know. But I know some of you are in here, and you came from Warcraft Rumble, and maybe you're playing Marvel Strike Force now, or maybe you just come for the sex appeal. But I don't know. I can't. Every time I go to sit down and make a video for Warcraft Rumble, I look at the previous video, I'm like, oh, 300 views. If I had stopped doing Marvel Strike Force and went all into Warcraft Rumble, I'd probably be getting the similar views as I get to Marvel Strike Force right now. But I'm not looking for a lateral move. I'm looking for an even move that won't take the same amount of time. You know what I mean? We come for Scotty. I can't wait for him to be done his stupid studying. His stupid saving the puppies thing he's got going on. But yeah, so the other game is a lot like Marvel Strike Force. It's a game I've played in the past very briefly and enjoyed, but there are complications with it. And I don't know what everything else would mean. Like, I don't know if they would give me resources. I don't know if they would pay me for the channel's videos. I don't know if they would just push it in their socials. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested, though, because I did like the game when I played it. I thought it was really cool. Dorky sexy streams all day, that's right. Will he be a lit sugar daddy? I have a password. This is news and guys, okay. Also, what up, Jerry? New account week 2 review. Stupid gates in the game get in the way, and yet still exciting and fresh. Gresh, still exciting and fresh. I'm just gonna change it. Stupid gates get in the way, and yet still exciting and fresh. I need to make a thumbnail for it. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you guys the right screen. Did I not have the right screen pulled up? That's awkward. Yes, I want your honest opinion, Jerry. Always. Top 50 level 100. Yeah, so in today we're also going to be going through each trait, doing that. I should have shot your ass when I was vigilante. Fair enough. Morning, Foxy. How are you? It's morning for me. It's 8:44 for me. We unlocked Cloak, so I might try and unlock Dagger since I got Cloak unlocked. That'll be a pretty interesting Blitz squad. I'm not sure how we would do. I don't have Dagger pulled up. Who else is somebody that I recently unlocked? Icarus? Or I will be unlocking Icarus. You know what I want to do? I actually want to take this picture. Yeah, I'll see what info they give. That's obviously going to be the deciding factor at the end of the day. I think it could be fun. Whoops. Or maybe I should move this over so it's on the shows the war part. Me like this. Let's change this thumb. You know what? I don't like these. I don't like this at all. This thumbnail would be doomed to fail. So let's put a new character on there. It has to be a new character. I might unlock Sunspot. I'll put Sunspot on here. The event is run. I gotta be doing blitzes to maybe get him. He's a low shard unlock, so it's possible. It's not probable, but it's possible. God, he looks like a douche. What the hell? Why'd they make him look so douchey? We're close up, but... Here, there's your snappy thumb. I hate to make it somewhat ragey. It's not really ragey. It's kind of true. If I was a new player, I'd be like, what the hell is this game? Like, Blitz is not a game mode, right? Yeah. Sean! Were you able to get any of the Ally engine? Nope, I was not. Because it... when I hit level 50, the event was over. So I think that might have been it. Yeah. Made me sad. Also, good morning, Stone. How you doing? Need invaders to 100. I think people leveling invaders to 100 will be able to beat the raids, by the way. I think the increase in power from 95 to 100, we're gonna have to see what it is. I think it's gonna be that good. Yeah, let's change this thumb as well. The name. So stupid game gates. It's like game mode gates. Slow new players into quitting. Alright, so stupid game mode gates. Ruin the new player experience. Week 2 review. I need your input. Because I want the regular new players to also give me their opinions on what they think the best and worst parts of the game are. So that when I have that meeting, I will be able to share that. And if things make... So some people are going to have absolutely nonsensical complaints, right? They're going to be like, well, I didn't unlock the entire extreme team, and I started, like, when I started my account, there was 0 chance I was going to luck extreme. Because I did it, like, while Sunspot event was happening, right? So some people, they're going to be their big complaints. Like, well, I didn't get to unlock the new team that everyone's talking about. And I said, okay, well, you just started the game. But Hive Mind, they should be able to unlock Hive Mind, I think. So I'll be interested to see that. But yeah, there's definitely going to be some ridiculous complaints, and there'll be some meaningful ones too. Oh yeah, Stone Avengers. I do think I will. I absolutely think I will. If not 100, definitely like 98, 99. Not worth doing the Invaders when clearly a new team will be out sooner rather than later. The new team will cover this in Raid and whatever the next one is. True, Serbian, but it depends on when the skill Raid team will be released. I'm not going to do it, but I know I know Scotty will. So I'll be able to make a video on it. So Ryan, we're going to be getting up to level 98 during the so I will be making similar videos, Ryan. But it's going to be the top 10 characters from each trait to build up to level 98. Because the regular player, and when I say regular, I mean you log in every day, you don't miss your free energies, you do your 200 cores on your energies, you hit the web store, so there's lots of qualifiers here, but if you are engaged in YouTube and on Twitch, I think you're probably that kind of player. That player is going to hit level 98 during the 40 days. And so I'm going to do a video on the top 10 characters for each trait to bring to level 98. Trait 98. That rhymes. We're going to work with that. You were going to work with that. Depends on where your alliance is at. At the top, it's a tax you just have to pay. Yeah. I'm helping my little girl build a new account, and the blue mats are rough. They need to do 2x4 on all those nodes to front of ships. Are you talking about the gear? BM... Sorry, I'm going to butcher your name. I'm going to try, though. B-Madia? I agree with you, and that's definitely something I could bring up to them. Like, blue gear should rain on you. As a new player, I don't care that's going to trivialize the early campaigns. Blue gear should rain on you so you never have to look back at it when you move on to purple and orange. What up, Darshan? AB, how's it going? What's the significance of 40 days? There's going to be an event. Do I see the event right now? I don't know if I can see the event on this account. Race to the top. So this is an event that it's 40 days long. Maida. Okay, sorry, Maida. This is an event that lasts for 40 days, and I'm sorry, Maida. I'm probably gonna say it wrong again in the future. Just keep correcting me, and eventually it'll stick. Please don't take offense to it. I got this really English tongue. Even though my wife is French, I know I'm bonkers. It's a 40-day event. And every single level you hit, if you bring up all your characters that level, or 50 characters total, 10 characters from each trait, if you bring them up one level, you're going to get some pretty tasty rewards. Purple and orange gear rain on you, but you got to get through blue crunch. Yeah, so the blue crunch is an issue. So Ryan, 99 and 100 during the 40-day window, that's not going to happen unless you spend either 917 cores daily or 18,000 cores daily, which at that point, you're just buying, you're the kind of person who buys energy offers, right? But 98 will be the standard for most engaged players. I think players that they forget to get into the web to get that 100 energy, or they don't take part in like the throttles that we're going to get, or they miss some of the 80 energies, they're going to get to level 97 and they're going to hate the event. Don't worry, Maida. I will try my best. Are Kestrel and Doom going to double count? I believe so. So Kestrel and Doom are the only characters that have dual traits, and because of that, I don't think they would have remembered that. I think we're smarter than them. Or at least, like, they only have one person working on it, so collectively we all figure, like, hey, the two characters have that, right? I don't think they would have coded some sort of exemption for them. I don't see that being the case. Doesn't a $2 offer solve the blue crunch? Where's that offer? When does it pop up? What if the person doesn't spend it? Are they then completely screwed? Is it at the bottom? Is it a permanent offer? And why should someone spend $2? Damn, I wish I had my Ultra Core thing. That's such a juicy core amount. Because if that's the case, then the big advice is with those Ultra Cores, save those for the blue gear. Oh, here's your energy offers, guys. They started. Or is this just new player stuff? I'm a returning player coming to this game after almost a year. Missed a lot of chances. I've been building up for start DD5, but there are lots of new characters I haven't unlocked. Any suggestions? New characters. The new raid teams for Pegasus and Extreme and Hive Mind, as far as Void Knight, Carnage, and Venom go, those are characters you can get a lot of use out of in multiple game modes that hit a lot of the tags. After that, Kang is huge. Kang is a huge character for that. Vala is a great character. She's in Pegasus. Basically, new is better, Darshan. That's what it comes down to always with this game, right? Stuck on blue gear in both accounts. There you go. Only have Hulk and Thor at 16. Is that spending the 50 core refreshes every day for 4 days, or is that 100 as well? I don't do the 100. No, it's only the 50 cores. So to get to level 98, it's to spend the 50 cores in the regular campaign 4 times a day, and then 2 on the ISO campaign every day as well. So it's 300 cores a day for the 40 days, but that's an overshot. That doesn't take into account all the events we're going to get. We also know we have the poll coming. If you vote in that poll every day for 7 days, that gives you 700 energy. That right away takes off 6 days or 6 refreshes on the ISO campaign that you need to do. Also, we get tickets for the regular campaign and the ISO campaign. So you're not always spending 200 cores in the regular campaign, and you're not always spending 100 cores in the ISO campaign. So as long as, just make sure you're always doing 4 refreshes on the regular campaign, 4 refreshes on the ISO campaign, and I can almost guarantee you're going to hit level 98. With all the other events that's going to be happening, by the 40 days, you're going to hit it. The real test is going to be your gold and your discipline in not spending it erroneously. So to do 10 characters in each trait, 3 levels, is going to cost you nearly 200 million gold. Now, whatever gold you have right now, plus the gold that you're going to earn over the 40 days, probably will cover that for you. But if a new character comes out and you bring that new character from 0 to 95, well, then you've just chunked yourself, what, 10 million gold or something? Like 20 million gold, I think, right? You've chunked yourself a huge bit of gold. So you're going to have to be careful in that. In fact, one of the things I'm going to talk about is I'm probably going to bring Red Goblin. He's going to come out during these 40 days. He's going to be one of my bio characters. It's like, Skrull, sure. Void Knight, hell yeah. Red Goblin is 20 million gold. So it's a huge amount, yeah. So new characters will greatly affect things. So that's something you need to take into account. I don't see the blue offer. I probably missed it. It's probably limited, right? Limited time. Anyway, I didn't buy it. 4 of the regular campaign, these guys right here, and then 2 of the ISO campaign. Speaking of which, let's get down to business. Let's get this done. That video is now up. It's live. I'll go ahead and I'll share that. I'll even put it in the dev Discord. But I'm going to say I don't want them to share that to... Because they don't share everything we put in there. It's just like, this is for the early game devs. It's not as negative as the title implies. Oh well, gotta get them eyes. Okay. And then we go publish this. Total of 300 cores. So it's 4 for the regular, 2 for the ISO. Do I keep saying 4 for ISO? 4 for regular, 2 for ISO. Sorry, let me catch up on everybody. CC ends in 18 days. New room rules. Could divert my resources. That's true. It pops up a few times a week. Okay, maybe I'll keep an eye out for it. I don't think I'll buy it, though. I want to do this super organically, super duper free-to-play. I want to be the vegan of free-to-play. If I did it all again, I definitely wouldn't have wasted my Ultra Core offer on Weaver. I haven't used her in Arena. Oof! In a week. Oof! Who immediately gave this a reaction? Oh. Okay, let's get down to business to defeat the Hans. Let's check our stores real quick. Actually, no, I did 1 arena fight already because I didn't want to have to do 2 over here. Can I push a little bit further? Oh, that person will wreck me. 80k, 80k. 90k. I'm at 71. There's an Icarus here. Icarus would double tap off a Mysterio, but I'm not going to use Mysterio. Let's go for it. I think we're definitely going to lose this, but that's fine. If you're going to spend to get to 100, wait for 4 times XP and spend $400 on energy offers and just farm all 46,000 energy during the XP, and you'll get from 95 to 98 or 96. Yeah, that's what I would suggest too. I don't think it'll be that easy, Stonewall, but something along those lines, right? Like, buy the energy offers, wait for the throttles, and just dump it all there. But remember, there's only a finite amount of campaigns to farm, so keep that in mind. All right, you got a lot of buffs. Let's kick you in the face. This is a bit of a punch-up, so I don't think we have this 1-1, but we'll see. Oh, I forgot Electro Smacks. We gotta get rid of this Vulture. The offense down did not land. Here, let's do this. That's not a Vulture. Why did Mysterio look like Vulture to me for a second there? Am I crazy? Dulome! Dulome, ask your question here. We got a lot of OGs in here. Oh, wow, I missed what happened. We got wrecked by somebody. It just looks like Venom's costume? Yeah, it does it? Alright, because we got a Mega Orb to open, so I'm pretty excited about that. Obviously, I can open up all my things here, because the new account, we're not worried about the extra experience that we're going to get. It's just going to be used here anyway. I mean, it could help for the Strike Pass that'll start later, but I'm going to get that Strike Pass finished anyway. I never try and min-max when I unlock that final Strike Pass thing. I just don't care that much. Alright, 2 supply purchases, raid battles, villain campaign, train up, equip. Okay. So let's do train and equip real quick. Here. There's probably a villain node for this, right? Oh, there's not. That's crazy. Do I get it? Oh, we got 5. Okay. And there's the one we need. All right, perfect. So he's now gear tier 9. I'm going hard on Hive Mind to start this off. I think Hive Mind will carry me all the way till traded raids. Actually, I don't think. I know they will. I got to put a level on somebody. I'll put on Hard Light. Oops. There we go. Yes, Mysterio is definitely worth building as an endgame player still. Arena raid characters to level 100 first. I don't believe in arena characters to 100 if you can win. You're never going to hold on defense. Raid characters, I mean, Pegasus and... Sorry, Bifrost, no. Pegasus, yes, because they're good everywhere. Extreme, yes, because they're good everywhere. Hive Mind, yeah. Yeah, you'll get big opponents in Gold 1 for where you're at, Sumia, for sure. 400k of each, 1.99. So 400k is 200,000 orbs. That's pretty good. That's blue and purple. That's a crazy offer. Okay, what do we got here? Alright, that does that. I need to do villain campaigns. So Black Widow's in the villain campaigns. Let's do our energy real quick. Stop farting around the bush. Since we stopped doing the hundreds, I tell you, I really feel the not enough energy to farm everything I want to farm already. 0 Captain America shards? Get out of here, Cap! What are you doing? Yeah, Dulome. He can't hear us. But Dulome thought I unbanned him. I actually just put him on the super ad list. So now whenever he gets in here, he gets just trucked by ads. Level 51, there we go. 20 Black Widow shards. Okay, that kind of makes up for it. We got to get our wave 1 up there so we can get more shards on... It's just Thor holding me back, I think, right? Yeah, I just need more shards on Thor so I can get 1 more on Doc Ock. You don't think Extreme X-Men is better than Hive Mind as first build? I'm going hard on Extreme. No, so Sean, I don't have Extreme unlocked, right? I wasn't here for Nightcrawler, Sunspot, or Forge. For you, Extreme is definitely better. They're the better all-around team. 1,000,000,000%, Sean. Arena raid characters to 100 first. I think this was just asked. I don't technically go by that. I'm a big PvPer. I like to do my most powerful characters first that are beneficial everywhere. Now, that's definitely true of Skrull, Apocalypse, Robbie, Nightcrawler. So they, like, the arena characters will just happen to make that list. As far as raids go, Bifrost, I don't think Bifrost needs it. Pegasus, I'll put it on them because they're one of the best teams in the game. Same with Extreme. And as far as Hive Mind goes, I'll definitely be doing Void Knight, Carnage, Venom, because I found some really good war counters using them, and then probably Red Goblin, depending on what he does. But I think Red Goblin's going to come in and be awesome. So you got all this done? Okay. We did Hawkeye farming. Is that everybody I farm? I think that's it. We farmed Captain. We farmed those two. When can I start farming Venom? Nexus 6-9? God, that's so far away. Carnage is just Warstore, right? God, he sucks. He's the ultimate cuck farm. Not looking forward to that. And then Gambit, he's a Crucible store, right? He's not on a node or anything now. No. Alright. Well, then let's farm some gear. I can start getting ready for Void Knight and Gwenom, I guess. Get a bunch of their blue gear ready. To do that, I'll just... or do I want to try and get the nodes done without... I don't think I want to try and get the nodes done without them. I don't really care about... Because the showcase doesn't give that much experience. Like, this showcase for this account, the Highmind one, it's kind of... It sucks, but I gotta just kind of pretend it doesn't exist too much. Because then I'm just going to divert too much of my resources. Instead, I did Carnage Venom as high as I could. I'll do Void Knight when he comes out as hard as I can. Same with Gwenom once I get those free-to-play unlocks. And I think I'll still clear the story. I'm just not going to get to farm all of it every day. Sumia with gifted subs. Thank you so much, Sumia. You're the best. You're the best. 5 subs. It's crazy. Appreciate you. I'm keeping my symbiotes max, Sherry. Venom and Carnage. I don't think I'm going to do any more on Agent Venom or Symbiote Spider-Man. I just don't want to. I want to start working on the other characters, like Surfer. I really like to get Surfer higher because he's going to be useful in War for us, as well as Crucible when I get there. So I want to get him kind of up there. He's useful in the campaigns as well, both Mystic and Cosmic. So it's going to be kind of double, triple whammy kind of thing. So, and also I think he's heavy on purple gear, right? Which is going to it's going to kind of be a good thing. Yeah, see, it's kind of a good thing because I got so much purple gear, not a lot of blue. All right, so he's going to be purple gear very quickly. I like that. Come on, give me 4. Oh, come on, give me 4. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes. All right, cool. So he's now purple border. No worries, dude. Actually, let me ask right now. Oh. Dulam, we know who it is. Wait, what? It's obviously... Oh! No, she doesn't. No, she always did, Dulam. Yeah. No, she always did. I'll ask for clarification, but... Okay, let's put this purple gear on him too. I still gotta do blitz, I gotta do raids, I got a lot to do on this account still. After that, yeah, you're coming up. You can get that. I kind of like Gamora. She's gonna help a lot in the cosmic section. Okay, we need that. Whoops. Ooh, she's got some green pieces. That's good. All right, this will be it for the farming. Good stuff. Okay. Grab that. Check the store. Wait, what kind of Jaylee's waste something to do? 2 supply purchases and raid battles. Okay. So yeah, let's do the store. Oh, definitely that. Definitely this. About more than 2. That's okay, though. And then raids. Alright, let's get that auto button going. Yeah, I'm still comfortable with this scene. Finding good questions and fact-checking them. The questions are just going to get crazy soon, Dulon. That's all. Hey, Breeze. Yeah, dorky mom. She's going through it with the kids. The kid having 4 months sleep regression, but she's happy. She's at a play group right now. The fun is that buying offers from Scopely acquires play points. I redeem money and gift subs. Ah, that's awesome. So indirectly, Scopely is sponsoring me. Sim raids? I think it's 65 for everything Sim, except for the Red Star. The Red Star Blitz, you can do it when you're any level, which is weird. You just don't have a lot of 4-star characters. Oh, Dulom getting questions right away. Look at that. Dulom getting the questions going. I like it. He's always on the look. He's always on the look. Just the Red Star Blitz. That's the only one you can do. Oh, what happened with word? That's the only one you could do sim on right from the get-go. Just got enough Osmium to do 1 to Gear Tier 70's Nightcrawler before Iron Man. Yeah, Nightcrawler 100% AB. Definitely Nightcrawler. Sim everything should be unlocked at the start. I don't know about that, but I think earlier. I think level like listen, 2 weeks into the game, I should be able to start simming things because a normal player, I think it will take them to 2 weeks till they're at this point with the Gamma Raid and with the Ultimus 5. But there is such a jump in power from Ultimus 5 to Ultimus 6 that it does get really, really boring. Really, really boring. So I do think Sim should happen 2 weeks into the game. I think 14 weeks into, 14 days into the game, it should just unlock Sim. It should be probably a login calendar thing. But also 2 weeks into the game, you should unlock War. So that every second day, except for the exception of Sunday, you have something to look forward to that uses your brain. Especially because people are getting these better characters now, right? Ultimus 5 is where I want to focus most of my efforts because we're getting purple materials from it. Just at 61 and my first war will be tomorrow? Damn, Foxy. See, I don't think that's right. That doesn't feel right to me. Because you technically unlock the mode at level 95. Or 45. God, my eyes just glazed over. Soon, also, I'm going to do a collab with Mobile. I'm going to see if he's okay doing it live with you guys. I'll do a collab with Mobile and a collab with Hargrave. I want to do 2 of those today. So what I want to do with this event is I want to do 5 collabs, 1 for each trait, where I will do a different trait on every single video. and the person who's with me, they will do one of the traits that we haven't yet covered. So with like mobile, I'm gonna let him pick between the 5. Hargrave, I'll let him pick between the last 4. I'll see if Valley wants to do one, then he can pick between the final 3, then 2, then 1. So let me ask you guys, because I have my heart set on those 3. Those are 3 I do the most collabs with. Mobile, Hargrave, and Valley. What other 2 content creators would you like to see as part of that little series? Because I want to do all 5, and I want to do it this week. 5 videos, bang it out 1 a day kind of thing. Run 7, love it. Run 7 is a completely different experience. I think I'm definitely down with that. I love me some Run 7 too. Sticky? The problem with Sticky, listen. The problem with Sticky is I would not be able to hold back in the meme category in the editing. Like, I would be like, I'd probably want him to do skill or bio, just so as soon as he goes to give me his list, I'll just pull up a picture of Baron Zemo or of a Hydra character like Red Skull and be like, "This is your guy, right? This is your guy." I hear a lot of rumors. This is your kind of guy, right? I wouldn't be able to hold back. Duarte, me and Duarte are on good talking terms. I know a lot. I know he's a very polarizing figure, but me and him are better now. Maybe it's a possibility. Rage, I've never spoken to Rage, but I'd be down with that. I think from what I've heard, me and him have very similar ways that we look at things. Boylan, yeah, me and Boylan used to be real tight. We're still friendly. We haven't really spoken in a while. Just have Absorbing Man cover his face the whole video. So I'm getting a lot of Run 7. So Run 7 number 4. And maybe we'll do a poll later. We'll do a poll later where I'll just put a bunch up and you guys can pick. And it doesn't mean that they're going to be available either, right? So Pathfinder, I love me some Path Daddy. Alright. I'm not capped on those tickets, am I? No, I got 200. Is there a cap on those tickets? I don't know if there's a cap. I won't use those till like we need to. All right, raids are done. We got a blitz, but we can do that after. We got to spend all of our gold on leveling. Yeah, let's open up some orbs. Actually, do I have to claim the thing? Dulome? I wouldn't mind doing Dulome to give him some more exposure, because I think what he's doing is very fun. And I think a lot of people would really enjoy it. Got too big to associate. And then Baby from his chat. Dulome became a sassy bitch. He needed to get the bad hammer for a couple hours. Okay, so I did just claim that energy. Let's spend that before we forget. Because I will forget. We were farming skill gear, right? Let's farm it from the weaker chapters so we get more chances. Whoops. 24, 24. Good stuff. What do we need for this one? Raid supplies. I could get that, but I don't really want to spend my raid supplies on that. 100 cores? Nah, she can wait. She can wait. People seem to like the collab I did with Valley. Ooh, baby. There you go. I'm enjoying meatballs and snacks. There you go. It's like, it's dinner time for you, right, Sumya? Dulome needs a back CCC series where he just commentates over other content creator mistakes. There you go. I also got Mobile to agree to go on your game show if you win in CC. Ooh. I can't wait to unlock that ISO campaign. I feel like I'm going to have a good little surge of experience from it. Alright, so we get this. We got that. Oh, another thing. I think once you hit level 50, that's when your blitz capability to get tickets increases. Because I never got 1,000 drop on the blitz credits until I unlocked events. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one, too. That was a great premium orb. Oh, we got one of these bad boys. Let's go. I got a 5-star Echo. And I have a 4-star Cersei. Where the fuck is Cersei? How do we unlock Cersei? That'd be an amazing character for this. Rhino to DD6? I don't think so, no. Oh, okay, we got 2 of these. So you ran out of nodes? I don't know. I don't know what that amount is. Hey, there's the Captain America we didn't get from the nodes. That kind of makes up for it. Let's see, purple drops. Ooh, gold drop. 50. Nice. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. I feel like we got to spend some gold first, right? So let's level all of our main guys up to 51. So that we're spending our 400,000 for that sweet seed theory. How much is be required from 95 to 100? It's 220,000. That's what is required. All right, let's get Dork Out. Let's put a level in his slam. Lucky Ice Campaign rocked. I went hard on it. It got Sunspot shards. Sucks you'll miss out on that. Yeah, it does. But you know what? It is what it is. I'm not too worried about the Extreme team. The way that they're giving the shards out, I'm very certain I'll unlock them before I have the need to build them up. That's why I'm like, it's fine. I'm just going to go hard on the hive mind. They're going to rock raids for me. Neither of those teams besides Nightcrawler really make that big a difference in Arena. So it's not the end of the world for me. Oh, I'm running out of training modules. Uh-oh. Maybe we need to calm down a bit on leveling. Yeah, we'll calm down on leveling for a little bit. We just spent quite a bit of gold. That's good. All right, here we go. Let's open up our Mega Orbs. Give me 1,000,000. Nope. Give me 1,000,000. Nope. All right, we're going to open a sweet orb here. All right. Cloak. Okay, we got all the bad luck out of the way. Where we go. Moment of truth. Give me a Superior 6 member. I don't even want Kang. I want Kraven. I want Lizard. I want one of them. 100 shards. Let's go. Oh, what? Purple? Oh! Yeah, let's go! He's not Lizard or Kraven, but he is a member. He's a member. He's that guy. He's that guy. He's a person. Oh, we don't have enough training mod. We can get up to 40 though. I have those orbs to open up actually. What am I talking about? I got a bunch of those orbs. We got 290 of that. All right, here we go. He was one of them. Yeah, he was definitely one of them. He's a member of the team. That's it. Yeah. I prefer DD6 at the moment. Almost have my first team built. Mostly gold. My question is Weaver or Quicksilver if I can choose. If you could choose either, go for Quicksilver. Quicksilver costs one more piece, but it's definitely the better option as far as DD6 goes. Arguably the better option outside as well, but... Alright, you can go up to 5 on blue. Oh, we ran out of blue. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we ran out of blue. Training modules. Or... ability things, so we're gonna have to wait to get that up. That's really annoying. I despise that. Alright. We get all this done. They're not in the raid store. I probably have some of these orbs to open. 3 of them, okay. We got none. Alright, it is what it is. Oh, your green gear still. Green gear still. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna favorite him. We're gonna build him all the way up. Weaver charges will be a thing. I'm not sure when they become a thing. I'm not sure at what point Weaver charges get active as far as ability level goes. Oh, but I mean, if you're bringing to DD6, then yes, they are a thing. But they run out very quickly. All right, we did raids. Have I done everything? I did my donation. Let's collect this, I guess. We can go to Stark Tech, start working on that. Oh, I forgot how annoying this is. We're just going to go into tech, I guess. We'll just work on tech. There. Okay. Weaver has 1 charge at alt level 1. Well, there you go. Hey, there you go, Sean. By virtue of being new character, Spider Slayer is pretty solid. Oh, I'm happy with Spider Slayer. I'm fine with him. I am A-okay with that pull. Let's get her unlocked. How close to... Oh, wait. If I do this, we'd get into the Mega Orb, but I don't know what I need built for her. Oh, it's like X Factor or something, isn't it? Maybe I can't do this one. Yeah, come on. Shut up. Shut up. Let's go. This is not going to kill him, is it? Oh, it is. There you go. Dude, Astonishing were so fun back in the day. Yeah, Astonishing were great back in the day. You didn't Tech and Mutant? I think I'll just do all Tech first. Because I'm going... I'm definitely going to be going... Tech and Bio, probably. Because I'm definitely going hard on... Actually, that's not true. I'm going to do it even because it gets more expensive as you go, right? Astonishing was just like Simbas with Turner. Yeah, but better. There's a question for you, Dulong. Which team got more speed bar per kill? And you can put in... Or which character gives/gains more speed bar per kill? And you could have a bunch on there. You could have X-23, Jubilee, Carnage, Star-Lord T'Challa. You could have a bunch of them. And I believe the answer is X-23. She gets 30% every 50% of a health drop. Maybe she doesn't get it on the kill, though. Oh, no. I have nobody here built. If I built up one of them, maybe I can get it done, but no, I'm not. It's not worth it. And these guys... Can Loki solo it? If Loki solos it, we get another Mega Orb, guys. Oh, Black Panther? I guess he just gets 100%, doesn't he? Yeah. Besides Black Panther, just add that to your question. Who gets the most speed bar besides Black Panther? There you go. Fixed it. I don't know if Dark Phoenix is going to solo this or not. White Tiger? I forget what White Tiger gets. Oof. I don't think we got this, guys. Get the kill. We got to kill 9 people, Loki. We're going to save that ultimate. We got 9 people to kill. Loki with the dodges. Get it done, baby. Oh, 7. Here we go. Boom. Oh! She's going to res people, so we got to take out as many as we can. And then go to her, I guess? Oh, no, my dupe. Ow! No, my Phoenix. Get the taunt off. Oh, you suck so bad. Let's get your dodge up. Oh, he didn't get the dodge up. Oh, there's the revive. I don't think we can do this with 2 people. Oh, no. We should have just basicked. If I had healer ice, though, there'd be a chance. Oh, come on with your taunting. You suck. All right, we got 2. They don't spawn with dodge, though. It's useless. Loki was taking the hits really well. Oh, fuck this. I'm out. A Black Order question. Ask which stone Corvus gives. Yeah, that's a good one. The Power Stone. Maybe. Actually, I don't know which one he gives. Alright, let's do Blitz. We'll start with this. Because you actually get quite a bit. See, I can sim. It's weird that I can sim, but I can, and I will. If I do again, I'll get more again. Because it's giving 830 of the Orb Fragments, which is great. But it screws me up on the next one. Sorry, on this. Because then it costs me refreshes. Anyway, it doesn't matter. There you go. Question, Dulon. There's a question for you. Which sim opens first? And it's the red orb one because it's open right away. Which you get red stars at what, level 42? So it starts at level 42. Good God of Stories, Mindstone. Ah, there you go. Have there been any more word on the additional X-Men reworks? No, we've been asking a lot. We haven't gotten anything. We've been told nada. What's going on here? Why hasn't Gamora killed everybody yet? There we go. What happens to Professor X? I don't know when Professor X is coming. Yeah, I don't know if they are going to come anymore. That's, like, I don't know anything, but I worry that. Captain Marvel, she's strong. So, there's a classification of characters that in the mid and early game are absolutely powerhouses, but the second you get to the point where you're just keeping up with new characters, they become garbage. Captain Marvel's on that list. Shang-Chi is on that list. Silver Surfer is the king of that list. Philavella's on that list. You know what I mean? Like, they're amazing for where I'm at right now. They probably hold their weight in the early mid game to like early end game, but after that, garbage. I think Shang-Chi solos me here. He's like a weaker one too. He's getting speed up and everything. He put a slow out there. Oh my god, he did. Wow. I just got soloed. Don't hit the guy in the wheelchair? Maybe. But, like, the second you're at the phase of the game where when a new team comes out, that's your focus, you'll never want to look back at Captain Marvel. Like, even if I could only build up the Extreme team so big, it would still be I'm building up whatever I can of the Extreme team before I touch Captain Marvel. Shang-Chi heals on his special. 3 out of 6 for room CC? Probably right, Jutsu. Unless they rework it entirely for war, right? They could make it entirely for war. Yeah, I think Cyclops will solo Hawkeye. So the reason I'm doing the Blitz is because if you look on the web store, there's actually a milestone right now for doing Blitz. And I only unlocked this yesterday, but I've made some pretty good headway into it. And although I won't hit what I need to hit to get one of these solar schematic orb fragments, yeah, I don't think I'll hit that. I would need to get 7,000 more Blitz credits. And the event ends today. So kind of impossible unless I pull another 2,000 credit one. But the Blitz credits also are very important in getting new character shards. Getting that orb has been an amazing source of gold and character shards. Mind you, I found the second you're farming the orb instead of the characters, you get all the shitty characters. Like, I have not pulled Icarus from the raid orbs once. Not even on the sides. The only shards I've gotten for Icarus that got him to like 44 out of 45 on the unlock was from premium orbs. And from basic orbs. Not from the Blitz, not from the raid orb once. Same with, Shang-Chi and Electro have barely pulled them from the Blitz orb. It's always the shitty characters. Lots of minions. They say the drop rate is the same for all characters. I don't believe it. So he's costing me 20 to do. I guess that's fine. He's up against a Hulk. He'll lose that. He'll lose that. A Miles? He'll beat a Miles. Oh, it could be for the new game mode, Jutsu. That's true. Battle World or whatever the hell it's called. It could be for that. Because the first boss is going to be Magneto, right? So definitely... Oh, Jutsu just fucking nailed it out of the park. It's going to be Magneto / Onslaught's going to be the big bad guy, so Cerebro's got to come in there, right? I mean, I know Cerebro is half of Onslaught, but maybe it's obviously where this game is all about like different. Oh wow, fuck you, Zemo, you're garbage, Jesus.
It's all about different dimensions or whatever, so it'll just be a Cerebro from a different dimension. I'm going to take a fat L on this one real quick. I'd love a what if team, the Watcher, Collector, Infinity Ultron, maybe a Peggy and Strange. Yeah, it would be a bonkers team, though. So, yeah, how's it going? Ro! Can't say long, just want to say hi. Well, hi to you too, sir. Have yourself a great day and a good start to your week. Team Taco is coming for you on Saturday. Zemo's niche. Zemo's going to be very good for early mid-game Crucible and War. Have yourself a good sleep, Walt. I wonder how I'll do on this Blitz leaderboard as well. Who's the big bad guy here? Oh, they're all 300. Okay. Gohori on that team. Hoji comes to the game sooner rather than later, yeah. My alliance mate is convinced because he has his own team that can get through Incursion Mystic. It proves how trash Bifrost is. I said, mighty words coming from the guy who comes near the bottom every day in raids. Oh, yeah, you're so mean. I don't think Bifrost will be good in any other game mode again. But I think a Sylvie Loki combo is still a very interesting combo. Because Sylvie, she has turn 1 stun, doesn't she? She's one of the few characters with a turn 1 stun, and she gets sped up by Loki. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure she's kind of like a hidden gem that people have been overlooking. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. Sylvie. Where is she? Sylvie. She can either turn... Well, she can't rewind outside of raids. Oh, this one would cost 40. Yeah, doesn't matter. Let's do it. Yeah, her stun is available turn 1. She's one of the few characters with the turn 1 stun. And she is a controller, right? Yeah, so she gets speed from Loki. She goes first. She could do a turn 1 stun, which could lead into the Loki passive and whoever else you bring along. There's something to be said there. If we ever see like a Mystic Room in Crucible, or you need some quick damage, quick stun, the Thing has a turn 1 stun. He's also slow as molasses outside of the new Avenger team. But I hear you. Good morning, Dace. Gonna aim for 10 of each traits for the milestone. Yes, we're like on both accounts. I'm definitely hitting 98 on the dorks. Scotty seems to think we're hitting level 100 on the J2D account, and we'll be doing a list of that and doing a series of videos. I'm gonna keep my eye out for Mobile Gamer. Benny gets through raids without full Bifrost every day, but I still have Sylvan Bitter Bill in Orange Gear and Sim every day. It's a good raid team, but with a big Val, major investments, and the rest isn't necessary. That's true. I think a lot of people have an inflated Bifrost because of the Crucible season, right? I don't think there's any reason to max out your Bifrost. Like, there's no way I'm going to say bring Bifrost up to level 100 outside of Vol. I think Vol might have her time still, right? Being a Scopely creation, she's going to get a rework at some point. We know that, probably with Odin. Does that mean you need to build her up to 100 right now? No. But she had her uses in Crucible before. She's definitely still a Dark Dimension staple. And with 127 speed and the ability block plus her expose mechanic, that might build into something someday with characters like Sus and Nightcrawler and more exposes coming out. I could see Vol squeezing in somewhere at some point. Thanks, King Ranger. I'm having a good day. I hope you are too, my friend. Thor, Spider-Man, beat Spider-Man. Oh, Vol will be amazing in Dark Dimension 7. The big question people have is she worth the resources for the time that she will save you in Dark Dimension 7? You do 5 different vids for top 10 tunes of each origin to take to 100 with a different creator each. Yes, Serbian, that's what I'm thinking. So mobile, I'll let him pick the first of the ones of the trait he wants to do, and I'll do one that he didn't pick, right? And then Heartgrave, I'll let him pick from the remaining 4, then Valley from the remaining 3, Run if he's available from the remaining 2, and then the last person, well, they'll be stuck with whatever's left. But yeah, she didn't get a mythic tag, unfortunately, but she's still cosmic. Wouldn't Void Knight be better on the 141 on spawn? Than who? But yeah, Void Knight's amazing. What Mystic Controller? Yeah, Loki has internal value because of his Mystic Controller thing. Venom is not a villain? Not anymore, but like traditionally he was, right? Quicksilver was also traditionally a villain. I don't know why they made him a hero. 10 worthy skill tunes? Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one for sure. For the super hardcores, Invaders is going to be it for them. Original characters, so far investment, yeah. Beat your buddy Kaidok in Arena. Get right, Kaidok! Mephisto's trait in Origin? Definitely Mystic, right? Troopy dub. Hey, we don't talk about the goated Hawkeye like that in this channel, buddy. Hawkeye's the best. Oh, let's see if super weak Spider Slayer has got it in him to beat a Deadpool. Takes turn, you can make Val pop every time and delete almost any team. The problem is how niche that is, and Val's ult costs 2 energy, too much to make her a meta PvP tune. That's true, Zero. So are you saying in like the let's say in a Fury pre-taunt OG Star-Lord Doom team that can make Val pop her ultimate off? Because if so, then Val Doom beats Gamma. That could save you your Quicksilver for those who want to face off against Gamma characters. So there you go. There's a use for Val right there. Oh, this team has Hardlight and Spider Slayer. Oh, they wrecked this. Nice. I told Garbage about the whole lie, not Quicksilver Hawkeye. The situation. Oh, the situation, Garbage. Okay. I was also just kidding, Sylvia. Don't. I was just joking. There's a meme because I often find ways to make Hawkeye useful just because of his speed and his turn 1 rewind. Well, it just means they're not gonna balance Apocalypse around, or the mode, or that section around it, right? One slot, go to Gear 13 Zugs, and I can't wait. We'll put a stop to big investment in Hive Mind, but he's, yeah. I mean, Zuggernaut is going to be useful for a very long time. I wonder if they'll make Pandapool a mutant. They're definitely going to just make him a bio, right? I have no idea about Pandapool. Pandapool irks me. Am I done now? I think we're done, Blitz. So let's see. Did that hit a new milestone here for me? It did. We got to 7,356. So let me claim this. Oh, wait, I did get 1 orb. All right, hold on. Let's open this. What? I haven't even looked at these orbs. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Give me Sunspot. Oh, are they all yellow? We got 5 Lizard Shards and 4 Sunspot. All right, whatever, I guess. That is not going to lead to a unlock. Yeah, we're quite far away. We're also screwed for this month's events. I would imagine we were screwed for everything. The fact that we can't do war absolutely just wrecks us here. Yeah. They've been pretty legit. Nice. Drop from 150 to 540. Damn, Rengar. For a bit, I did Val, Apox, Skrull, Kang, Big Time, Combat Arena. The double exposed, push Val's ult to the second turn more often than not. That was a cool combo, but not super reliable. There you go. Interesting though. Finding ways to make Val work is cool because of how powerful she is, right? Like, I don't think anyone would deny that she's got some crazy stats. All right, we got 3,000. That means we can open up a lot of these. Luke Cage, boo. Misty Knight, boo. All right, we got 9 of these. Here we go. We got 2 Mockingbirds, so that's her unlock, I believe. Nice. Gwenpool is good. The rest is boo. Damn. But Mockingbird is good. I'll take Mockingbird. I think Ronan, I pulled a premium orb on him, so if I needed to farm him to get him unlocked, I could do that too. Alright, we finally got White Tiger unlocked. Interesting. Anybody else? No, that's it. That's not enough for another Blitz team, right? No, we're 1 off. Okay. Yeah, we can't do nothing here. Alright. I'm ready for mobile. Damn. Juicy's a savage. Oh, here, we can put this piece on you. That's good. This piece on you. That's good. Can I not do a new campaign yet? Really? This is level 70. What about the villains? This is level... complete. Okay, so this is level 72 because I got to beat the heroes one first. Nexus is... oh, I can do Nexus now. Who's on here? Squirrel Girl? That'd be an okay farm. Nebula would be okay. Alright, never mind. This kind of sucks. Doesn't Nexus have good characters on it at some point? So Venom in Chapter 6. Level 52. We gotta beat that. Then level 58. Is that my son? Why is he here already? Bobo doesn't have help. He's going to look at my defense and be confused. Damn, Dulo. Please get some of these characters from Cosmic Crucible store and move to other farmable locations. There's at least 8 meta characters relevant right now. Yeah. Isn't enough? I'm not help. Okay. I'm love Mockingbird. I also pulled a Mega of Ronin, thinking of building the team and putting Fury for Tigra. For now, that's not a bad idea at all. Isn't Tigra pretty quickly farmed too? Oh, here, let's do these before we head out. We're going to go to the website now. I'm going to formulate my top 10 for each trait. And then I'm going to hit up mobile and see if he's available. No, actually, he said he wakes up around 7, which is in 15 minutes from now, his time. We'll hit him up then. 100 Val from Meg Orb on the baby. Nice. That's a really good pull, Charlie. 3 times Legion this week. You keep your whole promotion. You pulled 100 mil gold. Let's go! You're going to be set for the leveling event, Gnomes, as long as you get the experience in. Oh, wait, do I have enough to open up Raid Orbs? I don't think I've opened up Raid Orbs in a bit. Probably can get some character shards there, too. At some point, I might hard swap to farming gear over character shards once we get unlocks. It just depends, right? Because there's some characters I want to increase their start. It's going to be like when I get enough to do Dark Dimension 1. Once I have characters that I can get in there, get that Kestra unlocked, and then maybe we start going hardcore on the gear instead of the character shards. I don't know. I really don't know, because character shards come and go from other sources as well, right? If 2 identical femmes face each other, what determines who's going to go first? Oh, teams face each other. A coin flip. Or like speed modifiers, depending on what teams it is and what side of the field they benefit from. If Juicy isn't going to help him beat you. Wooden training mats going to be a bigger bottleneck than gold? Possibly. We're getting a lot of training mats from the milestone themselves as you get up there. Not nearly like the 19,000 you need for all of it, but I'll be interested to see what they do with that, because I think they want people to hit 98. They want people to get those 50 characters to 98. I know we all still feel Scopely is evil, but I think the new management wants people to hit these baselines so they feel the fun and then they want to spend. It's no longer spend or die. It's like spend because what you've gotten so far has been so much fun, you want to keep having fun. It seems to be their new angle. which is, I think, a better angle. And I don't know. Those who have more control of themselves aren't going to fall for it, right? Oh, yeah, the new CC rewards. That's true, too, Dual. Immensifies. I'm interested in sponsoring your channel. If you want to let me know where to contact you. My email's on the channel under the About section, Advance, if you want to take a look. It's not spend to have fun. It's now have fun then spend to keep the fun going. Yeah, that sounds right. Contact request. Is this Zubin? We accepted that request. Can you guys hear my son? I think he's playing there while my wife is putting the baby down, but I can't be sure. I'm also surprised he's here this early. So we're good. We did our blitz. We did all our raids. We donated. We done what we can on the campaigns, except we can do the, was it the Cosmic campaign? No. When can we do the next, we can do the next Nexus campaign. Cosmic campaign is next level. Okay, we got a lot to work on still. It'll be fun. They want to edge you till you spend. That sounds pretty accurate. that sounds pretty accurate. All right, let me share. Was it this one? There it is. Okay. Let me just fix this. Stretch the screen. Started spending on passes 1 or 2 per month since the game got better and started being able to take my tunes where I want them. I spend because I want to take more tunes for fun. Oh, he's jumping on the trampoline right outside the door. Until you say, do I say about in a funny way? All right, let's start with bio. They want to edge you just before you ult. I like that. I like the ult better. All right, let me pull up my trusty notepad. I will add a window for it. Actually, don't I just have a notepad window already? Right near the top? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Bagel. I'm stuck in APOC. I'm trying but losing. And the Saga, Sumya? 7 points at the monthly item. Can I still finish the milestone without it? I don't know. I don't know, Charlie. That's a very specific question for the math. I think you'd probably really want to get that monthly item because sometimes they give you extra and sometimes it's very rigid. You don't get it. Oh, there you go. What part of the saga? Which horseman or which node of the Apocalypse saga you suck on? Okay, okay. Characters to level as we go through as we get to 100. They've been giving like 900,000 points for a milestone, but ends at 800,000, but don't count on that. Yeah. The Canadian out. Yeah. A 3-diamond gamer isn't the worst thing, right? 3-diamond gamer. Scotty's my 3-diamond gamer. Gamora. Oh, no, Gamora's a great thing, Scotty. I'm happy with that. And we got to get her to gear tier 18 now. If you're going to spend passes way to spend, if you are unsure, hold on buying the pass for a week and then see what rewards you get. Yeah, I agree with that, Sean. Rich on Ships, what up? She is. Let's go, Scotty. I like that. I like that a lot. I just did that. Yeah, I did just do that during a fit of rage. All right, bio. So what characters? Okay, so let's not beat around the bush here. Skrull, right? Obviously. So Skrull's the first one on here. I think Zuggernaut gets on there too. Photon, Red Hulk. There's a lot of good characters. Tigra would make that... Oh, man. There's a lot of good bio characters. Let me shrink this window so you can see better. And just zoom in more. Scotty. 3. I gotta say, Void Knight he's that guy. Void Knight's that guy. He's gonna be really big plug and play. I think Kestrel and Doom will count as 2, Scotty. I do. I'm sort of torn on the Venom Carnage right now. And also Lizard, Nova, Red Hulk. I'm torn on all that. For the way I play, I lean towards Nova Red Hulk. Because that's War and Crucible. Yeah. I lean towards this because it's War and Crucible characters across the board. Yeah. Oh, no, I need 10. Oh, what am I doing? I need 10. Hold on. I forgot. It's not 5. It's 10. Which makes this a lot easier. Okay. Nova do things only in War? No, Nova's a really good plug-and-play character in Crucible. Because at 126 speed with a turn 1 stun, he's really good. Alright, let's see who do I want to cut off the list. I imagine Spider-Man gets cut off the list, but I want to put him here for now. Do I have Tigra? I do. Titania. Why'd you give Red Goblin the D? Oops. Thank you. Thank you, Poppy. Zim? Yeah, Zim would probably be on this list too, wouldn't he? Korg, Zim, Electro. Carnage, Venom aren't even on this list yet. All right, so who's gonna get the boot here? I'm not gonna put Korgon, or Moonstone would be okay. No, I don't have his info, but I know he's going to come out during these 40 days. Spider-Woman, obviously. Oh, fuck, yeah, she's bio too. God damn it. How come I don't see her anywhere? Oh, she's over in the corner. Yeah, obviously her too. Damn. Nova gain negative effects while charged. He has like 4,000% resistance when he has charge. Nova does not get the boot. You guys are crazy. If you like War and you like Crucible, Nova is way better than a character like Tigra, than a character like Titania. Even 2099, Nova would be way better. Captain America, nope. His time has passed, at least for now. I think 2099 is probably going to get the boot here. Photon probably gets the boot. Tigra probably gets the boot. I need my Lizard big. My top 5, I'm comfortable saying the top 5. I'm very confident with this top 5. Lizard was right on the edge there, so it's good here. Red Goblin, we don't know, but we kind of know. I don't know his kit. This isn't like some I have no idea what he brings, but I know he's got to bring something good for his team. Now, I don't want to free scratch because I will be budgeting for him. Well, no, Captain America, Iron Man, Hulk, Thor, they're always a rework right around the corner, right? Although with Infinity War, Iron Man, Infinity War, Thor, maybe just an Infinity War Captain America comes out. Titania gets cut, yeah. Zombie Iron Man gets cut because he doesn't need the levels. I think I love New Avengers in War. And they're not bad in Crucible. I think Carnage gets cut. And Spider-Man 2099 gets cut. Venom doesn't get cut because his damage spread. So the new team that a lot of people are using in in War is Undying. Fuck no, I can't. Ah, shit. Okay, no, it's fine. Photon gets used in War a lot. She's like a heart and soul of that team. Skrull, Juggernaut, Void Knight, Red Hulk, Nova. Very confident. Lizard, Venom, Tigra, Photon, Red Goblin. Very confident as well. So Venom is super important, guys. I can't stress this enough. Your Venom that you already have super built up because you already have the yellow stars on him, maybe pull diamonds on him, whatever the case may be. If you give it to your 18M, I know he's expensive. He's going to be the damage of your team. So Venom spreads all the bleeds from Carnage, and they don't stay Carnage's bleeds. They become Venom's bleeds, which is way, way, way more impactful. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Photon's also Crucible, too. She's also really good Crucible. But yeah, I will be stressing it. What is a word counter with Hive Mind, Undying? Oh, sorry. It beats a lot of Skrull teams. So Juggernaut takes immunity off of everybody basically immediately. Puts them all on slow. Void Knight goes next. Pulls them all together with an ability block. And then Venom spreads the ability block. A bunch of bleeds. Everything. Like, it's crazy. So we were testing it. Ceci put us onto that. We started testing it against Black Order with Skrull. Everybody died. I started testing it against other Skrull versions. Everything was dying. It's a really strong team. There is a lot unknown about Red Goblin, but one thing we do know is he has to either bring Speed Bar on spawn for Hive Mind or a bunch of defensive things for Hive Mind. And regardless of what he brings, as long as it's not completely gated behind raids, it's going to make the team usable in other modes. But I could see why we wouldn't want to do Red Goblin. But here, so one of the other reasons why Red Goblin is on here, because you're probably going to have to dump 20 million gold on him anyway to bring him up into the incursion. And he's going to come out during this timeline. I'll put a question mark beside it. He's going to be like we don't know, but probably. All right, let's move on over to skill, because I know a lot of people are saying there's no good skill characters. Where was I? Oh, here. All right, clear filter. Let's get skill going. The mutant one's going to be funny. All right, so Black Cat. Right? I think we're all good with that one. Kestrel. Hawkeye. Kraven. Nakia. Ronin. god, it falls off a fucking planet after those 5. And even Nakia is somebody people are not going to be super into. Welcome to Dork Out, my friend. Sorry, guys, I missed you because the notepad was covering it, but I just saw 3 people that joined. Welcome to Dork Out. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hope to have lots of fun playing lots of games with y'all. Shang-Chi. You guys really think so? Y'all really think so? Gamora, like, so, Gamora, yeah. It'll help in Crucible a little bit, help in War a little bit. Fury might as well. It's good for the minion. So, I mean, Invaders, Mockingbird. Shang-Chi, that's a tough bullet for me to bite on until it's like super at that point. In fact, I would do Okoye over Shang-Chi all day. I would do Okoye over Shang-Chi all day. Nope, no way, Cap Sam. I'll put him on there because of the slim pickings of everything. Fury definitely because his he always is gonna have value with his speed stuff. Taskmaster because of War, possibly good in that that extreme matchup. I prefer Mockingbird though. Mockingbird or Taskmaster. I mean, Mockingbird's up there. Skill, there's decent picks for the super engaged player. If you're super into War, you're super into Crucible, there are 10 characters that you could definitely do. If you're not, you might as well do Invaders. I'm putting her into both, George, for sure. Yeah, Nakia, 100%. So, Star-Lord Annihilation, like, I can't even say for War because he never gets a goddamn turn. Taskmaster on the Underworld team is amazing, but Mockingbird on her team, very, very good. Takes out that Skrull and has potentially Cosmic Crucible use, depending on what rooms we get. If we get another room like 1, like there is a world where we can try and make New Avengers a pseudo thing. I know there's always going to be teams that counter it, but I guess Taskmaster. Well, the benefit of Shang-Chi is that on the War defensive side, depending on what the levels do, you might catch a stray win, right? If someone trying to be silly with it, especially if you do like with Quicksilver. And then on the Crucible side, if people are putting Pegasus on defense, you can put him with the Eternals. Or if they're putting Bifrost, you can put him with the Eternals. And that does really good efficiency, right? And again, depending on what 95 to 100 does, maybe his damage stat goes through the roof. Yeah, I agree with that too, Rengar. And here's the thing. I know people are able to get through the raids with Invaders. I know they can. So people leveling up from 95 to 100 will make more people able to do it. I know Mockingbird's not on here. I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling between taking a bunch off and putting Invaders on. I'm going to put Taskmaster. Here's my reasoning, okay? Ronin is the damage, or part of the damage, for the New Avenger team. Mockingbird is healing, plus a little bit of damage, plus a lot of mechanics. Alright, so in the War sense, I would much rather have it on Ronin. Taskmaster is the damage for the Underworld team, along with Mr. Negative, but like, it's his pinging every turn really affects things. And his ulting into the defense down really affects things. So that's why Taskmaster, he's at the bottom of the list for sure. Mockingbird sniffing his butt like a good dog. Oh, I know, Scotty. I know, and that's what I want to put here. I want to do 11 for or all Invaders. And yeah, for us, Scotty, I would imagine we're not going to do Shang-Chi.
we're probably gonna do everybody else. We're probably gonna do more than 10. I assume we're probably gonna end up doing more than 10 based on the amount of gold and stuff that we have. Training modules will be what limits us. Oh, maybe Raging Nerd. I don't know. Yeah, pushing raids. Yeah, it's a good call, Gilgamesh. Alright, let's do tech next. I think tech is going to be super easy. I think, well, the problem with tech is just picking 10. Okay, well. Green Goblin. Doom. Kestrel. Gok. Kang. The problem isn't picking 10, it's picking the right 10, I think. Spider Slayer, we want him super big for the infestation counter. Spider Slayer, sorry, Big Time actually does a lot of good damage if you don't use his ultimate. The second you use his ultimate, it's not great. So if you use him as a plug and play person, especially against like Infinity Watch and stuff like that, his damage is actually very good. Iron Man Infinity War. Mysterio Vulture. Is there there's no hyphen, right? Okay. Man. Thing is, for a couple of the counters, Mysterio needs to have the right amount of focus over Doc Ock. So you can't do Doc Ock and not Mysterio, because what if the focus is like 20% additional focus? Shocker does a lot of damage, man. I really like the Spider, the Sinister Six counter into Infestation, and Shocker having more damage helps you with that big time. I think Iron Man Infinity War might get kicked off the list. Doom's on there. He's number 2. Coulson. Ah, shit. Coulson is really good, too. Oh, I'm torn right now. Oh, Jesus, Coulson is so good. Between Coulson, Big Time, Shocker, and Rescue right now. What makes Coulson good? His opening damage is bonkers. And it sets up Skrull kills when you're using New Avengers against them. He does a lot of damage, and he calls in. It's both. So Big Time, when Big Time does his basic or his special, it actually does a lot of damage. His stats are good. Like, Big Time stats are actually really good. Let me open this in new tab. Let me see health. Let's go find Big Time Spider-Man. He doesn't have good health. I think he has good damage. Did I pass him? Oh, it's Spider-Man Big Time, right? I might have passed him already. Shit, I think I passed him. Shit, where is he? $2 million. He's got 2 million life? Jesus Christ. 2.16? $17 health, 96.9 damage. It's actually pretty low on the damage. But I've had him hit really hard.
Maybe he's not the best in stats. The health is great, the rest isn't. The targeting for new Avengers into the Skrull teams? It depends on which one. Sometimes you want to use the thing stun on Skrull. Sometimes you don't. Basically in the Black Order one you don't. Coulson puts taunt on Skrull. Ronan kills Skrull. Tiger gets her taunt off. Thing stuns Skrull. Coulson puts defense down and taunt on Skrull. Ronan kills Skrull is what ends up happening. We get the next difficulties in the incursion soon. I don't think there's going to be the next difficulty of the incursions. I think they're going to make a brand new raid. Because I think invaders at level 100 will actually handle that shit. And handle it well. Ultron, he just never gets to take his turn. So Green Goblin, of course. Doom, of course. Kesha, of course. Doc Ock. Is Doc Ock a course, or is he, like, very mechanically driven? Kang, of course. Spider-Slave, of course. Vulture, of course. Iron Man, Infinity War. Mysterio. Bigger Rock means the bigger Shocker summon. That's true. Okay, I'll take Coulson off because we got Tiger, we got Ronan on there. They do a lot of damage from the ultimate, so that team is still kind of getting enough power. But here's the thing: I also like building up full teams. I don't like half-assing teams. So if we can full build teams in our pursuit of this event, then we end up having a good time at the other end. Now, New Avengers, Great in War, top 3 war team, maybe like a top 12 Crucible team, right? Yeah, I think Doc Ock would just be lower on the list. Big time Spider-Man, like, it doesn't matter how big you build him in war. If people have the right size Sinister Six team with the Lizard, Shocker combo there, Electro, all that combo, like, they just die. So in war, this isn't really a thing. It's in Crucible, his plug and play, but I mean, like, a lot of the time you end up using his ultimate to get over a pre-tank, or use the special just to get revives off, and that'll be on the Infinity Watch team, where they have defense, so you're not doing much damage anyway. I'll take big time off. Rescue Shocker. When are you going to use Shocker in the main Sinister Six team? Never. Use him in that one war team. But Shocker having extra damage helps Spider Slayer secure that kill. Yeah, you guys make a good point. Yeah, it's Rescue. It's Rescue. I have a soft spot in my heart for Shocker because he was like the first villain action figure I ever got. He was so cool. Mysterio is a good Apocalypse counter in Crucible, and in War, obviously. Vulture, Crucible for Nightcrawler, and in War, obviously. Spider Slayer is the heart and soul of that infestation killing team. Okay. Alright. So Mutant is going to be very easy, I think. Mutant is like Extreme Go. Right? Like, it's Extreme Go for 5 of them. That's just how damn good that team is. Apocalypse. Oh, Jesus. Maybe it's not as easy as I thought. Okay, so Apoc, Ellipse. Apoc, Cal, Lips. Thank you. 2. Oops. Oh, no. It does the thing where it's overwriting it now. How do you turn that off again? Okay, Night Crawler. Gambit. Insert key. Where's the insert button? I don't know. I'll just be very, very careful. Forge. 5 would be Sunspot. 6 would be Cyclops. 7. Ooh, Firestar. 8 is Hardlight. 9 is Omega Red. 10 would be Rogue. I'm not sure about that. Oh, okay, I see it. So I hit insert and then what? Archangel. There could be a world where Archangel gets on there as a plug and play. There's also the world where we got to keep an eye out for Deadpool during this time, right? I would do Archangel before Cyclops. I wouldn't, because the full extreme team in Crucible is crazy. And I'm not sure Archangel will have a place in Crucible at all. Oh, alright. Yeah, you're right. Hit the insert key, fix it. Thank you. Well, his pings and raids are great. His, does he pings in Crucible too, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. His damage in Crucible costs efficiency. We got to keep an eye on the Deadlight team, Deadpool team. I think that's it. We don't know when those X reworks are going to come, if ever. So Mystic is next. Mystic is crowded? I assume Mystic would be crowded, yeah. Doom is going to cover one of the Mystics too, which is nice. Oh, that's Mythic. Sorry, Mystic. We're going to have Heartgrave on in a second. I think we'll bang it out with Heartgrave, and then I'll do mobile after that. Ooh. 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 Mystic is crowded. Oh. Yeah, Mystic is... It's hard. Mystic is going to be hard. Okay. 1, Robbie. Right. 2, Quicksilver. 3, Weaver. 4, oh Jesus. 5. Shit. And Doom. I don't think Dorm's gonna make the list, guys. Dorm literally stands there as a revive passive. Why Robbie at this point, but not Hardlight? Hardlight was on the other one. Dorm because of DD7. I mean, DD7 is gonna be way further away than this level cap thing. But I guess for long-term investment for people. I can't make the argument for Vol. I want to make the argument for Vol, but I can't. I do think Morgan gets on this list. She's gonna be plug and play soon. See, this is hard for me because it's intense in the War and Crucible crossover is intense. Fuck Nico too. Hargrave's going to be joining us a second. Thor Infinity War as well. Yeah, Steven, that's what I was going to say. It's going to be a bit for anyone to worry about DD7, but might as well. Nico over Cloak. There's Black Panther 1 million too. Fuck me. Why Hela over? I don't understand so Hela, her health. That's the only thing that levels help her with is her health. Black Panther 1 million is huge. Gwenpool and Cloak don't scale for shit? That's wrong. Gwenpool scales amazingly. They'll keep adding on to the Undying team? Yeah, I mean, in the future, sure. But why would you rush it? She just needs the health. It's Juggernaut doing damage and the Zombie Man passive doing damage. Her health brings infinite health to Zim, but it's not really her health that... Her getting a little bit extra health is not going to protect her. What protects her is the Greg's Dying giving her Death Proof, which is why Disrupt is the ultimate Undying counter. Sticky Suit survives better. See, that would be for her and Gwenpool. And Gwenpool, you need her to survive for Deadpool, right? Or Deathpool, rather. The Cersei argument, I get the Cersei argument too. Just a little bit extra damage from her could go a long way in a lot of counters. Black Panther 1 million is really important in a bunch of ward counters now. Especially the Secret Defender Apocalypse counter. I think this list is fine, though. Hela before Deathpool. Deathpool pings are huge, and Deathpool, like Venom, when she spreads the Firestar bleeds, they become Deathpool's bleeds, not Firestar's bleeds. We gotta remember that. So that adjacent damage is all from Deathpool. So when I think about, like, if I were to take Dorm off, who would I put on? I would put Black Panther 1 million, Cersei, Thor, Infinity War, Thanos. Like, Thanos' scene is over. Dagger, like, she's lucky if she makes it to her turn. Adam Warlock, no thanks. Absorbing Man, just so he survives better, I guess. I don't think Dorm is replaced by the people that I'm curious about. I'm kind of like, maybe Black Panther 1 million over Cloak. Hela doesn't make my list at all. I know she makes your guys' list. She doesn't make my list at all. The thing that Hela does that's interesting is she spreads the bleeds. So like we just talked about with Venom and with Deathpool, she spreads the bleeds. They become her bleeds. But it's not... People aren't bleeding to death in the Undying matchup. And also, Zombie Juggernaut also then spreads bleeds and he makes them his own. So Hela's bleeds normally get overwritten anyway. It's the self-harm that people do against the Undying team. And it's Juggernaut's damage. Cloak is kit based. Cloak does a lot of damage when he has offense up. And he's hitting into defense down too, though. I agree that Dorm has definitely seen better days. But he's used in a lot of counters where if he were to survive, it's good. And if he dies too early, it's bad. He doesn't have offense up in his most important turn. Noir? No, definitely not Noir. You're going to have to trust me that Cloak belongs on this list. I mean, you don't have to trust me. He's on my list for many reasons. All those got to rework, mark my words? Yeah. Year 2030. It hurts me not putting Black Panther 1 million on here. What? So Cloak, he brings a lot of debuffs, but I'm not worried about him not landing those. His damage is good, but Black Panther 1 million is so important to landing his defense downs in a lot of the matches in War. In Crucible, they're probably not going to get any more play. But they're a great cleanup team, and he's just super fast. I'm going to put him on here. I'm going to put him on here. Yeah. I'm going to put him on here. I have to. New Warriors of the Moon. Listen. You know my Cloak and Dagger are going to be leveling up at the same time. Mystic, Mutant, Tech, Skill. Oh, I got them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. All right. Hargrave is setting up, so let's do a little bit of setting up on our own. How do I want to do this? I'm probably going to go edit heavy on these, and I'll have, like, gameplay from these characters going in. Okay, so let me get ready for Mr. Hargrave. Copy this. Oh no. Why did it do that? I want it to be the same size. Oh, I must have had this. Hold on. I must have been able to manipulate it in all senses. Otherwise it doesn't fit. That's good enough. Okay. So put Hargrave over here in the corner. You pull this down into the webcam place. Oh, what? Why did it get all small all of a sudden? What the heck? I must have been pulling on it. Whoops. Okay. So Hargrave will go over here in this corner. Happens the older we get. Fair enough. My Zim and Zugs are 95-17. My Hella's only 90-15. Not even teal gear yet, and they wreck about everything I use them against. Hella doesn't need to be huge. Hella's all kit based. So is Zim, right? I understand bringing them up feels good eventually, though. Should get bigger when they pull it. You relax over there, Stone. You're having too much fun today. All right, let's pull you guys over into the middle. Like dead center middle.
I would like to... Yeah, no, this is fine like this. All right, we'll do this, and I'll probably edit in action scenes of each character that we talk about when they're doing the most pivotal thing. Yeah. It'll be a little bit of data collection done today, but that's all right. So I'm going to do 2 of those today. That'll be good. Crazy animation creation. That one might get benched for... So I'm just looking at what I'm doing today. Crazy animation creation might get benched for another day. And Monopoly Go sponsorship, I do have to start that today. I'm excited for that, actually. So this is not good because it's not... I don't know why I can't just copy this one and paste it. Why is it coming out like that? If I just go over here... No, because then it'll be the same. It's like a different color and everything. I don't know what's going on with that one. If I just stretch it like this. There we go. He has the heart grave about new player experience. He had some trouble with his new player video. Didn't bring up Sinister Six really at all. It would help him if you shared your experience a little bit. I don't like to critique other content creators. I like to let them do their thing. And if somebody comes to me and says, like, this is what so-and-so said, I won't hesitate to be like, hey, I disagree for this reasons. But for the most part, I like to just kind of do my own thing and collab where it's appropriate and then just ignore people when it gets toxic and stuff like that. Not that Hargrave's toxic by any stretch of the imagination. I'm doing Blitz again. While we did this, our Blitz cooldown came up. So apparently it took us an hour to look over stuff. So yeah, so the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to do 5 collabs. Each time I will do a different trait. So by the end, I've done all my 5 traits for you guys on my channel. And each creator will come in and do a different trait. So that by then, we've had 5 different creators do 5 different traits. I think that'll be good. And then let me hit up mobile. We reached out to Mr. Mobile Gamer. I love Mobile Gamer, man. He really took me under his wing in a lot of different ways. I owe that guy a lot. And if he wants, he can have my third born. Okay? If he wants, he can have my third born. I slept nothing yesterday. I'm so tired. So I want to make some animations for war stuff. I want to make some slides like I have for Crucible for war. I also need to make slides for the next season of Crucible that we don't know anything about yet. Obviously can't do that on stream. And I liked how you guys had input last time. Stop trying to pot them off. Yeah, there you go, Dulo. Rename it to Boomer. Well, I'll tell you what. He does lots of booming in his pants, okay? Lots of booming stuff happens with that kid. Rescue that. Hell no. Hell no. Sure.
Ask Valley now to do a video. I could. So Heartgrave said he's getting set up, and he's now ready. There you go. So we'll do Heartgrave. Mobile said he's good for today too, and then I'll talk to Valley. Valley, I think, likes to have things set up ahead of time because he likes to go to the gym and all that kind of stuff. So we'll probably try and get Valley on tomorrow. Yeah. Let me call Mr. Heartgrave. I'll turn the music off for this as well.
Hello, sir.
Good day. How are you?
Doing well, doing well.
Nice. You're on stream right now, just so you know.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm probably gonna try and do all these on stream,
Yeah.
just so that people see it. And I like streaming during the day, so I don't want people get mad at me if I don't. Let me grab this. We'll add a window. Let me share my screen with you. I'll share my projection. Here you go.
Set up end as well for you. Okay, let's see here.
Do 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 do. Oh, I lost you. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Okay.
All right, you got me, and then I got my teams all like this.
Cool.
I don't know if you can. If you give me the full frame, it'll show up.
Yeah. I'm also just on the website. I can just like go to the characters on the website, and when you actually, you know, I'll do it in game so that when you say a character's name, I can just pull it up. I think we'll do that. I'll have to get on a different account for that though. Let me hit up my sugar daddy.
This is all the frame you're giving me. I can shrink my thing too.
Yeah. How about you just get rid of your favorited, and I'm gonna pull the characters up as you say their names. I'll do it on my side.
I'm gonna do it on my side.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna record your video at the same time. I hear you. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna do 2 videos for this, right? We're gonna do one for my channel, one for yours.
Good deal.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna give you my 5.
10.
Across both. I thought I was gonna do 5. You were gonna do 5, and then on my channel we're gonna do the other 5 and the other 5.
Oh, I figured we do 10-10 for one trait on my channel, then 10-10 for a different trait on your channel.
Oh, yeah, I misunderstood. All right. Yeah, you tell me what the hell we're doing. I'm confused.
Okay, so pick one of the 5 traits to do on my channel, and then pick one of the 5 traits to do on your channel, and then do top 10 characters for that trait.
We're only doing 2. Oh, you're doing. Damn. All right. Yeah, I totally misunderstood. I had no idea the scope and scale of what you were trying to do. All right. Well, my video sucks, dude.
Why? Why?
I got 1 trait. Okay.
Do the same thing. Do 5 collabs. Hit everybody. We should all do this.
Okay, yeah. If we had organized that,
I'm organizing it today. I already have 4 people that said that they're down. So just do it.
just do it.
Just do it. All right.
Quit your job, dude. You don't need that crap. All right.
Here, let me get rid of this.
You've made this so much more complicated.
But so much better.
I don't know. So what do you want me? What do you want me to do? I don't even know if I get a video out of this now, dude. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Why wouldn't you get a video out of this?
Because I don't know how to do. I'll just go on my channel and give everybody all the damn characters to build.
Do that in one video. You're killing your content, Mr. Heartgrave.
What in one video? I got all the characters. Wait, why are you doing that? Here, I'll get rid of the damn thing. Here,
Well,
that's
I told you to get rid of it.
Don't cut me down to a little head.
You're gonna be nothing but a head. You keep this shit up. I swear to God. For those who don't know, me and Mr. Heartgrave are good friends, and so
You're killing me.
swear at each other a
You're
lot.
absolutely killing me. I thought we talked about this.
Yeah.
You said that we would take each trait. This is how I understood it. We would take each trait and we would each share 5 for each trait, and then we would do the same thing on the other channel. And then if you watched both videos, you got all 10. You're asking people to watch 10 videos?
Yep.
That's insane. No one's doing that.
I'm doing it over
reject the
5 days.
concept.
I'm doing it over
We
5
reject
days. No.
5 days. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not putting out 5
Jesus.
videos today. My God.
Tell everybody the character. You're making this so complicated. See, now I'm tempted just to go on my channel and just be like, here's the 50. I'll just put them all in the screen. It's a 1-minute video. Here's the 50. Shut up. Leave me alone.
You could. I mean, Mobile basically did that yesterday. What he did is like,
I mean, it's
bring
not
these characters up.
All right. So what do you want from me?
I saw
what
you.
am I going to do with you?
You had bio pulled up, right?
Whatever.
Give me your
I have
10
them all.
characters from bio that you're going to be leveling while you go through this event.
Hold on. Let me give you the interesting one. Let me at least do something interesting, for Christ's sake.
Okay.
I'm sure we can manage that. Let me. You want my hottest takes?
Yeah.
Let's get the hottest takes.
The hottest takes.
Jesus Christ. Have me look all basic and shit.
You look great. What are you talking about?
No, I meant like with my picks. Like here. Let me. What's the most basic one you can do? I mean, I think skill's the most interesting because skill's going to be the head scratcher. So let me be smart. Let me do skill.
All right.
Because skill is going to confuse people and people don't know what to do. I think tech is the most basic one. Anyone given you their top 10 tech is going to look like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Everybody knows the top 10 tech. That's like the most basic shit possible.
See, that's what Juicy said too. He said tech and mystic super easy. My problem was I ended up with 14 characters that I was like, yeah, they have to make the list. Like, oh fuck. So I had to shave some off. But,
yeah. There's some reduction to do, but skill is good because skill leads to some interesting conversations because really only got 2 guaranteed skill. Then you got to work it out from there.
Yeah. Skill was like
skill is fun.
War Crucible characters. It wasn't like your everyday characters. So
then
a lot of people.
And then you want to come to my channel and you only want to talk about. I guess my thumbnail just has Gwenam. I've already made the thumbnail because I'm like Roger Corman over here. I make the movie, the posters before I make the movies, right?
All right.
We'll just talk about bio on my channel.
Sure.
Because that's what my thumbnail looks like.
Cool.
Okay, I've adapted to you and your.
all you're gonna do is give me your top 10 characters for skill. I'm gonna open them up on here, and we'll talk about their use. And I'm gonna edit in their use, like some sort of video of them in game doing their thing.
Great. That sounds very high effort, and I have no idea what you're doing.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna put a picture of the characters on the screen and tell people to suck it.
There you go. That's the way to do it. All right, I'm ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm always ready, baby.
All right, I'm going to make a thumbnail that I will introduce the concept beforehand. So we're just going to jump right into the content. No introduction.
That's fine.
All right, so here we go in 3, 2, 1. And as promised, I'm joined here today by Mr. Hartgrave. How you doing, Mr. Hartgrave?
I'm doing horrible because I'm a Marvel Strike Force player.
Sounds about right. That sounds like how I woke up this morning.
Miserable.
All right, so we're actually going to be doing a skill today with Mr. Hartgrave, and then for my part, I will be doing the tech section. All right, so Mr. Hartgrave, let me pull up the skill tag here, and you're going to give me your top 10 skill picks that you're going to be leveling up during this race to the top event, or whatever the heck they're calling it, the gold killing event, the experience killing event, the core killing event, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, these are going to be the skill characters you're going to be leveling up to hit those juicy milestones and hopefully get 1 diamond on your sunspot. So, who's your number 1 pick?
For that juicy 1 diamond. I know. This is so exciting, right?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for inviting me to be a part of this extravaganza that you're putting on for a video that should only take 1 minute. I appreciate. All right, you want to know my first groundbreaking skill character?
I have no idea.
You have no idea that I'm going to level up Black Cat, right? You have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't actually already have it pulled up ahead of time.
As you said, you have no idea. I was like, bang. All right, there you go.
I mean, duh. Like, of course, Black Cat.
She is one of 2 absolutely no-brainer picks that you have to do. It's just, look, we're talking Arena, War, Crucible. She's a top 10 character in all those modes for sure. Turn 1, stun with trauma with a super fast speed. Doesn't get better than that, right?
It's crazy. Right now, I'm actually having a problem with Black Cat in the bio raid.
Yeah.
That Black Cat boss. Dude, she's insane. Like at high levels, Black Cat is just the most insane character in the game. She's nuts.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what Red Goblin's going to have to do to come in and protect the Hive Mind team, right?
God, I hope he's amazing. All right, you want number 2?
Yeah, let's do number 2.
Also, unthinkable, right? This is going to be a really outside of the park one here. Kestrel.
Yeah, there you go. What else can you say about Kestrel? Why don't you tell me how you feel about Kestrel?
This is the character that no one wanted, but everyone's forced to build forever.
And now we love her, right? Because she does this thing where it's like boom, 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 explosion, and then you win. It's great.
She is fun. I wish we would have gotten Symbiote
Hello
Kestrel. I hope we still get that costume because that was probably the coolest one, quite honestly.
Yeah.
Although I can't be mad about Void Knight. He's cool too. He looks like the Guyver, and I'm into that.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so now it gets a little more interesting, right?
Yes,
So
now we are interesting. Now we are into uncharted territory. Now that there is one character that just connects to the last character, you already know who I'm talking about. It's Nick Fury, baby. I've been talking about Nick Fury for years. If I talked to any other content creator and I said Nick Fury, they would roll their eyes, they would spin their head. You know what I'm talking about. You know why I'm doing Nick Fury. So why don't you tell us why I'm doing Nick Fury?
Well, Nick Fury is a speed character that's never going to be out of the meta because he will always help your team go first.
There it is. He's the second best skill legendary.
Yep, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, and I mean his rework is pretty interesting, right? Because like his power is reflected in his minions, and his minions literally slap. That shield security literally slaps people into the Shadow Realm.
They're nuts. I see you went to 2 diamond on this. I went to 1 diamond on mine. He's a 3 diamond character. Once you are able to do that to more characters, I wouldn't put him in your first line for 3 diamonds, but man, he should be a part of that conversation.
Definitely. And honestly, I think a skill team is probably so far away. And the invaders, they're right on the cusp of being able to do the current raid that if the level cap does what the last level cap does, and it's a 20% stat jump, leveling up your entire invaders team may be on the menu. But I'm interested to know, who's your number 4 pick?
And you might not have to level up the whole team. Nick Fury might be enough. That's what's crazy about him. Okay, now this is another one. I'm glad we're doing this here because you understand me. Yeah. You get this because my roster might be below yours, but my brain operates on that higher roster level, and I try to kind of emulate what bigger accounts do on my. It's still a pretty damn big account, but all right, not beating around the chase. I'm going to tell you the next 2 because they're connected. Okay, we're going to go with Gamora and Moondragon.
All right, I like it. So the Infinity Watch team with that on spawn. Safeguard, defense up, immunity, always a crucible nightmare. Award team gets you a win, so you're getting those resources. I like it. And again, she's the kind of character that scales really well. If the level cap does the same thing, 20%, woo! Where are you using Gamora at right now? What kind of counters are you using her in?
This is Cosmic Crucible defense for me.
Yeah.
It's to kill efficiency. They are the king efficiency killer. You can throw Superior 6 at them, but then you've thrown Superior 6 at them, and you're not going to use it elsewhere. So they're a great Cosmic, very great. I'm going to say cheap because I've already kind of sunk the cost into them.
Yeah.
So as long as you're there with them, the only character that I'm not going to take to level 100 out of the bunch is going to be Adam Warlock. I think everybody else is going. But Mystic is just way too jam-packed to throw Adam Warlock in there, and he's probably not needed.
Yeah, I agree. And for these first 2 picks that you're talking about, Moondragon and Gamora, I think those are the 2 characters in the Infinity Watch team that do sack the most efficiency. So when your Moondragon is bigger, which I guess I'll go over her since you're already talking about her, wherever she may be. She must be big. Yeah, she's got 1 diamond on her too. Moondragon, if she lives and she does her heal and all of a sudden she's level 100, she has more health, it kind of rebalances your team, saps even more efficiency away. I totally get that pick. And they're not bad in war either. And they'll always kind of be a burn attack, right? Like if say there's some kind of crazy Skrull team, you got to go in there and pull his ultimate. Throw your Infinity Watch at it. They're going to survive as long as there's not an apocalypse stealing away their on-spawn buffs. So they're always going to kind of have that life. All right, I like that. Those are your top 5. Who's number 6?
All right, number 6. Now we got to start digging deeper, right? Because things are starting to get weirder here. And before I get down to the real juicy stuff, let's throw another easy one in here, which I feel is Kraven.
Yeah.
I thought that's like kind of another no-brainer. People might push against a bit against it because how big does this team really need to be? But I think that if you put the resources in this team, it's going to hold up for a while. It's not going to diminish as fast as other things.
Yeah, for sure. And what we know is war teams last like a good year and a half, 2 years on the offensive side, and Craven is part of the best offensive version of Superior 6 / Sinister 6. So this pick makes total sense. He got the ability block. He does crazy damage. He's going to love those levels. I couldn't agree more. Who we got for number 7?
All right, now before I really get down to the bottom, this might be weird this might be just a Mr. Hartgrave thing. I don't know, but it's another 2, Nakia and Okoye. I'm gonna keep up with my War Dogs.
I couldn't agree more. I love these guys. Super strong, very fast. In War, they just popped up as a new Secret Defender Apocalypse counter, which is bonkers if that's a thing.
That's crazy.
And in Crucible, they're always like one developer deciding, you know what, I'm going to buff Wakanda for this season. They're always just that one split decision away. Nakia, heart and soul of the team in War. Okoye, kind of the heart and soul of the team in Crucible. I love those picks. And because skill is kind of, there's not a lot of great characters we're pulling from skill. Yeah, so I get that. All right. That was 7 and 8. Now we're getting into the dregs. So who's your number 8?
All right. Well, it's another 2. And that is Ronin and Mockingbird. I just figured that's really it. I mean, it's really a lack of other options as well, things that I have built up.
Yeah.
I don't need them. This is really frivolous. There's no point to this. And in fact, when I'm doing this event, like let's say I get to level 98, these will stay at level 98. They will not go to level 100. They're just it's the best of what I can make. Like I'd be interested to hear your list because then I might swap these 2 out for something else if it makes sense. But right now, this is what makes sense to me.
Ronan, at the very least, is going to make my list.
Oh God! We should have said this up at the top because this is like the crucial information. Now I don't know if we're going to get 40 days, but if we literally get any new skill characters in the next 40 days, these 2 drop off. Those 2 go on.
Fair enough. So. Probably. And yeah, so the new characters coming out during this 40-day period is going to be very interesting. Like, Red Goblin makes my bio list just because I know I'm going to have to build him up anyway. Raid team, he seems like he's going to have to be really good to make that team work on the boss mode. So I'm interested to see what he brings. But for me, I actually do like Ronin Mockingbird. Ronin makes my list at the very least because he's part of the damage. And during this event, during this like gold crunch / squeeze they're pulling from us, I want to build up as many full teams as possible. If I have to build up a war team, if I have to build up a Crucible team, I almost want to build up the whole team so I'm getting that whole benefit as opposed to spreading resources. Let's say you only did Okoye and you didn't do like Black Panther 1 million, then that team is just, it's a little bit better, but it's not at that now plateau where the whole team is where it needs to be to function against like an appropriate punch up against Infinity Watch or something like that, right? So I really, really like that. Are we at 9 now? Do you just have one more character that you need to bring?
No, that was all 10. That was all 10. I snuck a lot of 2-for-1s on you there. They're kind of connected,
You're really going to snub this guy? He's going to come after you. You know that.
You know what? I'll take the risk. Okay, he's washed up. He's tired. His videos never performed on my channel. I'm not worried about it.
Fair enough. He was terrifying when I saw him in LA, though, until the Hulk got a hold of him. All right.
I wasn't there for that. I have no idea what you're speaking of.
All right, let me jump over it, and I'm going to give you my bio picks now. Now, the reason I want to do bio with Mr. Hargrave is because I think he might get mad at me for some of these picks. I think.
Well, that's good.
I think some of them. Yeah, some of them I think he's going to be like, yeah, of course. And number one of course, is Skrull. I mean, what are we going to say?
What are you doing?
Yeah, best character in the game, was designed by a child who had a god complex giving him speed bar on every single buff or debuff that gets thrown around, damage that one-shots people, regen of his light. Like, this character is dumb.
This is the number 1 character to take to level 100. If you take no other character to level 100, you take that character to level.
Exactly. Next, I got Zuggernaut. Zuggernaut, even if you don't have a stupid amount of stars like I have on him, if he just survives to the point where all of a sudden Gregs are dying, he's getting his charges and he's reviving up, he's spreading bleeds, he gets damage based on the amount of charges he has. So all of a sudden he's one-shotting apocalypses at a 3-star character. Like, it's crazy what this character can do, right?
I don't know. I'm not a fan of Zombie Juggernaut,
Really?
which is hard for me to say because I'm such a fan of zombies in general. Wow. I'm just not using them. I mean, I use them in war. but he does what he needs to do at the level that he's at. I see no reason to build him bigger. I assume you're doing Zombie Iron Man as well. That's another one that I'm probably not going to do because it's just doing what I wish these guys had better utility in Crucible. If they had better utility in Crucible, I would be to them, but I just have not. I've tried and tried for season after season to make them fit into my plan, but they just end up falling.
Actually, Zombie Iron Man is not going to be on my list, but there's a lot of cool synergy with the next character I have on my list, and that's going to be Void Knight. So an interesting thing that the Undying team does is when we pair them with symbiotes, there's so much bleeds that come out. Zombie Juggernaut spreads those bleeds, and then Venom spreads them on top of that. And Void Knight pulls everybody together. So the bleeds hit an entire team. So I've had a lot of success doing that. One of the reasons Zuggernaut makes my team. Also, we're playing with different Zuggernauts, clearly, right? With my 7 red star. So maybe I'm a little skewed, but I have heard people singing his praises too. But this guy, this guy is Nightcrawler light. He's not Nightcrawler, but he is really, really damn good. And when he pulls people and does an ability block, crazy, crazy efficiency on that. Really, really enjoy that character for sure. And he had to make my list.
He's my favorite plug and play. He's the one that's going to get the most use for me in Crucible. And I like that combination of Zombie Juggernaut and Void Knight. I hadn't thought about that. Still probably not good enough to fit into my offense or defense plan, but you never know.
Yeah. All right, I got to take a break for a second. There's a screaming toddler at my door.
Is it I get to entertain everybody? Hey, everybody, it's Mr. Hartgrave. How's it going? I have no idea how many people I'm talking to, and I can't see the chat. So,
you got a cinnamon man. You want to come be in the rest of the video, buddy? But I am filming a video, so you're going to have to...
It looks like Dorky's coming back, so we don't get to pontificate
Batman?
too much.
You going to play Batman? Okay, but Luca, Daddy's working, okay? So you got to be quiet if you're going to be in here, sweetie. Hey, you hit me yes? Yes? Okay. That's not being quiet. What's up, buddy? You want me to give you candy? Nah. Not right now. Nah. You have to. Hey, come sit with me. We're gonna 5 more minutes of this, and then I'll go upstairs with you for a couple minutes, okay? Yeah? Yes. Oh, Mr. Hargrave, welcome to the Soul Sucker himself, Lucas.
Hello.
Yeah. Yes, there's bad guys. It's gonna be fun. Okay. All right. I'm going to try and get through this. I forgot. 11 o'clock snuck up on me. My wife is gone for
Just because I'm a bad guy doesn't mean I'm a bad guy.
Okay, Luca, it's very important that you be quiet for 5 minutes, okay? Yeah?
These people need this information, so you gotta yeah. It's important.
Lucas, Daddy's working. It's a weekday, okay? Hey, 5 minutes?
No one will be able to figure out what the top bio characters are without our help.
I'm gonna have to put a Paw Patrol episode on beside me real quick.
It'll be impossible for people to figure out who to build. Like Red Hulk. Who would have thought that Red Hulk?
That was actually Lucas who picked that one.
Who would have thought this is the character you should take to level 100? That would be a difficult thing to figure out.
I know, right? Okay.
I've disappeared.
I know.
I'm no longer on screen.
I'm gonna edit you in a second.
Did he delete me?
No, I didn't delete you.
He's deleted me. Oh, I'm back.
If I pull you over here, is it gonna shrink your window? Of course it is. God damn it. No words. Lucas, now I have to do lots of editing. He's laughing at me. You hear that? You hear that little evil laugh?
Yeah, that was evil, man. That kid's got your number.
Yeah, he does. Oh, that's not right.
This was gonna be a simple edit, and now it's
yeah. Well,
minutes of work. It's absolutely minutes of work.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this part out for sure.
Or leave it in. You know, it's all good.
Pad the time.
Sometimes I forget and leave it in, and then I'm just like, well, that's what it is. Yeah. I've become smaller. I'm wee.
Lucas, don't touch the keyboard.
It's so cute that you've done this graphical element that no one will care about, where you have like these little frames. It's adorable.
It's more for me than anybody else.
Yeah, right? No one else cares. Yeah, why?
Lucas,
why are you doing this?
Lucas, hey, sweetie. Daddy needs at least 5 minutes. Stop touching buttons. Watch your Paw Patrol. Look. Woof, 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 woof. Yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna cut back in. 3, 2. What am I on? I'm on which character number am I on?
I think we've only talked about 2.
No, we did Void Knight 2. We're on number 4. Okay.
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, my 4th character. Sorry, we had to do a little edit because this guy started knocking on my door. Is gonna be the one, the only Red Hulk. I love him in War still. I think he's gonna have plug and play use with Red Hulk before you know, or sorry, with Apocalypse before you know it, given that speed bar. And in Crucible, they kind of throw them on defense. Sometimes you can find a way to use him on offense for his turn meter rewind. How you feeling about Red Hulk now?
Yeah, no, I love Red Hulk. Absolutely not going anywhere in the meta of this game. That turn rewind is huge. And yeah, pair him with Apocalypse. I'm always finding a place to plug in Red Hulk. It's an easy plug and play for me.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. All right, now it starts getting, in my opinion, it starts getting a little weird because there are a lot of great bio characters. But I got into a fight in my Twitch chat when I told them who my picks were. My 5th pick, and I will not budge on this, is Nova. Yeah, I figured.
About it.
Yeah, I figured you might disagree with this one. So he's got a turn 1 stun. He's gonna hit that legendary section in DD7 anyway. And as a plug and play in Crucible, great, and he carries his war team, right? I know a lot of people just built him and not even his war team because they're so slow, they kind of suck. The only thing that they do is they give him speed bar on spawn. That's what Nowhere team is good for.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got a couple of characters on my list. I could definitely replace one of them with Nova. And when you brought up Dark Dimension 7, that is an issue. You know, we are going to need some characters for that, and Nova's a good one. I have a harder time plugging him into my strategies for Cosmic Crucible, but I've definitely done it. It does work out.
Yeah. All right, number 6 for me. You said Craven. I actually also have Lizard on my list. First of all, I never look at him. I just pretend that he looks like the Spider animated series, and so I love him.
Right. That would definitely help. If you don't look at him, he gets better.
Yeah, exactly. But just like you said for Craven, new character, war team, gonna last a long time. Crucible, like they just came out for Crucible, so they probably have at least a year before they're out. So I think he's gonna be a great pick. I don't think that's too controversial. Now, backed up too far. Now I think it's gonna get a little weird for some people. And I've been singing this guy's praises ever since the Kyle Tower, and I will never look back. First of all, I gotta take this off him. This is awful.
That's horrible. One note about Lizard, though, is that a lot of people, including me, will drop him off for Vulture on that team if you're using them offensively. So he's kind of like first to go a lot of circumstances.
He is, but I think that's also a function of what the Crucible rooms have been doing.
Exactly.
So we'll see what they're doing.
Yeah. If your targets are villains, then Lizard's typically a little better than Vulture.
Yeah. All right. Next on my list, number 6 or 7, I got Venom, the original symbiote. What a lot of people don't know when they're talking about spreading bleeds is the character that spreads the bleeds, they become that character's bleeds. So when Venom spreads Carnage's bleeds, he's no longer spreading the damage from Carnage. He's spreading his own damage. So the higher he is, the more that's going to help you in your raid adventures. He has so much speed stuff now on his basic, giving 20%. That's why I love him as a striker. And on his passive, he's got that new Surfer thing where he's gaining speed every single turn. Super cool. I love Venom, and I think we're going to have a lot of use for him outside of raids, is something I might have been hinted at by somebody in the know. So curious to see what you think about this character, because a lot of people think you're going to sub Venom off in the raid team. It's like,
no, you're not. You think you are, but you're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Too good. Yeah, as good as Super Scroll is, I mean, the full team is going to be, he's not going to get turned. That's going to be the problem. Yeah. I mean, which is crazy to say about Super Scroll, and maybe he will. I mean, who knows? He is pretty nuts, but I think the full team is going to be viable. I think if you have the full team, you're going to be better off. I mean, we'll see how it pans out. My early test, all of my tests, as yours on the test server with Hivemind, are without Red Goblin. I really cannot weigh in on this team until I think it was absolutely stupid to have them test that team, have us test that team without the 5th member. It leaves a really bad impression of that team, what it's going to be able to do inside and outside of raids.
Yeah, I mean, when you get to the boss node, you get instantly killed. It's like, okay, so this team is exactly what Rebirth already does. So,
Point.
But like you said, with the Carnage passive in the raids, Skrull never gets
Yeah.
turned. Even with the 4 hive mind, he got maybe 1 or 2 turns per node, and that was it.
Crazy. So yeah, Hive Mind is nuts with the turn meter, and it's gonna be as dominant. I think a good way to think about Hive Mind is it should be as dominant outside of raids as Symbiotes was for so many things.
Mhm.
Like whenever you could pull off like a Hela kind of killing minions combo, Symbiotes was the only team used for Scourges for a lot of spots.
Yeah, we could see Hive Mind have that new niche place. That's a very interesting take. All right, my next character. I think you're going to disagree with this one.
Okay.
Tigra.
Yeah, no, Tigra is so good. Like I don't know if I'm doing it, but and there's definitely a case for it if I'm doing Ronin and Mockingbird.
Mhm.
Then Tigra is definitely a consideration. She's the strongest one on the team. She's insane on her own. I use her on the bio node for the boss and whatnot because of her
Really?
survivability.
Nice, very interesting. Yeah, you're right. Her damage, her bleeds. If she reaches her ultimate, she shreds teams apart. And like I said earlier, when you were telling me about your new Avenger picks, I like the idea if during this journey, if I'm building up a whole team, it becomes like a stopgap in War on defense, or I can crush things in War on offense. Same with Crucible, New Avengers. I mean, they're not the best in the world, but they get the job done for sure.
What I like about New Avengers on Crucible Defense is that people have no idea what to do with them.
Yeah.
Not really use that commonly. And if they are gigantic, you can't just blow them up with Icarus. Like you would think, oh, I could just blow them up with Icarus. No, you can't. They actually don't blow up, which is very upsetting.
Yeah, or sometimes Coulson will straight up kill your Icarus on his opening turn. You're like,
Yeah, bit of a problem. They can definitely throw a lot of wrenches and cogs.
Yeah. My number 9 pick, this one I have a hard time with, but for her use in war, I kind of, because we don't use her with Secret Defenders basically at all, because even on the Secret Defender Skrull team, we want to have 2 villains in there, so she gets sat, right? You can't sit Robbie Reyes. You can't sit Hardlight or Black Cat. He's trying to hit the keyboard. So Photon gets in there. Her use in war is really good. 128 speed, I could see her kind of being a plug-and-play character at some point with those blinds. How do you feel about Photon?
I don't like her. I feel lied to. I'm annoyed that I built her to the level that I built her at. She's on my list too to level 100. But like, maybe I should drop her for Nova, right? Like, I don't love Photon. I don't like that they made her so disposable. I know they tried to save that by giving her the A-Force thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough.
I agree.
I don't know. I'm annoyed, but I have sunk cost fallacy, so maybe I'll do it as well.
There you go. And my number 10th pick, he's not in the game yet. It's Red Goblin.
Yeah. Red Goblin all the way.
Yeah.
100%. The best characters in Marvel Strike Force have not been released yet, so the characters that they drop over the next 40 days, they would all get priority for me, I think, in case, unless it was something really crazy and out there. I think the next, whatever characters they drop in the next 40. And I'm not going to level like all at once. Like there's no reason to start on these characters. Like start with the characters that you know hands down you're going to want to take to 100, like Super Skrull and Black Cat. And then when you get down to these Photons and Infinity Watch, maybe wait and see what happens.
I couldn't agree more. All right, guys, that's it for my list on bio and Mr. Hargrave's list on skill. Heading over to his channel, we're going to be tackling 2 different traits again. Lots of fun. Check in the description for a link to that, and in the pinned comment, that'll be there too. Have yourselves a wonderful day, and as always, let us know what you think about our list down below. And if you disagree, doesn't matter, because it'll feed the algorithm, and I'm just going to laugh at you. I'm going to laugh so hard. Have yourselves a good day, everybody, and bye for now. All right, hold on. Hey, Val, you're gone now, all right? Okay. All right. What would you like from me as far as camera goes, sir?
Just your full shot.
Okay. Yeah, buddy? Yeah, Mama's going to the doctor's. All right. I forgot. Fuck, I can't believe I forgot that.
And then you're going to talk about your skill picks.
Skill picks? Okay.
Gotcha. Because we're doing like the inverse, I think. I'm going to give you my bio. You're going to get my skill. Okay, cool.
Perfect.
I'm starting to understand your concept now. It's still horrible, but, I'll go with it.
All right, so let me go here. Let me get rid of this
this, this.
I just want you, just your camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why aren't you setting up scenes, dude? Why are you gonna redo
This is
all
a
that?
scene. It's just a scene I just butchered. Actually, I guess I don't need to, right? I could just, yeah, hold on.
Give
Just
me
start a new
time.
scene.
What are you doing?
Solo cam.
You're trying hard to learn OBS, aren't you?
Yeah, exactly. Input. Mama's gone, sweetie. What do you need? I'm gonna give
It's the
him.
problem with always being in production. We don't have a lot of time to like learn how to do things.
Well, you need to make a video a day.
It's a matter of necessity.
And a video a day.
I gotta learn how to do this now.
Yeah. We'll reset that. I'll just make it the right size for you. Let me start virtual camera. And we'll turn on Paw Patrol. I'm definitely just giving him Paw Patrol and letting him run away. Stop streaming this one. Turn on this camera. There you go. All right, chat. I'm still here, but I'm going to be doing this with, we'll be playing Monopoly Go in a little bit, DZ, after I put the kiddo down and we do our collab with mobile in 90 minutes. But right now, we're doing ours with Mr. Heartgrave. I wish I could show you him on the screen, but he needs just me for a second. Which, I mean, for you guys in stream, lucky you. Let's be real.
I mean,
lucky
yeah.
you.
True.
All right. I am ready when you are, sir.
I'm here with Dorky Dad, and this is part of a two-part video. So if you want to go over to his channel, the link will be down below. Then you can see his picks for bio and my picks for skill. But in this video, I'm going to be giving you the top 10 characters to level for levels for bio. And then Dorky Dad is going to give you his top 10 for skill. I'm sorry, I'm having a problem putting this together because I didn't understand the assignment when we first talked about this, Dorky. Say hi to everybody.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
So now you can already see my top 5 up above. We're gonna cut this video a little short, I think, because look, they're right there. Those are the top 5 bio. I think Dorky can see them too, right? We got Carnage, Photon, Red Hulk, Titania, Super Scroll. Now there's you might want to argue with me about Titania. On your channel, spoilers, you didn't really go for Masters of Evil. You went for something else instead. How do you feel about Masters of Evil?
I love the scene. I love Crucible. The reason I couldn't get Titania in there for myself is because I have a raging hard-on for Hive Mind. I think they're just so good with the speed mechanic from Carnage, and I think that characters like Void Knight are going to have a lot of plug-and-play potential in both modes. And so Void Knight was the one who edged out Titania for me.
Interesting. See, I'm still doing Hive Mind. We're going to get down to that. And a character that isn't going to be pictured here is Red Goblin. And this is good to say right up top. The best characters in Marvel Strike Force haven't been released yet. So the characters that are going to be released in the next 40 days, those ones are going to bump people off of my list. But this is what I would level to 100 if I was level 100 right now, which I'm not, and I'm not going to be. So, in fact, during this event for the next 40 days, I might only end up at level 98, somewhere around there.
Yeah, sorry.
And,
sorry.
No worries.
Jacob, or Lucas, you go sit down, okay? Go sit down. You got the phone? Oh, don't cough, you okay? Go sit down in your chair, buddy. You can have your pizza. Yes, sweetie?
Daddy.
Yes. You want to sit there?
And he's going to do this 5 times, guys.
Bubba? Your
He's
water,
gonna, actually,
yes, your
10
water.
times. He's going to shoot this video 10 times.
You're my everything. Okay, sit down.
You're so ambitious for a man with his hands so
Here's your
full.
water. Here's your pizza. And here's your Paw Patrol. You got everything you need. I could leave you here for 5 days. Yeah, eh? Let me find something to hold it up for you. I know it's yours.
Just sitting in on Dorky Dad's family life. Is this what you guys come to his channel for? You just want to experience this for yourself? It's wild, man. It's wild. I'm never going back to this, by the way. I've got 2 kids. They're teenagers now, and I'm never doing this again. Never again.
What, having kids?
I've got 2 teenagers now, and I'm never going back.
That's
never happening.
That's a good idea. That word, daddy, I loved it the first time, and now I hate that word. I hate it now.
Good. I am good. They were cute, but now you know what? That we can watch horror movies together, and that's better.
That's
Okay.
what's up. That's what's up. All right, where were we?
I have no idea.
All right,
It's like
let's
a
start over.
zombie.
I'm gonna go get him set up.
Yeah.
What's wrong, baby? What's wrong?
Yeah, no. Look, they still do it. They're teenagers and they still do it. Like they're still this way. So it doesn't even change anything. Just now I don't have to wipe any butts, which is nice. You know, you enjoy that. You don't want to go back to that. I don't know why you would go back to that. Going backwards in life, man. Got to go forwards. No, I don't know. Some people like kids. I like adults. I like adults that I've created. Those are the best adults. So I think I'll be I'm not going to, be nostalgic for whenever I start getting that way, like, I used to be so little. You have to think about the good times. You got to remember the bad times.
Jeez, time got away from me. All right, do you want to restart? Because we didn't really talk about anything until that happened.
We'll restart things.
Okay.
I'm just going to edit it in, boy.
All right, let's go.
My channel is garbage. I don't know what kind of channel you're running, man, but I do nothing but shit post.
All right, Titania bad, Void Knight good.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And another thing to bring up is I'm only going to be level 98 during this event, most likely. So a lot of these characters are going to sit at level 98. I'm not going to do a lot of the leveling until the end, until I know what all the characters are going to be released in the 40 days. So this is all subject to change because that's Marvel Strike Force, baby. All right, we're not going to argue about Super Skrull. We're not going to argue about Red Hulk. It sounds like we're not going to argue about Carnage. All of Hive Mind is going to go, even though I don't have them all pictured here because Red Goblin don't exist yet.
Yeah.
Photon's on here, but she's one of the ones that might drop off. And yeah, spoilers, we were talking about this in the other video as well. What do you want to say about Photon to the people?
If you like
Tell
war,
me why I should build Photon.
If you like war, right? If you like Photon and you want a great team, A Force with Photon, we call it P Force. It's a great team. Unfortunately, like she kind of gets subbed out right away for Arena. In Crucible, she kind of gets subbed out so you can have a villain in there. So Skrull has both two villains, two heroes, unless you have just Secret Defenders on. And in War, like the better play is to have her off in P-Force. So if you're not a big war person, like that's not really going to be it for you. So I could see why Photon, she's at the very bottom of my list. It's like you said, we don't know who else is coming. I kind of think that's going to be it for bio characters in the immediate future because Hive Mind's all bio. But who knows? Maybe they'll put up Professor X and make him bio and laugh at us. Right?
I would
never
actually
know.
love
You
that.
never
I think
know.
they should troll us more. I hate these people, so why do they like that? All right, yeah. So Photon for me, it's sunk cost fallacy,
Fair
and like honestly, she might be one of the ones that gets dropped off. All right, let me bring up my bottom line here, and once again, I'm kind of going into Masters of Evil. I'm kind of thinking Masters of Evil. I think you were kind of thinking more Superior 6. Which I'm inclined to go with as well. But my problem is I'm dropping some of those characters off and putting in some non-bios Sinister Six characters into those compositions. So it's really going to depend on what happens in season 6 of Cosmic Crucible. Yep. Hint, videos may be coming soon. I don't know. The other character I got on here is Philavel. How do you feel about Infinity Watch in general and Philavel as a pick for bio?
So they're definitely a stopping place for efficiency in Crucible. So I don't hate them for that. But that's about, they still get good use in war. Let's not beat around the bush. They'll beat, the worst war defense teams, like whatever your opponent puts up for their 10th, 9th, 8th defensive team. Infinity Watch will probably walk through them. So you're still getting benefits there on efficiency on Crucible. So I get it. I definitely get it. I'm kind of building for future proof. And Infinity Watch has been future proof, but stat creep is getting really real right now. So that's why Philavel didn't make my list. But on the skill list on the other video, spoiler alert, Heartgrave liked both Moondragon and Gamora. And so for the same reason, I'm not hating on his Master of Evil picks. I can't hate on his Infinity Watch picks because he's kind of building up full teams at the same time while he's doing this event, while he's getting these rewards. He's building up full teams, which is going to give him more benefit than building up like just Gamora, well, no, he'll sap more efficiency because his Fire Level is not going to die as fast because his Moondragon is going to pop off a bigger heal. So I get the vibe here, building up full teams as opposed to just a character here and there. So I don't hate the Fire Level pick. She didn't make my list because I got that whale money surging through my account. But I get it. I like it.
Yeah, it's a good, cheap thing to put on Cosmic Crucible Defense that probably isn't going to go anywhere because we're not going to see a lot of teams that counter Safeguard and Revive once. Yeah. It's always going to be a little more premium to be able to counter Safeguard and Revive once, to the point where we might not see it creep out for quite some time. But it's a good point about stat creep. That's definitely a problem. All right, let's move over to Dorky Dad's picks for skill. I think my other ones on here are Hive Mind. Like, duh. Of course, we're going to build Hive Mind to level 100.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, especially me. I'm in a top raid alliance, so like I have to. It's just like part of my life.
Do you like time during your day? Do you want to be able to sim? Build up your Hive Mind. Right? That's what it comes down to.
That's all it is. All right, I'm going to stop that recording, and now I have to hopefully not set up too hard.
Well, I'll give you my characters. You can favorite them, so you can do the same thing if you want.
Oh, that I could do. I actually had a picture. I was like pre-producing.
Okay.
You go. Oh, here. I think I just have to. There we go. I mean, that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I could favorite them. All right, yeah. What do you care?
Black Cat, Kestrel.
Yeah, where's it?
Yeah.
Big surprise.
Yeah, right. Craven. Nakia. Okoye.
I'm glad you're coming with me on that.
Yeah. I got the... You said Okoye too. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I got...
Yeah.
I got Ronin, but just Ronin. No Mocking.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, Mockingbird's
good. I got Gamora, but no Moondragon. I got Shang-Chi.
That's the most upsetting thing you've said to me so far.
It was a tough battle I had to chat today.
Let
me tell you.
We'll save that thought.
Yeah. Fury.
That's easy. I hate to have to explain Nick Fury to people for so long now. I think that's it. That's 10.
No, I don't have Moondragon.
Oh, why don't I have?
And Taskmaster.
Okay. All right. Now you're just upsetting. All right, that's good. We got some nice things to talk about here. All right, let's start up the recording. Now, Dorky, tell us about these skill picks. And I think it's the second line of picks that really start irritating me. We agree on Black Cat. We agree on Kestrel. Tell people about Nick Fury. I've been telling people about Nick Fury on this channel for years, and people have been arguing with me. They're getting on my nerves. Other content creators have harassed me. They've threatened to dox me over this. It's gotten super extreme. They've come to my house. Tell people why Nick Fury is good, why they're all stupid.
So before the Nick Fury rework, he would be a character that spawns with defense up and speed, and he could spread that to his team, affecting how the turn sequence goes in a match. That is one of the most impactful things any character can ever do.
And Dorky, is that because we play a turn-based game?
It might be because we play a turn-based game and speed is the ultimate stat.
Might be, huh?
Yeah, and then post rework, he can summon in, and mind you, he gets speed bar on spawn now, so he's one of the fastest characters in the game. He can spawn in 3 pre-taunting tanks that can do various things like put your characters in stealth, stun the enemy characters, slow the enemy characters. They all have death proof, so unless it's an enemy team that flips debuffs, they last forever. And he's the heart and soul of the current skill team, which, with this level cap, may not be as dead as people think.
Yeah, especially if you got a lot of power in Nick Fury. Nick Fury might carry you on that for a good long time, especially if you're doing the lower incursion raids. If you're not on the knife edge of incursion raids, a good Nick Fury plus some other skill characters can probably handle a lot of lower stuff, especially if they're newer skill characters.
Oh, 100%. I have a baby account right now where Nick Fury is hard carrying in a lot of modes. So, like, his value doesn't just start at the end game. It goes all the way to the
and he's
beginning game.
Easier to get now than ever.
Yep.
Which is nice about Nick Fury. I'm glad they finally got rid of those stupid Kree minions. Nobody ever has to build Kree minions again. Next up, we got Gamora. We're in total agreement here. A lot of people are going to be like, why are you building Infinity Watch in the year of our Lord 2023? And why are we doing that?
Yeah, so Gamora is the only Infinity Watch member I'm going to be leveling up, at least for now. The reason being, well, she's the damage of the team. So when we have her on Crucible defense, if she gets a hit off and she just nukes somebody, hey, that's great. If she doesn't, she has the revive mechanic and she has the hey, leave me alone mechanic where she gets low in life if she puts taunt elsewhere. That's going to help stall matches out even more. It's just going to help drain efficiency. So Gamora, she's got to make that list. Look, the Infinity Watch team spawning with safeguard, defense up, and immunity. It demands to be countered by very specific things. Whether it be an Apocalypse to get the safeguard off, or Mysterio to get the immunity off. Like, you got to be very specific in how you take out this team efficiently. And right now, all the ways to take out the team efficiently will cost your opponent a lot of offensive tools. So it's a good pick. It's just a good pick overall.
Yeah, it's solid, and I think it's going to hold up in season 6.
Yep.
But we will see, maybe subject to change.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, you got Ronan on here. I agree with that. I think Ronan's a great character. However, I don't have a whole lot of uses for him. Are you finding any creative uses for Ronan that we are not?
Well, I use the whole New Avengers team, and I have a lot of them built very high. My bio list has Tiger on it, and I use them in war to take out various Skrull teams. And if you're facing Skrull, you need to have big boys. So Ronan is a big boy. He helps with a lot of damage. He's actually the one that gets the killing blow on Skrull in a lot of the matches, so I need him to be able to do that. And with people bringing their Skrull higher, I got to bring my Ronan higher. As far as...
So you're using New Avengers offensively in war against Skrull.
Yeah, against every team that doesn't have a pre-taunt, New Avengers can basically get it done.
That's really fun. The only team I really end up using them on is New Warriors, but I got to try some of these other counters out here.
Oh, yeah, they're good. And you got a big Ronan right there, so that's good. And Crucible defense, pairing the New Avenger team minus Thing plus Fury, another character we just talked about, gets Coulson to go super fast, and he could eviscerate a lot of enemies. So I really, really like that.
That sounds like fun. I might have to try that one. I know I've fought a few big New Avengers teams on Crucible Defense, and like a lot of things don't work against them that normally work. Like you think, hey, I could just blow them up with Icarus, and then you can't, and then your life is hell, and you are questioning all of your life choices, and that sucks. Speaking of questioning life choices, we've got some real interesting picks down here on the second row. Oh my God, let's go from left to right, because if we go from right to left, my head's gonna explode. We're going to start with War Dogs. I agree with you here. Nakia, Okoye, give us a soundbite about War Dogs, sir.
Fast team's good.
There you go. They're really, really fast. They can sneak up with people. I love putting them on Crucible Defense because people don't know that they're faster than New Warriors. And I love watching those victories roll in, and then they try to theory craft because they really thought they could do something that they can't. Yep. It's kind of hilarious. I think, you got to respect this team. You got to throw like a Masters of Evil against it. You got to throw like a top Crucible offense against it, or else it can sneak up on you really, really fast, especially if it's like level 100. Then you really got to watch it, and people aren't. Another cool thing about Crucible, you can't see the levels, right? You can't see how high something is leveled. You can see stars, you can see diamonds, but the levels are kind of a nice sneaky upgrade you can do. So throwing a level 100 on your War Dogs and having people unsuspectingly roll into that can lead to some really fun stuff, I think. So I love that pick.
Yeah, because
we got Craven. Yep.
Yeah, because we don't know what the levels are actually going to give us. Maybe it's going to increase health by 40% and damage by nothing, so it's not going to reflect in their power level very much. Someone's going to go in there with Death Seed, think their Archangel's going to get a kill, they're hitting a level 100 Nakia, and she's at like yellow life instead of dead, right? So
exactly.
Never know.
Exactly. I love sneaky stuff. And then we got Craven on here. You're big into the Superior 6. I fully agree with that. And you were telling me a lot of cool stuff about Craven.
Yeah, so he makes the best Superior / Sinister 6 war team as well. So he's both on the best Crucible team and the best war team. So for me, war teams have a lifespan of like 2+ years. I think Omega Red and the Weapon X like 3 years old now. So I see a lot of value in that long term. And then in Crucible, I love Crucible. I'm in the Grandmasters bracket, so I got to go hard on him. And he's just an amazing character.
Yeah,
he looks pretty.
He's awesome. Yeah, he's fun. I love his big damage. His ultimate is devastating. Great character. Good pick. Now, I'm not gonna say that about Shang-Chi. All right. We got to go back to Nick Fury, I feel, because I already know where this is headed. It's a turn-based game. He manipulates turn bar. Okay, that's great. You really think that Shang-Chi is going to hold up coming into the rest of this year? Like, is that thing?
No,
You
it's
trying to use the thing?
no
What are you doing?
for me. Shang-Chi, I hate using him already. I really do. So
What is-
the reason I like Shang-Chi is because I always pair him with Eternals in in Crucible. And
Okay.
in a team against a team like Pegasus, where Icarus immediately flips the defense up into defense down, Shang-Chi's hitting into that. If certain enemies have hit that point where they get a bunch of buffs, then Shang-Chi helps do a little bit more damage there. The turn meter rewind is the perfect amount to help my Omega Red go before the enemy gets their first turn. So it's
You're really struggling here. You
I
really
am. I'm really
It
struggling here.
this is Hawkeye all over again. It's like you got that sunk cost fallacy, and then you're going to spend the next 3 years justifying it, man.
No, so
What's
here's
going
the thing. I don't want to do Shang-Chi, but I found myself using him every other
If-
Crucible. So I'm like,
That
like,
makes sense. And that's a
yeah.
great point, guys. Take to level 100 the characters that you are using. Whatever you are using on a daily basis is what you should be taking to level 100. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
I have not found so many creative uses for Shang-Chi. Like you said, like with Eternals, I like Bifrost and Eternals. That's working out great for me. The combination of like Vol and Loki and Sylvie, who gets a turn bonus and gets in there and does enough damage to the team where Icarus, by the time he gets his turn, because he'll go 5th, he can definitely blow up what's left. Not doing the Shang-Chi thing. If I was doing the Shang-Chi thing, then maybe I'd be leveling them to level 100 as well. Did you take them to level like tier 18 for Dark Dimension or something as well? Are you kind of all in on him?
I hit the city section before Superior 6 came out, before Big Time Spider-Man got there. He was like one of 4 viable options at the time.
Gotcha.
So, yeah,
So you're already in on it. I
Yeah.
can see that. That makes more sense. All right. What makes no sense at all, and you're really going to have to explain to me, is Taskmaster. What are we doing here? Is this an Underworld thing? Are you a big Underworld fan still? Are you a holdout? What's happening?
Underworld team punches up really good into Extreme Rogue in War. End statement. That's all he is. That's what it
Wow.
is. He does a lot of
I
the
mean,
damage, and that's it.
Look, we're in the skill section. Like, what are you going to do? What are our options, actually? We got Star-Lord Annihilation, Iron Fist World War II. You're going to do Invaders when we know, like, a skill raid team is coming out. I would think that Moondragon is a little more sexy than Taskmaster, but, you got to do you, I guess.
Yeah,
But
for me,
not a
it's
lot.
for me. I put value on war, and I put way more value on offense over defense, and that's what it comes down to for me. What I would say is I'm going to be keeping a very, very close eye on other Krakens and whales, and if they are starting to clear the skill section because they were able to level their invaders to 100. Like 5 of these characters get taken off the list immediately, or sorry, 4 of these characters get taken off the list, and the invaders go in.
That's a good way to kind of, sum all this up. You want to be flexible. Don't take a list like this today and solidify your picks based on 2 idiots on the internet.
Yeah.
And what we're doing to, make some videos. For me, 1 video. For you, 10 videos, dude. You're hardcore.
5
I don't know what the
videos.
hell you're
5
doing.
videos.
How you doing? I'll just show you all my picks right now.
So here's the thing, and exactly what you just talked about. A week from now, I'm going to be able to talk to somebody like Batwalk. Scotty's going to have a bunch of characters leveled up, a bunch of my friends and all this. I'll be able to talk to them and be like, hey, what's your experience in the skill section? They're going to be like, oh, we're simming the nose now, or whatever they're going to say, depending on how much 95 to 100 affects characters. So, like, this is a preemptive, like, hey, these are the characters that, like, right now, they're kind of the no-brainers. But no-brainers become dumb-brainers a week from now when we see that, hey, level 95 to 100 doesn't increase your character stats by 20%. Scopely made it increase it by 40% because they wanted to immediately reset the economy somehow, right? So these are things you just got to wait and see.
So, yeah, I think the only thing I would do right now for skill is Black Cat and Kestrel. I would even kind of hold off on Nick Fury for a minute and just sit there. I mean, I don't think we're going to get the new skill raid team in the next 40 days. But if we do, and that's priority. That's going.
Yep.
So,
100%.
all right, guys, stay flexible, stay smart. Dorky, tell them where to find you.
Find me 6 feet deep at the bottom of the grave. Keep on digging, diggers. Let's go. Also, YouTube, Dorky Dad.
That was brilliant. We're in credits.
Perfect. Cut out everything I said after that.
I already did. It went so well. All right. Well, that was brilliant, sir. It doesn't matter.
I gotta go see what Lucas is doing upstairs because he went upstairs. He took my phone with him, so he's probably on the couch watching TV. We'll be all right.
Savage.
Yeah.
Absolute savage. All right, sir. It was fun. Let me know if you have any other grand ideas.
Nope.
Good luck with your other 8 videos.
I got a message. Valley got a message. Run. Mobile Gamer's gonna hit me up in about an hour from now, so I gotta get Lucas asleep by then.
Crazy, man. That's crazy.
Gotta get it done, man. Gotta
Too
make
much
the videos.
Too much. This ship is sinking.
We'll see. I don't know. You never know.
Oh, good God! You sound like them now.
Well, you know that them is attached to how I feed my kids, and my kids are fucking huge, man.
Oh,
So
I'm so sorry, man. You're just hoping they become as big as Raid Shadow Legends. That's so delusional.
yeah,
All right,
or
good
I'll
luck.
make a Raid Shadow Legends channel too. You never know.
That's a better idea.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll let you go then. It's fun as always.
All right, sounds good, my man.
Oh, this video for me, since I got to do the editing, I'll be editing it tonight. It'll come out tomorrow.
All right, yeah, same thing. I'm drop. I think we drop our videos at the same time because you're copying my strategy, you bitch.
Noon Eastern.
No, I'm not doing new. See, I noticed you drop them in the AM.
Oh, I
drop
do 2 videos a day. So I just did a
Oh,
new player
geez.
video, came out
Is that
this
working
morning.
for you? We can't drop 2 videos a day, can we?
The first video is always gameplay videos, and I don't care.
Gotcha.
How
And
good
those
they
don't
do.
really do well anyways, so you're just kind of
Yeah.
You're those play to your base, and then you hope for a wider audience with the noon release. That makes sense.
Yeah, exactement, mon ami.
You can do that. You can do that if you're a workaholic.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you're full time on this now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then that makes total sense. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, man. All right, I'll let you go. Talk to you soon.
All right. Excellent.
Bye. So, yeah, have yourself a good night. I gotta run upstairs, and see what kind of damage my son is getting up to. Where is this? Right here. There it is. At 230 for Crucible. There you go. Let me pull. Where is it? Was it here? No, here. This. There we go. Oh, but it's these. All right, let me go check my kid. I'll be right back. Sorry about all the AFK guys, and sorry to Hargrave. Time flew by today. Literally flew by. All right, so I gotta edit that. I gotta get ready for Mr. Mobile Gamer. Let me hit up Valley. Wait. A full day of this. Well, I also got to do Monopoly Go. Maybe I'll set up the Monopoly Go stuff now. Monopoly Go mobile, playing that too. Well, I'm doing a sponsorship with them. Can we get AA or someone to give us information about the Echo costume? The Play Store has been advertising Echo's new look event going on in-game until the end of the month to earn her costume. We haven't got zero info about that. Look for it in the blog Friday. Yeah. I know that for whatever reason, that kind of stuff always gets like thrown out way, way faster than it should. Is this the right size? Yeah. And this one. Go over here. Why does this one snap so much? Doesn't matter. I just want to be ready for mobile. There's that. There's this. There you go. Just seems silly since the advert has been like the Play Store. Yeah, it is. It's very silly. What do I want to do? I want to... It says it ends the 31st. Wow, that's definitely not right. Okay, let me pull this down. I don't want you guys to see the email. I'll set up for the sponsorship while we wait for Mobile Gamer. And... So just answer some emails. What'd you say, Ro? I'm sure you probably stated this a million times, so I apologize for my ignorance, but are you doing the baby account? Yes, 100% free to play. I spent the 50 Ultra cores that they give you when you hit level 24, I want to say. But other than that, it is 100% completely free to play. All right. Let me just grab something real quick. So materials briefing more. Okay, so it shows me all that. Overview briefing. Stream is set up. Tip for success. I got that figured out. Thanks. Download and install OBS projects. What? Oh, this might be something I have to do off stream. This seems crazy. Oh, Monopoly Go is about it, huh?
Woo! I'm not big Gobi about it. Let's get some music going. I'm in my own head right now. Holy Jesus, that was loud, homie. My God. Okay. Make sure that your chat about your reason is modded to ensure capability periodic posting the message contain the download link. Drive your community to download. Yes, yes. I know how sponsorships work. Well, this looks pretty normal. Set up an okay. Let's not just absolutely monopoly go. Configure overlay and the contribution tab of Stream Ninja on the left side panel. You will find produce. Set the alert donation interval volume. When you're happy like that. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. What are they doing here? Okay, let me configuration, get browser sources, click to copy URLs, counter. I have to do a bunch of these, it looks like. Morning, Cap. Sorry, we're doing something little diff today. We're doing a bunch of videos with mobile, which is always going to be fun. Does this work? Oh, there we go. That at least was quick. And I'm setting up my Monopoly Go sponsorship. Is this a thing? Interesting. And get QR code. Oh, this is just an image, okay. Well, that's fine. We'll make it pretty in a second. I'll just get it all up on screen. That's the QR code if anybody wants to download it. I'm going to make something pretty for it. I'm not sure why it comes standard like that. Trumpet thing. Let me get... Okay. Who makes it like those? Scopely does. Hi, Dork. What are your thoughts on DD6 first run through for Legendary, non-APOC? Your thoughts on Black Cat, Dork Out, Green Goblin, Mega Red, and Shuri? I don't want to bring up Nova because I haven't built him up, and I'm using Osmium for Valiant Gambit. Okay, fair enough on the Nova. Black Cat, Dork Out, Green Goblin, Omega Red. Shuri. I would... Fury... How much skill gear do you have? I would do Fury over Shuri if you can. Yeah, that's a lot of tech. I would do Fury over... Shuri, if you got the skill gear for it. Okay, let's go ahead over here. Let's make a little square for our Monopoly Go thing. Let's create new. What's a classic Monopoly thing? First of all, I always do the border. Right? We'll do a border around it. I'm surprised people do these things, they don't make it come with a border, which is super weird to me. Okay, so a border. And then I'll put the QR code inside the border. And then I'll shape this. Oh, hold on. Okay,
shape it around here. Nah, it doesn't really work. Why is it being like this? You know what? Fine, we'll just do the black border on it. Just get rid of that. Give me the text. Give me this. I got a message. Whoops. I'm going to do it on this one. Maybe something like this. Is it? One side has more than the other. If you ever want to be a streamer, this is kind of stuff that you have to do eventually. So this might apply to one other person in chat. There we go. That's good. I'm happy with that. It's at least going to look better than that eyesore that's currently up there. All right. This distinguishes itself. Boardwalk and Park Place are the most staple things in Monopoly. That and the dog thimble. Yeah, I was thinking the thimble myself, but maybe the boardwalk's not a bad idea. Are people saying not to do Fury, but I have hardly any skill characters to bring it? Yeah, I would do Fury. Free parking? Ooh, free parking. Monopoly. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of this. Nope, not that last part. Let's cut out on this one. Remove. No softness. A little bit bigger. We'll cut this off. There's a red QR now. Yeah, it's a little off color, isn't it? But I don't know. It's the one it gave. I just wanted to take over the position of the car, basically. Something like that. Is that what we're thinking? Would that be too much? But just boardwalk. I think boardwalk would just be a better one, wouldn't it? I think that looks better, right? Yeah. Where did the browser go? Oh, there it is. It just like disappeared for a little bit. Okay. Okay. So there's apparently an alert. I don't know what the alert does. Let me test the alert, maybe. Can I do a test? It just rapes our ears. Okay, cool. Alert duration, alert seconds, volume. Let's turn the volume all the way down. Still super loud, but okay. Anyway. Was that way better? So it turned it down for you guys, but not for me. My lord, that was so loud.
Wait, it has its own thing that pops every once in a while? Why do I have mine there, then? Why would I have mine there if it randomly pops up from time to time? I think Sean might have been talking about the boardwalk thing looking better. Hey Anthony, how are you? I'll figure the volume out later. That's weird. Okay. What else do I gotta do for the briefing as far as this stuff goes? Yeah, see, it has its own that pops up every once in a while. Should I just not have my own? I guess I just not have my own? I don't know. OBS project. Okay, I have this. Why does it think I don't know how to stream? What the hell? It's like download OBS. Like, yeah, dude, I'm a streamer. You hit me up because I'm a streamer. What are we doing here? No sex, nudity, drugs, or violence? Damn, that puts us out of here. Oh, we're gonna be able to face off against each other in this. That's gonna be kind of fun. And there's no barrier to entry, so we can all play against each other. That'll be nice. Yeah, I agree, Shania. That's really weird. Is this it? Oh, I gotta press save. Oh, I don't think I was hitting save. Okay. Yeah, it says I should just keep it up here beside it, which is weird, but we'll keep it up there. This is the one I made. Anyway. It wants me to go to Nightbot. It wants me to make a command for it. I'll do that. I don't care if you guys see this. You can see my commands. The exact command... My URL is featured above this slide. Where's my URL? I don't have a URL. I don't have a URL for it yet. So unless you use the QR code, it does nothing for me yet. need the URL first. Let me message the lady. Oh. Hey, we got 1 out of 50 done. Thank you so much. We got to figure out how to turn that down. It's going to give me... I'm actually going to have a heart attack, is what's going to happen. I'm going to die of a heart attack if that happens. If that happens 50 times, I will die. It's too loud. It's killing me. Where's the save button? So I turn the volume down. There's supposed to be a save button somewhere. It's to download the game and do something. I'm not sure what. It may just be to download the game. Where's the save button? It's way too loud. I'm going to turn this all the way down. But I don't see a save button. I'm going to turn it down. I'm going to mute what you guys hear from my computer while I try and figure this out. It's so loud. Why are you so loud? Jesus Christ, bro, that's loud. And it's spamming to me right now, too. It's this one. Can I check the volume from here? I don't think I can change the volume from here. That's 2 out of 50. If I can't change that volume, I'm just going to have to not have music while we play Monopoly Go, which is probably not the best idea. Oh, here's the download link. All right, I got it. Is that the right download link? There we go. So there's the right download link. So let's check that real quick. Monopoly. What the hell was the thing again? Why does it want it to be so convoluted on the Nightbot? It's MPY Go. Like that. No exclamation mark on the end. We still heard that? I guess it's through your mic. I think it was through the mic. Was it just really quiet there? All right, so Monopoly Go works. There you go. Bro, I'm gonna straight up just start bleeding from the ears if that keeps going though. I bet Lucas is asleep on the couch right now. The link isn't clickable? Oh, here, let me fix that. Sometimes it does that if I need to put like an extra space. Oh, yeah. It did the thing where it doesn't have a space between it. There you go. Should be good now. Let's give it another shot. MPYG. Nope, I forgot the O. There you go. Okay, is that it for the setup? It wants to... Can I not have this post periodically? I don't know if there's a way to make things post periodically. I know other streamers do that. It's still not clickable for you guys? If I click it, it brings me here. God, this brings me back. Is it super above power? I think about a new account fixing my mistakes because I know what to do now and not try hard stuff. You can do that, Anthony. It's not the end of the world to start a new account if you've only been playing for that long. On your phone, you can't click it. Oh, interesting. That's the worst place to not be able to click it. That's the worst place to not be able to click it, right? Because you can't scan it. What the heck? If I just put this in, can you click it then? Absent the bot, can you click it now? Okay. Because I do... Oh, now it's not a hyperlink again. Why is it doing that? Or I'll put an extra space in it. MPYGO. Is that working for you now? Okay, I had to double space it. Interesting. Oh, there goes my eardrums again. Thank you for downloading the game, whoever did that. You're the best. Appreciate you. Do you like the... I still haven't opened the goddamn game yet. You guys are crazy. I love the support. Thank you so much. And I heard the game's actually a lot of fun. Thanks, Cap. I hear the game's actually a lot of fun. So wait. What I need to do... Wait, I know what I need to do. It shows here, right? It's just installations. All I need is installations. Some of your friends play. There you go. The bot command is still not clickable? It keeps going right back to it. What if I do a space? How about now? Now it looks different in the chat. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're up to 5 people already, and I only have 20% left of my hearing capabilities. I'm a puppet of Scopely. Jerry, I gotta feed these kids. You didn't see how much pizza that little one just ate, okay? He had a lot. Now you're good. Oh, you're a puppet of Scopely too then! How you gonna come at me and then say you already have the game, huh? I think we're just gonna, like, if it's already happening, let's just go play it. If it seems to be working, then let's just go play it, right? I have so much memories playing Monopoly with my sister. We fought so many times and bonded over that. Yeah, let's get rid of this one for now. There we go. Up to 6 already. Thank you, guys. Sponsorships are real easy when all people got to do is download the game. That's crazy. I'm surprised it's not like build X amount of towns or something like that. Oh, my 8-power mirror went away. They come to me in the email sometimes. This one came to me in an email. From the same people we did Mobile Legends with, which was our most successful sponsorship we've ever done. So it does seem like the sponsors that come to you, they kind of know your channel best. Bum, bum.
Oh, wait. Okay, we need to fix this up. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to move you guys. You guys are going over here. We're going to make a new scene. No, we're not going to mess with this too much. Okay. Duplicate this. We're going to call it Monopoly. Now we can move stuff over. Nope. Wrong one. Right one. I understand now why the thing is like it is. But that's okay. Let's get rid of this, right? Yep. And let's go over here for a second. Let's go make us a nice little how do you do. There's no play milestones to help you out more. No. But I'd like to play with you guys. We're probably going to play some Raid Shadow Legends at some point, too. Just throwing that out there. Okay. Let's make a pretty background. Monopoly Go. Images. This is from their marketing, but we won't cover up enough of it. Paste this. Let's make it nice and bright. If I were to get rid of this for a second. I just want to see. Because I want to make it pretty. The game board background? Yeah, I was thinking about the game board background too. So if this is going to take up like this. I kind of want it right in the middle, right? Ooh. This is pretty dope too. Thank you, so whoever just downloaded the game. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. But like, that's kind of weird, right? What if I manipulate this picture a little bit more? Something like that. Move this over just slightly. Oops, I don't want to really the size. Something like this. Do I put a little damper on it, maybe? Or do we leave it colorful? What do you guys think? Color, non-color. Color, non-color. What do we think? Void Knight didn't change much for me, no. I think we leave it shaded, right? I think we leave it shaded. Yeah, it makes the game pop. Exact. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Okay, we'll do it over this one. We'll do it here. Let's get rid of you. Pull you up. Reset transformation. I'll throw this consistent image up here. Chat can stay where it's at. I think that's good. Good enough for me. I don't know if there's any drawbacks to people who uninstall and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I want to play the game, though. I've heard a lot of things about it. When we were in LA, we were talking about it, how it's like, it's the #1 game on the App Store, which is crazy, right? Like, this is the flagship game of Scopely right now, which is nutty. I think that's really cool, because I love Monopoly. So I played a little bit. I was building stuff. I'm going to try and get this one bigger. We'll get this one to level 3 as well.
So we're building New York City, 13 out of 15. So we just got double that one now. And I think they said they sent me some stuff, but I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and roll. We roll that 7. Oh, collect $80. Nice. All right, so roll again. We got pass go, got 200. I don't understand what happens here. Can I buy these at this point? Like, do I buy this thing now that I landed on it, or is that not a thing? Yeah, let's go. Well, we got doubles. We rolled an 8. We're further protected. Let's go. Oh, we've got a dice for that, too. You don't buy anything. Okay. Just play the damn game. Oh, railroads. Let's go. I think this is the third railroad I got on. Shut down? What does that mean? Switch opponent. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, he had a shield. Nice. Okay, so I can build now. Baseball stadium. I like that. It looks pretty. Is any of this interactable? What does this do? What does this do? I want sound. Can I turn sound on here? There we go. Ooh, connecting Facebook. Give me 25. I made a new Facebook channel. I want to share with you guys eventually. It's Dorky Dad. So I'm gonna share Marvel Strike Force information of that. I did a Twitter too and all that kind of stuff. There you go. One more grave to this. We can become friends so we can trade cards. All right, let's do that. Join us. How do I become friends? I saw friends button a second ago. Friends. Facebook contacts. Invite. Timeline, leaderboards. Oh, I'm the best. Let's roll the dice. Oh, I gotta change my stream thing to Monopoly. At least on Twitch. Monopoly go. There you go. Not that I don't think the Marvel Strike Force Twitch team probably wouldn't mind, being that it's a Scopely thing. No! What's gonna happen? No! Let me out! I'm the best at rolling doubles. Do it! Ooh. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Yeah, baby! Let's go! I'm not a felon, you're a felon. I'm the best! There is no other way to add people? It'll auto-roll for you. We need to add each other with Facebook. Okay, so maybe I will connect to Facebook then. Here, let's do that. It'd be a good way to do my Facebook. The problem is I would need to sign out of the one I currently. Well, I don't think it's that big a deal. Okay. Which one is it gonna go to? I have 3 different Facebook accounts right now. No, that's not the right one. Okay, so I would need to go to my Facebook and log out. That's fine, I can do that. I can't show you guys that information though, because it's gonna make me like log out and stuff. So let me just deal with that real quick. Facebook. See if I remember the Facebook information, actually. Yeah, okay, I remembered it. This is my new Facebook page, guys, that I made just for Marvel Strike Force. I have no friends yet. Do you want to be my friends? Do you guys want to be my friends? I'm working on it. I'm going to try and be a real content creator. Alright, so we go to Facebook. I had to update the app. That's how long it's been since I used the app on my phone.
So I need to log out. And then okay, hold on. Crap, what did I make this email again? Oh, I forget what I made this email. I made a new email for it as well. I'm trying to do everything better. How do I need to play this? Long enough that we have fun, Jutsi. And it's gonna happen soon because we're all gonna be friends, we're gonna face each other, and you're gonna land on my property, and I'm gonna stick all your money. Okay, my new email, if anyone wants to email me stuff, is dorkydad.yt@gmail.com. And my password is go fuck yourself. That's my password. Oh, no account. Hold on. Did I spell something wrong? No, I didn't spell anything wrong. He's gonna tax into the crowd, yeah. We got 8 people. Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the stream. You're the best. Wait, why is this not working? Why is this not working? Check DM. Looks like mobile's ready to go, so we might just jump in over with mobile anyway. When you go to invite friend, copy the link you would use to text. This brought me up to the App Store, Jerry. Here, let me get this. What is the problem here? Why is this not working? I hate Facebook. Have I ever said how much I hate Facebook? I freaking hate Facebook so much. Everything about Facebook pisses me off. They made it so needlessly complicated. Is this going to work now? Okay, I think I got it to work. Facebook is for 80-year-olds. Those must be some fucking super smart 80-year-olds. Okay, I'm on Facebook now. So if I go to Monopoly Go, you can pull it back up. Connect. No, why is it still trying to do the Ona? Here. I'm gonna close this because my Facebook should be the new one now. It's Dorky Dad. Right? Or this is me though. People you may know. Okay, that's my name. So it knows who I am. Don't allow. Get out of here, Facebook. Oh, it must be because it's attached on this one too. Okay, hold on. Same thing as Marvel Strike Force. It does that shit. So I gotta sign out for this one. Yeah, exactly right, DZ. Exactly right. But whenever I try and go, it keeps bringing me to it keeps bringing me to the app. The second I do facebook.com, it won't let me. This is weird. Okay, now there we go. And now I can log out. Yes. Okay. So I don't think I need to log into the other one. I think it will do this properly now. I hope. So loud. 9 people out of 50. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about the ear just attack, guys. I can't really change it. I'm going to turn this way down, though. Okay. So we connect to the Facebook. We want those 25 spin-roonies. Okay, I guess we can do it this way. That's fine with me. There, I did it. Yay! Thanks, Anguli. I appreciate that. All right. So now I can make friends. But we have to be friends on Facebook. So to find my Facebook account, Dorky Dad Gaming. Jessica sent me a friend request. My sister already sent me a friend request? Alright, I'm guessing you're Dennis, easy. Cool, cool. Sweet. It wants me to go to my contacts? That's funny. Alright, let's roll these dice. 20 bucks. We got another one done. Thank you guys so much. We can roll doubles. Oh, but... Ooh, another shield? But we're maxed on shields. Oh, so we get a coin or a roll instead. That's cool. Hold down the go button. Why? Oh, because it keeps going. I don't want it to go too much. I want to see what's going on. I can build now. 15 out of 15. Where's that going to bring us? Well, bless my billions. You now own New York City. Let's see what we can own next. Capitalism. Why are you reading chat? Oh, I feel you. I hear you. All right. Mobile said he's ready. I'm just going to go check in on Lucas real quick. asleep on the couch. With just
banana peels covering him.
level 51 in 11 days is really good. I love it. Oh, so we're building again. I got 12,000 gold. Oh, things are way more expensive, though. Oh. Net worth upgrade. I'm a mogul. Watch out. Watch out, Ludwig. You're out of rolls? That happened fast. The battleship, technical tokens, waterworks. What does this do? What do they do? I want to know. New album, awesome. Collect stickers from tournaments, live events, and more. Complete sets and get amazing rewards. Complete the album to earn a huge reward. Ooh, I like rewards. And I spam that. Oh, there you go. You just keep collecting them. Okay. You know what? For nostalgia's sake, and not 100% because we're on stream and it's a sponsored, I'm gonna give it a 5-star review. Yay! Go Scopely! Do you think I gotta handle in the early stages of the game? If you're hitting that level that quickly, I would say so. You're the same level I am when I hit level 14. Oh, we got a friend. Are these you guys? I'm gonna guess these are you guys. Timeline. Oh, claim. 100 rolls! Wow, okay. Cool. They made this game much better. It's cool. I mean, Monopoly's fun. Like I said, I remember fighting with my sister all the time. Ooh, is that because I had a hotel? I got 100? Oh, train tracks. Take the bridge out. Take the bridge out, so they have to use our bridge. I attacked Donna? Is that my mom? Did I just steal 36 smackaroos from my mama? It's like real life all over again. You got 3K from Donnie? Poor Donnie. Poor Donnie. So should we just not keep gold? Or money? Should we spend the money as soon as we get it? Ooh. Okay, let's level the bridge. They gotta use our bridge. We just killed the other bridge. Always upgrade. Okay, always be upgrading. Nice, we just got a bunch of hotels too. Alright, let's do the... We got 200 rolls. We could definitely do some big rolls here. Oh, what's that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? How it works. Land a community chest to increase the jackpot. Add 5 friends to unlock the minigame. Play the community chest minigame daily with your friends. I only have 1 friend. How do I do this? Wait. Or, oh, this is like to actually invite people? Okay, no, get out of here. We're not doing that right now. We'll do that later. In like 1 week. Okay. What up, Sumia? Alright. Okay. Scotty's done on J2D, so we can go do the collab with Mr. Mobile Gamer. Ooh, ooh. I built this. I'm gonna kill my own Liberty Tower. Oh, oh, Peter! No, is that my new friend, Peter? Peter, I'm so sorry. But your 1,500 buckaroos are mine now, bro. Are we Facebook friends? Let me refresh Facebook. Oh, we got 2 more. Danny and Mike. There we go. Oh, we had 3 on there. Was that a lot of money? No?
Oh, doubles. Oh, here we go. You don't have a picture. Take this. Connect to Facebook, nerd. But it's mine. Bro. Hit me with a $500 luxury tax? What kind of nonsense is that? There we go. We're gonna do one more upgrade. I like. Oh wait, what do I get? Is there no pot in the middle for me to get? This is free parking. I'm supposed to get some free shit. Symbiote Collective story 1 to 7 and did 47s winning Crucible. Oh, yeah, Crucible. Yeah, everyone loves Crucible. Ooh, another train track. Bank heist. Oh, we're taking from Yulia's. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Oh well. Still good. Give me that money. Okay, still can't build anything yet. Now I can. Okay, so we're at 25. Let's build this, and let's go to our collab with Mr. Mobile Gamer. Alright, so let's go back to Marvel Strike Force for this one. We'll do more Monopoly again. I was having some fun with that. He said he's ready. He said he's ready, so that's what we're gonna do. And Scotty said I'm good to get on the J2D account. I like the format I had with Heartgrave there, so I think we're gonna do that. Which means I gotta trade. You know what? I'm just gonna turn this one off for now. We're definitely gonna turn these off as well. And then the game itself, we're gonna pull it over. I don't know why it's stretched like that. Reset that transformation. There we go. You need to borrow Scotty? What do you need to borrow Scotty for? He's mine, my own, my precious. You can't have him. Put you guys in the middle. Mobile over here. Well, let me get rid of this for now. Hey, buddy.
Well, hello there.
How you doing?
Sound amazing.
I'm having a great day. How are you?
I'm doing good. Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, we're live.
Woo! How does that? It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, daytime streams are going pretty good, actually. I hide at nighttime when you log on. It's like, oh my god, it's the final boss. Get out of here, quick.
Oh my god.
So this is what I've been doing. I'm gonna do 5 collabs on this topic. So I did one with Heartgrave where he did. I gave my bio picks. He gave his skill picks. So for you, do you want to pick one of the 4 remaining traits? So bio, mystic, mutant, or tech, and I'll give you. You can give me your top 10 for that, and then I can do the same for you.
Yeah. How do we make 2 videos out of this?
Well, so if you give me one of your 4, and I'll do mystic or something like that, and then on your channel, we could do it whatever you want. If you want to give top 50, we could do top 50, but that'll be a long video. Or we could just pick different traits for your channel.
Or we could do top 48, right?
Yeah, top 48. Yeah, exactly.
Top 48. Yeah. Sure, we could do that. Let's just do yours and then we'll figure out mine. How's that sound afterwards? I may want to do all 48.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I have my whole list pulled up, so I'm fine with that.
All right, and let's see. Tell me which ones you want me to look up for. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Well, here did skill. So I'll let you pick whatever trait you think is most interesting. Just don't do skill.
All right, just tell me whatever one. Just randomly pick one. I don't care.
All right, let's do the mystic one. That's gonna be interesting because there's more than 10 good options. Do mystic.
All right, mystic. All right. Ghost Rider, Robbie's no brainer.
Yeah, for sure. I hope you're not watching my stream right now.
Oof.
Did,
Oof, what is that?
did you see that thing I made? Have you seen that?
Oh my god, what is that? That's weird. Oh, do you want to see? I can put you on my screen here if you want. Let me turn on the virtual camera and send it your way. Hold
Yeah,
on.
sounds good.
There we go. All right, so you can see me now.
Here, yeah, let me
All
share my
right.
screen with you too. So just so you know the format of the video that I'm going to be doing here, I'm just going to we'll fix that up. I'm basically I'm having it on this screen. When you tell me the name of one of your picks, I'm basically going to just open them up. We'll talk a little bit briefly on what they bring to the game, what mode they're getting, all that kind of stuff. And in post, I will edit in like them doing some sort of animation in some sort of mode, or maybe a quick factoid about like a counter that they beat. Like if you say, let's see, Mystic, you pick Icarus for whatever, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, he could one-shot invaders, and I might just pull up the information on how that works or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, someone goes hard in the paint on raid tunes. That's the definition of Scotty.
All right, let's see here.
Can you are you going to be looking that way the whole time? If so, can you invert your camera?
No, I
dorky.
can look right. I can look wherever you want me. Share if you share your screen with me. Do you have virtual camera set up on your OBS?
I just didn't share the projector with you yet. I don't think.
All right. I mean, I'll just throw it wherever. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So I will move you over there, and this is where I'll be looking like that. So that, you know,
Perfect.
here, I won't move right now, so you can set it up. How does that sound?
Sounds good. Sounds perfect.
And then I'll go back to looking down here in a second. I need to catch up with you offline some point and ask you about YouTube, streaming on YouTube when we get a chance later.
Sure. Well, when we do your video, you want to do it off stream anyway, right?
Oh, I don't care. I don't. It's just might as well just stream all of it, I guess, since you're streaming now.
Sure. Yeah, whatever you
I
want to
don't
do.
care.
And then we can catch up at any time.
All right, so that looks good. Hey, that went really well for you. All right, so let's see. Okay, one. Let's see. Oh, let's meet. I gotta switch pins here. Hold on.
You're good. Actually, you know what?
All right.
I think this will be the first video of the series. So I think this one will go up just as is. Probably no edits. It's probably whatever we talk about here. I'm only going to edit out whatever dead air happens for whatever reason, and then it's just going to go up later today.
Okay. I'm pretty good at banging them out on one take.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's where
Let's see. All right. Let's see. Boy, it's actually a little harder than I thought. Like, I don't like as many as I thought I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I could find other ones, right? You got to find something.
you got to do 10.
Yeah. This one's actually tricky because the Mystic Raid team, which is always a consideration, right now doesn't need to be upgraded. It's literally simmable currently as is.
Yep.
And there's no point. The only plug and play character in that is Vol. And I haven't put her on the list yet. You know what I mean?
She's tough, even as the centerpiece of
yeah.
that team. She's tough to justify, right?
Yeah, dude, she's not. I mean, I think we'll talk about it in the video. I think I'm going to put her on the list, and I can talk about why, but she's low on the list. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Beta Ray Bill on war defense? I guess, but that's like a free win defense, though. It's not like building Beta Ray Bill is going to make those counters not work.
Boy, this isn't. They're not. There's only a couple no-brainers, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna have to go to the dregs.
Actually,
All right.
I find it funny you say that because for Mystic, for me, I had more characters than I could fit. I had to make some cuts. I'm gonna be interested to see what you talk about. I don't want any spoilers. I don't want any spoilers. That'll be good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's not as super obvious as to me. It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jutsi, I gave Heartgrave skill, and then when we went to his video, I did skill there, and he did bio. We basically just
1, 2,
inverted what we
3,
did on mine.
8, 9, 10.
No, Jerry, he didn't pick Zemo. Oh, you got your 10?
I just want to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I got him.
Cool.
All right, I'm ready. All right, I'm looking in the right place. I got my boomer pad.
There you
I'm
go.
ready. Hi, chat.
So
Boomer pad.
yeah. So the flow of the video, I'm thinking I want to keep it to like 12 minutes. So like 6 minutes for you to do your top 10. Like you'll say the name, we'll talk briefly about what it does, then I'll do the same thing. I'm gonna do what did I say I was gonna do? I'll do mutant. I'll do mutant with you since mutant's pretty easy.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I just want to make the video short because I'm gonna do 5 of them with 5 different creators. So whole little project I decided to do randomly yesterday. You inspired me yesterday. I was watching your stream.
Yeah, I banged out a all characters ranked, and then now it's like, I should do 48 next. You know what I mean, or something. You know what I mean. Anyways.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so I'm gonna before this part of the video hits, I'm gonna do some sort of opening thumbnail where I'm gonna be like, "Hey, this is part 1 of the series, and today we're joined by Mr. Mobile Gamer," and then it'll cut out, and then you'll pop up here, and we'll just start from here.
Okay.
All right, just jumping right into it in 3, 2, 1, and here we are with my friend Mr. Mobile Gamer. How's it going, brother?
Outstanding yourself.
Very, very good. And I've tasked you with what I think is one of the hardest sections I had in singling out 10 characters, the Mystic section. How you feeling about just this event in total and having to build up 10 characters from each trait? How you feeling about this, not blast off, what is it, race to the top or something, whatever it's called?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how the events turn out and whether or not there's gonna be enough gold to go around, and more importantly than that, in 40 days, how close are we going to be to 140 days, right?
Yeah, exactly. My math was showing me we hit level 98 pretty comfortably just doing our regular 4 refreshes on the campaign and sprinkling in 2 extra refreshes on the ISO campaign. So I'm kind of budgeting for that. And there's a whole other cost different than just the account experience, right? There's also the gold and the training materials you're going to be needed to bring up if you're trying to max your amount of characters per the level you get. That's 50 characters, 3 levels apiece, leads to about 120 million gold. And you were talking on stream yesterday. I was lurking there. We're getting about 100 and so million gold a month already.
Right, about 108, I think, is what Boylon calculated. I've heard that number before. My understanding is the amount that we get in a monthly basis just by playing the game. At end game, we're talking about people that are currently at level 95, somewhere between 105 and 115 million is my understanding.
All right, so that's not so bad. So even if you're starting like with nothing right now, over the 40 days, you're going to cover the lion's share of what you would need to keep up with those 50 characters. That's interesting, but we're getting off topic right now. Yeah. Let's hear it. Your top 10 characters. Who we got first for the Mystic section?
For me, it's going to be Doom at number 1, and I feel like Doom is going to be a top pick because he has 2 tags, Tech and Mystic, so you're going to be able to double dip in your points, and that. Kestrel is the only other character in the game that has 2 tags along with Doom, right?
Yeah. I don't, and there's a question we're getting all the time, like, are they going to count for both? It's, in my mind, but let's be real. There's only 2 characters. Will they have taken the time to go into the coding and change that? Would they have thought of that like we thought of that? I don't really think so. I think they're going to count for 2.
Yeah. And I think it's, not only is it going to be efficient, I think Doom is also pretty good, right? I mean, it feels like the higher stars that you have on them, there's a very specific crucible counter that's dependent on the number of stars of Doom, and Doom seems to play well long term. Fill speed bar by 300% is going to be good, for a long time, right? I mean, it is, whatever the next Kang is, or the next Kestrel, or what the next Apocalypse, or the next Super Scroll is going to get that 300% turn meter. So it's going to be a good character, I believe, for the longer term.
Yeah, I agree with you. And he's on that very short list of, was it mythic characters for Dark Dimension 7 you're going to have to do eventually anyway. So you're just you're going ahead of the curve here. You should be fine with Doom. I think that's a very safe pick. Again, 2 traits. Kit-based character, sure, but the damage doesn't hurt either, right? Once he pops, he pops. All right, what do you got for number 2?
Number 2 is Ghost Rider Robbie Reyes.
Ooh, yes.
And I feel like this is a character that is very important in the 3 game modes that I care the most about: Crucible, War, and Arena. Very good character. Really and impactful. Like the Secret Defenders are scary in all 3 of those game modes, right? So
yeah,
this is a no-brainer in my opinion. Arena teams do this character, right?
Yeah, the damage off the charts, and any character that gets speed bar like Robbie Reyes gets from a bleed, I'm always like, oh, that could, like, anytime a new character comes out who, and this is a turn-based game, speed is king, there's going to be eventually a super fast character that puts bleeds out, which will fuel Robbie Reyes, who will then flip buffs, put a ability block, whatever the case may be. Like, his kit, along with his damage, along with his speed bar, it's crazy. This character is bonkers. In my opinion, he's better than Black Cat on the Secret Defender team. Like, when I'm face the team, I'm like, I got to get Robbie.
It's my first kill always, like specifically in Crucible. Go after Robbie first. Well, see, the other thing too is Black Cat's actually kind of hard to kill. Robbie is they're more glass cannon, squishier, and menacing, right? Black Cat's menacing also, but Ghost Rider's twice as easy to kill over Black Cat.
Yeah, 100%. All right, number 3.
All right, Dormammu. I don't think you can go wrong with Dormammu.
Yeah, even if he is just a standing passive, the same reason as Doom, we need him for Dark Dimension 7 at some point, no matter what. He's on that short list. But if he's higher level and he hits that ultimate, it erases teams still. It still does. It's undeniable.
Yeah. Well, and also, when he does his special, stun plus trauma is always impactful. And then when he gets charged, the flipping the positive effects when enemies takes turns, it's kind of a big deal, even more so than the revive. I think that's a more important part of his kit than even the revive a lot of times. I do want to say there's one potential issue, because you've been talking about the mythic tag, and you're talking about Doom and Dormammu both having the mythic tag for Dark Dimension 7. They have the same unique, and I'm guessing that is not going to be an option for people that want to go in early. You're going to have to decide between Doom and Dormammu, and for me, the choice is probably going to be Dormammu. Then you're going to have to pick a lower tier mythic, maybe like Ultron. We don't know, but having the same unique is going to be a problem.
And on a new gear tier too. It's going to be this new red gear, right? Where it's like everyone's starting from scratch.
That gear is going to be insanely scarce. If nothing we've learned from this game's history is that when something comes out first, it is ultra exclusive and ultra expensive. And this unique piece, let's say you have to get 10 of them. Well, getting 20 of them is just not going to happen quickly if you care about Dark Dimension 7.
Yeah, I agree. And to your point earlier about it being the stun with trauma, only 3 characters in the game do that on their opening turn, right? It's Black Cat, Weaver, and Dormammu. And there's so many characters now. We think about Skrull, we think about Apocalypse. If that stun isn't followed by a trauma, it doesn't work. So I completely agree with you there. That's a lot of...
Kind of a big deal.
Very important deal. All right, number 4.
All right, let's do it. Now, this one here is Spider Weaver. I think this is also a no-brainer for the reasons you just mentioned.
Yeah.
There's a couple things about Weaver that make her long-term important. Stun plus trauma. You mentioned the 3 characters that have that. Also, the charge mechanic with blinds is particularly menacing on offense. You're able to use that to your advantage and basically make the other team not do anything for several turns. It's several turns, and this is going to be a long-term, very good offensive trait. That's a sentence right there. Offensive trait. You know what I'm trying to say. It's going to be good on offense for a long time.
Yeah, and the best part of Spider Weaver is she's not beholden to being on a team. Sure, she's as a duo with Spider-Man 2099, very powerful combo. But whenever the next thing comes out, like say Super Skrull, we can throw him with Weaver right now, and Weaver will protect your Super Skrull, given the charge, maybe Mephisto. So she's not only the star of her team, she can act as a supporting role down the line. So I completely agree with you on that one. What are we at now? Is this we're up to number 5?
That's let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to number 5, Icarus. Now, Icarus has been an impactful character for a long time. Also, being able to get a kill with his special or his ultimate on turn 1 is kind of a big deal. Like, this is a character that I feel like is on the edge of being power creeped. Is that the correct word? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you kind of have to keep him in alignment to get that damage when he goes first. Now, I do think that the combo of Icarus and Cersei are going to be good long term, just by the simple fact of removal of turn meter. That's always going to be an important feature in a turn-based game, but Icarus is even better if he can get that double tap.
Oh yeah, 100%. Another good part about his ultimate. So what Mobile's talking about is on the ultimate, if he gets a kill, he'll double tap. That ultimate also has 500% extra focus. It flips all buffs, and then it does a 25% turn meter rewind. And just like we were talking about with Weaver earlier, this is kind of a two-person team. So sliding in your Eternals with whatever the next big thing is going to be very cool. And yeah, getting the double tap on Icarus is super important. Let's take a little second to talk about what we think 95 to 100 will be like, because 90 to 95, there was a 20% stat jump in there for your team. So if that's similar, then this is going to make your Icarus really good against opponents that haven't brought up certain teams to 100 yet, right?
Yes, and like I said, it's just like this is a character that's on the verge of being power creeped out. I mean, he's been out for a minute. I mean, this guy's been around for more than 2 years, right? And he's still very important, but any extra damage you can get on him matters right now today.
Yeah, 100%. And with that movie bombing, I'm not sure we're ever going to get more Eternals.
It doesn't look like that. And also, people have asked me about Ultimus getting the Eternals tag. I don't think they're going to do that, is what the feeling I got. You know what I'm talking about. I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I don't think they really want to look at Thanos or Ultimus tags when it comes to the Eternals. They've made that pretty clear by not saying anything about it.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, next on my list is Quicksilver, because why not?
Yeah, exactly, because why not is right.
There's nothing I can say. I mean, this guy is quite good, right? And a funny thing about him, too, which I'm a little bit worried about. Remember how we didn't think he was that good at low stars? He really started to shine when he got more stars. I also wonder if that's going to be his fate. Like being powered, you know what I mean? Like, so, but I know he's very good right now. He does a lot of really cool things. He can't have his turn meter removed. He can remove charges. He's attacking twice, so he's stripping a lot of positive effects. Scarlet Witch popping up random and then battling and rebalancing health is always like feels good, right? I mean, and then I just love this guy. He's a lot of fun to play. He's actually, I feel like Quicksilver is like Silver Surfer 2.0, where the most annoying character in the raids is Quicksilver, and you got to get through him first. It's like, you remember how for the longest time they made like Silver Surfer the most annoying character in raids? Well, right now that's Quicksilver.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you bring that up, very, very similar. First of all, Silver in both of their names. Secondly, the removal of charges. That's something that Silver Surfer does as well. Very interesting. And yeah, I agree. So he does a little bit of a turn meter rewind. His ultimate latest people with debuffs, but it's always that threat of damage. So you could be right. Maybe a year from now, it's going to be like Quicksilver is where Silver Surfer is, which is just like, don't build him because he doesn't do what he needs to do with his stats anymore. But for right now, I agree with you. He's got to make that list.
Okay, next on the list, I put Hela. And the reason why I put Hela on the list is I'm thinking the long play on Hela, that this is going to be a team that is going to have a lot of legs. If they continue to release another character every October for the Undying team, and whatever character they introduce next October, let's say they do that plan, then this is going to be a team that potentially could be used for years, where oftentimes, when we think about how useful a team is going to be, sometimes it's 9 months, sometimes it's 6 months, sometimes it's a year. I'm hoping that we get a lot of use out of Hela, talking like multiple years out.
I think we will. I think the zombie team has been so well received that it would be foolish for them not to do it. And people are still saying, like, I need zombie Scarlet Witch, so we have a cool Scarlet Witch in the game. I need zombie Captain. Like, it's a very hyped thing that people end up spending money on. And if they follow the zombie Iron Man and Zuggernaut sales strategy, it does really well for them. It just does. And then hopefully they don't put the red stars for the new character in the store too early like they did for Zuggernaut. But yeah, so here's the thing. I agree with you that Hela is a great character. My thing about Hela is I have other Mystic characters that I just value too much for Crucible. Like the New Warrior team, I almost put the full New Warrior team on my list because I was like, I need to always win with them, and they kind of struggle. Hela for me, very kit based, right? With Zuggernaut coming in
she's
and really
kit-based,
carrying.
yeah.
But
Yeah, so I didn't put any New Warriors on my list because New Warriors seems to be a one-trick pony at this time. There's
Yeah.
little to no use for them in Alliance War or anywhere else, rather, right? Solely in Crucible, where right now I'm finding that I'm having value with Undying in 2 game modes.
that's a really good take. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. I'm such a Crucible dork, but I get you. That's probably the more efficient route. All right, what do we got next?
Okay, so I can see why we had a difference of opinion because I was looking at characters that could be used in multiple game modes, and I kind of excluded New Warriors from that conversation because they're just, to me, a one-trick pony. They really are, right? I
Yeah.
mean, and the characters are not really plug and play. I mean, maybe Death to a certain degree, right? But it seems like in general, the New Warriors is a complete package Crucible team. So I have 3 other characters, and I am not as sold on these next 3 as I would be. And if New Warriors was more important to me, I could justify maybe New Warriors being in the slot of these 3 right here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. So do you want me to give you all 3 of them at once, or should we go through them individually?
We got to go through individually so we could
Okay.
really critique them.
All right, this is a character that I'm very conflicted on, and I feel like you're going to be conflicted on this character as well, and that is Vol.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm conflicted with Vol is, in general, the Mystic raid teams Bifrost right now is already done, and everybody's simming. Well, not everybody, but it's very easy to put a minimal amount of resources into the Bifrost team and sim those parts on the most difficult raids. So it's not like you need to put more power into them to get more of them. Now, the only plug and play character out of that Bifrost team, I mean, I guess to a lesser extent, maybe you could say Beta Ray is the second most one, but it's Vol. And what I'm hoping for in Vol, which remains to be seen, is some further expansion with the exposed mechanic.
Yeah.
And maybe there'll be an exposed team. Nightcrawler, they didn't have... Nightcrawler applies exposed with his special, and then there's a call out to exposed with his basic, but there's nothing on his passive. Where Super Scroll and Vol have call outs to exposed on their passive. Now, the exposed is kind of a confusing mechanic, would you agree? In itself, it does nothing. And so it matters what the call out is, right? So I have mixed feelings about Vol, but Vol is kind of like a C tier, B tier bonus character in Crucible.
Yeah.
And, and in Alliance. She's not, Vol is not like defining the meta in Crucible or Alliance War. That we'll have to see, right?
Yeah, as a Scopely original character, they've been kind of keeping them up to date. She'll be really good in Dark Dimension, but like you just said, you don't really need her to be that much bigger for raids. And in Crucible and War, she's a fast-ish character at 127, but now fast characters aren't defined by their speed stat. They're defined by speed bar on spawn or having speed up. And if you don't have that, you're a sitting duck to something like the Eternals. Like the Eternals come in with a cable, and all of a sudden they're destroying Bifrost out of the water. So I understand what you mean by it's hard to justify her, but at the same time, it feels like she should just some reason make this list that we don't know about that's probably going to come down in the future.
I mean, when she pops off her ultimate, it feels good, right? It definitely feels good, but it's hard to justify Vol a lot of times, and there's other choices sometimes when you're talking about plug and play characters. Bifrost team is largely uneventful outside of raids.
Yeah, I mean they had that Crucible season, but it's done. It's done now.
It's done, right?
Yeah.
All right, next on the list is Cersei, just to compliment Icarus. Although Cersei really doesn't need the stats. I mean, I can see you have a 16 kit-based. I'm not sure if I would be doing Cersei. Cersei is still very good in 2 game modes, gets use in almost every Crucible in every war on offense. Turn meter removal is just important, but largely she doesn't need to be upgraded the way that Icarus does.
Yeah, she exists to make sure that both of their passives and both of their abilities unlock to the full potential. I get the pick. I really struggled with trying to like find a way to bring Cersei into Dark Dimension with my Icarus. And I still see that value. Like I look at Cersei the same way I look at 2099. Like 2099.
Same thing. It's the same thing. It really is. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but I don't disagree that she can make this list. For me, the New Warriors took precedent over that just because of my love for Crucible. But you're right, she does get extra use in War the way that the New Warriors don't.
Yeah, I do like the New Warriors. So the way that I'm going to approach New Warriors is if I'm not able to beat the team that's needed for them to beat, and largely I'm using New Warriors against Gamma, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody seems to still put Gamma. It's an easy match. But let's say that pivots away and New Warriors gets used somewhere else, and I lose, not because I played it wrong or wrong matchup, but I lose because of power. That's when I'm going to start considering upgrading the New Warriors more than I currently have them.
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
All right, and then last on the list is Morgan Le Fay, just because. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about this Darkhold team. You know, where they're 2 years out, right? And I'm wondering if Morgan Le Fay is going to have a plug-and-play life outside of the team. Darkhold is still very important, kind of, right? I mean, even in war, it's kind of... I mean, it's a 2-year-old team, right? What do we expect from this game, right? It's a 2-year-old team, so they're on their way out, and I just didn't know who else to pick. What's your take on Morgan Le Fay? I'm curious.
So speaking of Darkhold first, you're right. I think Darkhold is done. Like, you can't really get used to them in Crucible. In War, they're even faster getting crept out, not just on, like, the kind of war teams we get, but on stats as well. But Morgan Le Fay, I'm always kind of side-eyeing her because of that speed bar she gets on every single enemy turn. She does turn meter rewind, not just on her special, but on her ultimate if the enemy doesn't have any debuffs. She's flipping. Her basic shreds people. Is she the one that spawns? She spawns with Safeguard. I don't think she spawns a defense up. I think that is Wong that brings that. But the reason I look at Morgan Le Fay is because I think Gamma's in that same situation, and I think Death Seed is it. I think Death Seed is dead now, right? With the Directive Extreme.
I mean, in the order, Gamma probably has the longest legs, then Darkhold, then Death Seed, and then you know, in that order, right? And then Unlimited is already been chopped up, and Rogue and Gambit will still have a home somewhere, right?
Yeah, sorry. I mean, so Gamma is still going to be useful in War for like another year and a half because that's the way war teams work.
It feels like it, yeah. It feels really good still.
Yeah, but in a mode like Crucible, I'm starting to look at the idea of a Morgan Le Fay, Red Hulk, Apocalypse team. That's a team that doesn't spawn with many buffs, so they could start being an answer to Skrull with Red Hulk giving turn meter to both Apocalypse and Morgan. Morgan can come in and do extra turn meter rewind. So I'm interested in that dynamic because we never really got to do that. We never got to do that during the Apocalypse saga, right?
I think we all thought that there was going to be a Apocalypse team, right? And we still haven't really done that yet, right? I mean, not really. I mean, but maybe that's going to be a thing going forward. You know, when we come to the conclusion that Gamma is not viable anymore in Crucible, Darkhold's not viable. Does that mean that Red Hulk and Morgan Le Fay are done, or are they going to have a home with Apocalypse? I would think so.
Yeah, that's where my head goes right now too. And yeah, we're gonna have the Horseman team until along came a guy named Kang, right? He kind of blew everything up.
Right, exactly, right.
All
And
right.
Super Skrull even more so, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't hate your list at all. Yeah,
Who
I
did
don't.
you put on the list that I didn't put on you? Some new warriors, right?
Yeah, so I had both Deathpool and Gwenpool on my list, and I had Black Panther and Million. So that's how I replaced your Cersei. Who else did I replace on your list? I didn't use Vol on my list. So I had Cersei, Vol wasn't on the list, and
I'm not sure about those, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't have Hela on my list either. But well, here's the thing. I have a very Kraken-y account, right? So I'm probably going to have more than just 10. But those are the 10 I think I would recommend to other people. But I think our lists are very close. I get it. All
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to make the first 5, and then you're gonna have to have probably different branches after the top 5 for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that. Speaking of easy top 5, I'm now going to break down my top 10 mutant picks to Mr. Mobile. He's going to give me a little bit of a roast session.
Woo, let's do it.
All right, so moving over to mutant, I think the easiest thing to talk about is the new characters. I like. We're gonna bust through this real quick. The entire Extreme team has been extremely impactful on the game. It's crazy. I literally have all 5 of them as 5 people I'm bringing up. Even Cyclops.
Yes.
Even Cyclops. Yeah.
They are meta defining and important in 3 game modes, and Nightcrawler might be useful in all game. I mean, think about that. Like Nightcrawler might be an arena viable character, but right now, Cosmic Crucible and War, Extreme X-Men have been very disruptive in a positive way, in my opinion. But they're very good, very good, especially Gambit right now. So first of all, there's a million three diamond Gambits running out there. Oh, there's not a million, but you know what I mean. But like in the wars and the Crucibles I'm playing, I'm seeing three diamond Gambits a lot of times, and it matters.
Oh yeah. And a lot of it stems from this guy, right? What this guy does in conjunction with Gambit, this Nightcrawler character, giving speed bar to the entire Extreme team, and then extra to whoever is, or sorry, not extra, but also giving it to whoever is the highest damage non-Extreme member. And then his passive, look, I have a beef now with whatever developer keeps doing this line of text. Whenever this character drops below 30% health for the first time, go stealth, get evades, get death roof, get speed bar, kill the, like, there's so many health triggers in the game right now, and Gambit has one of those as well, and Forge has one of those when an ally dies where he's going to get a bunch of speed. So it's like, whenever you think you're ahead of this Extreme team in one of those modes, all of a sudden, chaos, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got to tell you, if you're playing against this team, you really got to take out Forge first. And if you accidentally take someone else out, it's a waste of time because, you know, you kill off Nightcrawler, the speed bar goes to Forge, Forge revives him, and then you're in a way worse place if you don't get rid of the Forge very quickly, right?
Oh, all those buffs that he puts out on his ultimate is crazy. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. So that's my top 5 is that, and then number 6, not gonna surprise anybody here, Apocalypse, right?
Sure.
Second best player in the game.
Super simple, yeah.
Every mode you're gonna use him in, and I don't think that's gonna change for quite a while when we look at his empowered basic. Doing percentile damage plus extra damage on top of it, killing through death proof, like just bonkers characters. Him and Skrull, I think, are going to last a lot longer than Dormammu and Doom will.
He very clearly is the second best character in the game. Not like maybe number 3. No, he is the second best character in the game. Like easily, right? Just locked in there.
Very easily. So now it's going to get a little bit more interesting. So we got the bottom 4 mutants that I want, that I'm thinking everyone should be bringing up. Now, you're going to right away, you're going to cringe at this one based on our Mystic conversation. Firestar. I think Firestar is such a phenomenal character, and on that New Warriors team, she sets the stage. She does 3 bleeds, offense down, she's doing insane damage, and she puts the trauma out. Look, I brought her to Dark Dimension 6. It was amazing. I've had her just completely yeet out gammas in her opening ability. And I also think down the road, she's a faster character on the faster side. Her putting bleeds out, maybe her with Robbie Reyes somewhere down the road could be a thing. I really like this character. What are your thoughts on Firestar and her impact in the game?
Yeah, it's the same thing. I understand what you're saying, but again, my approach to New Warriors is when they stop being the counter I need them to be in Crucible because of power, they're getting upgraded then. It's the same thing about like a team like Bifrost. I have no reason to upgrade them until I can't sim those nodes. Does that make sense?
It does.
When they stop doing what they're designed to do, and because Firestar, in my opinion, is not that great in the other 3 game modes. We're only talking about 4 game modes. I'm not talking about Blitz. I'm not talking about Dark Dimension. I'm talking about Arena, Raids, Crucible, and War, right? So it's like it's a one-trick pony. So I will upgrade her as needed. That's just my take on it. Like when it stops doing. Where I don't feel that way about Extreme X-Men, because that's multiple game modes, right? That's basically 3 game modes right there. If you're upgrading them in Crucible, you're also upgrading them in War. You're also upgrading them in Raids, although they're very good in Raids, so they don't need to be upgraded in Raids. It's the multiple game mode approach, I guess, is what I'm thinking about. But Firestar's not terrible. I like her.
There you go. So here's the thing. I wanted to start with that one because I think the next 3 you're going to be on board with. We'll end the video off with some harmony.
Okay.
Number 8. I think this one is completely fair. Hardlight, part of that Secret
Sure.
Defender team. They're
No
kind of
brainer.
like Infinity Watch. They'll be around for another year, doing stuff in War at the very least, right?
No brainer right there for sure. 3 game modes. I think Miss Marvel Hardlight might have a longer shelf life because she's kind of an indirect counter to Apocalypse, if you will.
Yeah, that's true with her passive, where she's going to gain taunt whenever somebody gains empowered, right? Or what is it that? Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, when an enemy becomes
it's
empowered. Yeah.
Yeah, she gets shield and some health, and then taunt whenever Apocalypse does his ultimate and gets the super basic.
True. Yeah, I guess that's a really good point. She can go in as a plug and play character just to disrupt apocalypses. I didn't even think about that. But you're gonna love my next character, long in the tooth, but still amazing in War and Crucible plug and play. Omega Red. He makes my list because I don't really want to build up the rest of the Weapon X team, but building up just Omega Red keeps that War team viable. And I'm using him in Crucible all the time because he has this very interesting trauma on his opening ability, which there's not too many characters that has a trauma. He follows up with an ability block, percentage damage in all of his abilities, and if he does reach his ultimate, he's flipping all the buffs. He's doing percentage damage that kill through death proof, as well as more turn meter rewind. How you feeling about Omega Red?
So I feel like he's a little bit slow, and I don't know I actually I just did my video where I ranked all characters, and he was like my only my first 18 that I came across in the video where I'm like not sure of recommending going forward. I'm not sure about this guy. Not sure about him.
You're not? Oh, I'm pretty sold.
No, I'm not. I'm not sure about him. Like I just worried about him being a little slowish, a little squishy-ish. He's not really squishy. He's actually pretty strong. I'm just worried about the speed. And I don't know. We'll have to see, right? The percent health though is always going to be a long term. That's going to be a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, and to your point though, at 120 speed to current meta, that is very slow. Now you might be like, oh, Forge has like 96 speed, but he's getting speed bar out the wazoo, and he's getting speed up every time Gambit does his special. So that's why that character might look slow, but is a lot faster than Omega Red. Though I think Omega Red gets speed up at some point. On his special he gets it, but I understand what you're pointing at. Like his opening turn feels like an eternity when you're trying to use him against these new teams.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like he's like, oh, okay, I'm putting together a team to go into room 3 against Darkhold, and who should I take? Well, I'm already going to use like Weaver and 2099, maybe Kestrel. Oh, should I take Omega Red or Nova or something else? And it doesn't matter. It doesn't. I just find like in those situations, it's just like, he didn't really do anything.
Yeah. All right, and the final one on my list is Rogue.
Yeah. Okay, I'm there with you on that one. Yeah, for sure.
She can slide in with Extreme in different modes, give it a different look, and if you're not going to use her with the Extreme team, which, by the way, the full Extreme team seems to be as hard as Extreme with Rogue does in Crucible for some reason, in the current season, with the current room rolls. We'll see what happens next season. But if in this she's on her own, and she gets that taunt off, she will drain efficiency from your enemies. I think you want her in War with the Extreme team to be that taunting threat. I think she needed to get the love.
Yeah, I'm on board with Rogue. I mean, Rogue is gonna survive the the death of Unlimited, right? I mean,
Yeah.
We're talking about the other. I mean, Gambit's already been moved, right, to Extreme, right? And Rogue is gonna survive. Rogue is very good, and as a taunt, man, just like as soon as she taunts, she's annoying.
Oh yeah.
And then she's gonna go right into an AOE stun, right? Like very quickly. I really like Rogue, and I think that they've suggested that there are going to be more generic X-Men tags going forward. That remains to be seen, but if the game is going more in the direction of like what they did with Sinister Six, I mean that's the idea, right? we liked what they did with Sinister Six, and we're hoping that they will do what they did with Sinister Six with X-Men next. And Rogue is going to be important in that conversation if that happens.
You know what? Somebody brought this up in stream earlier today. And I thought it was an amazing point. We know Battleworld is coming at some point this year. And we know the opening villain, we were shown Magneto, but there's going to be somebody sexier, they said. So I wouldn't be surprised if the X-Men rework that they kind of teased in that one blog brings Rogue, because they also teased Professor X's face in that one splash art, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a Rogue rework, since Unlimited sucks. Professor X comes to the game as the next DPC character or whatever. We get a bunch of new characters and some reworks along the way. I think Rogue is too popular a character to be left out of whatever the next X-Men team is going to be, because Gambit was already peeled off to the Extreme team.
I like Rogue today. I think Rogue is going to be great going forward. So I'm a big fan of Rogue. I think longer term, I don't ever want to say long term. Everything in this game falls off, right? So everything's relative, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so what we're trying to do is put resources into characters that we think are going to be useful in the most amount of game modes for the longest amount of time, and Rogue is in that category for me.
Yeah, 100% agree. All right, guys. Well, that's it. That's what we had for you for Mystic and for the Mutant section. Stay tuned for next video tomorrow, where I'm going to be with Heartgrave to break down 2 more traits. Mr. Mobile Gamer, how are you doing? What are you up to? What do you want to share with the people before we take off?
I wanted to do Let's Go Smash It and Fist Bump Out or something. Oh, that's Belly Flying. Oh, what do you do, Dorky Dad?
I change diapers. I don't think we're allowed to do that on camera.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to see or smell that. But anyways.
All right, guys, we're going to go do a video on Mobile Gamer channel right now. Make sure you check that out. The link will be in the description as well as the pinned comment. And as always, stay happy, healthy, have fun, and we'll talk to you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.
All right, there we go.
Let me fix my green screen. Look at my cats, man. What did they do to me?
I saw it. I saw it halfway through.
Oh, my God.
All right, well, we turned that 12 minutes into half an hour. We did it the only way we know how.
All right, let's do this real quick.
Yeah. Here.
All right. Let's see. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah, here, let me do this for you.
Again. So let's see. I think I'm just gonna heart 48 characters.
Here, can I share your screen with them for now?
Sure. Yeah. All right. Let's do the ones that we've already talked about, which would be Mystic. You may have changed my mind on here a little bit. Mystic. All right, Mystic. I think Ghost Rider Robbie's no-brainer.
Oh yeah.
Weaver's no-brainer. Dormammu's no-brainer. I think Icarus is a no-brainer. Nowhere's garbage. Strange is garbage. Hella, I get it. Hella's so much kit-based. I don't know if you need it. Let's see. Let's put Quicksilver and Doom. All right. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh boy, you like these. I mean, here's the thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put one of these new warriors just for your case in point. Does that make sense? Even though I'm not gonna do that.
Yep. Yep.
Does that make sense? Like,
oh yeah.
This is you. And then I feel like the offset to that is Hella. Like I can understand why somebody wouldn't do Hella, right? You know what I mean? It's just like Hella is kit based, so why would I do that, right?
Yeah.
And then Vol. We can talk about Vol quickly. We've got Morgan Le Fay. I think Morgan Le Fay's could be good longer term. I really like Morgan Le Fay. Okay, so what I added to this list is I added Gwenpool and I removed Cersei, because I think the more I think about it, Cersei is luxury, complete luxury, right? If it's exactly like 2099. Let's see. Let's go to Mutant. Mutant is going to be 1000%. I'm on board with the Extreme X-Men. It's a no-brainer as far as I'm concerned. Gambit, Cyclops, Apocalypse, no-brainer. Ms. Marvel Hardlight's no brainer. You know, you like Omega Red. We'll come back to that one. All right, not these guys. Not these guys.
Aw, not
Yeah.
Firestar.
Well, I will. They're worth talking about. I think Rogue's a no-brainer. I really like Rogue. Let's see. We got to put Forge on here. I actually don't disagree with your ideas about New Warriors. It's just, I think you just care about Crucible
Way more. Yeah.
more than it's. I mean, it is the best game mode, right? I mean, by far, not even close. Where my Nightcrawler? Oh God, I saw your Nightcrawler. Holy shit! How'd you? Holy shit! I got Nightcrawler MV. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I missing a? Let's see. Forge. Okay. So in the last slot. All right. Where's Forge? Let's get Forge. Forge is great. Or did I already highlight Forge? Oh, I did. Sunspot. All right, so we got 2 slots. You liked Omega Red and you liked Firestar.
It might be worth talking about Deadpool, because with the Panda Pool poll over the next 40 days, we may get a Deadpool team, but that's obviously speculation, right?
All right, I'll put. I mean, I've already got these at 18. It's interesting, you know, like I've got them upgraded. All right, let's go to skill. Oh, skill I feel is pretty easy because you can put the whole Pegasus team on there. Maybe, right? Are you as excited about Pegasus as I am, or are you more excited about Extreme X-Men?
I'm more excited about Extreme X-Men, but Pegasus have definitely proven themselves to be a very big contender in the top teams of the game, for sure. But I think you're gonna be surprised when I opened up that tech tag. I was surprised with how many characters. Like, oh, they kind of got to make this list. Oh, they kind of like a Superior 6 threw a wrench into everything.
All right. Well, you got Kang. Oh God. Oh man.
Yeah. See.
Oh God. I gotta put Vulture on this list. I don't care. Gotta put Green Goblin on this list. Oh boy.
Yep. You're doing the lizard counter and infestation too, eh? I had to put Spider Slayer on the list just for that counter alone.
Yeah, I had to. I actually got. Well, we went against Sex Panthers, and I ran into power problems.
Yeah.
You know what So there's like different mistakes you can make in war, right? Wrong counter or misplays, and then lastly, or you just got fucked by power. That's what happened to me last war. I had 2 big punch ups and like I played it correctly. All right, let's see. I'm gonna change the screen here in a second. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, tell me what to do here. I really like Mysterio. I really like Doc Ock. I really like Rescue. I really like Iron Man Infinity War. I don't know.
You just gave my top 10. I was also struggling with not putting Shocker on that list because of the lizard counter. I liked his damage, but that was just for war. So I was spoken off that ledge. And I like Big Time as plug and play in Crucible, but if you're opening with his ult, he does nothing. If you're opening with his special or basic, he actually does do decent damage. But,
well, you can also I've been using Big Time Spider-Man to special into Nebula. It deletes 2 of the revives like right off the gate. I mean, it's pretty good against Infinity Watch. Okay. Kestrel, King, Vulture, Doc Ock, Rescue, Doom, Mysterio, Green Goblin. 2 more. I actually don't care. It could be any Pegasus, any Sinister Six, and or Big Time Spider-Man. Which one do you think's the best?
I think
there's a lot.
Iron Man Infinity War and Spider Slayer would be for me.
All right, I don't have a lot of opinions on this.
He's above there for you, the Spider Slayer.
Yeah, but Spider Slayer is turning out to be pretty good in both game modes right now.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean by both game modes, yeah. How come I can't see his face? Where's Wally?
Maybe
I don't see him. There he is. Okay, there he is. Okay, so skill is all right. So we got let's see. Let's do Mystic, Mutant. We did Tech. Let's see. Bio. Bio's tricky.
I think it's less tricky now that we've seen what Hive Mind can do in War with a few of the pieces there, Void Knight and Venom. For my part, when I was talking about my bio section earlier with Hargrave, I had to include Red Goblin. I was just like, listen, whatever Red Goblin does, he's coming out during the 40 days. I'm going to have to drop 20 million gold in him to get him up to 95 anyway. I'll probably just continue on with him. But that guy's the easiest right there, right? Scroll.
Yeah. Here, I mean, I feel like I want to talk about Zombie Iron Man just because and that the underworld thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Void Knight is a no brainer.
Yeah.
It really, Void Knight is so good, even plug and play long term, right?
Yep, Zombie Juggernaut.
Yep. Not even all right. This is actually a lot easier now that I look at it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nova is no brainer. And the other thing too is like probably Gwenom and Red Goblin going to be on this list. Here's the thing: what we don't know is if Red Goblin is going to make the team Crucible and or Alliance War viable. If so, they're no brainers.
Yeah, if they're using one of those modes. So I hate to do the whole speculation thing, but I look at that boss node and I say to myself, what does Red Goblin need to bring for this not to happen? And it's either speed bar or on spawn defensive buffs. But that could also just be hidden behind a raid tag. So like you truly don't know what Red Goblin's gonna bring outside of the mode, right?
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do. I do not know.
For my part, I had Lizard on there as well. I also had Tigra on mine. I didn't put Gwenom for myself, but I didn't do Carnage. I had Venom, Void Knight, and Red Goblin for myself. But
all right, we could talk about it. I think Lizard's great. What you mentioned? Who did you mention? You mentioned Tigra. Yeah, Tigra is really good too in 2 game modes right now.
Yeah.
They're super annoying.
They're very strong.
Also, see, that's what I got exploded by. Is I went up against a 3-diamond Tigra. You know how like if you go to Center 6 combo and you Green Goblin special into Tigra, she goes into stealth. That allows your Craven to ability bright the Mockingbird.
Mm-hmm.
Does not happen with a 3-diamond Tigra.
Oh no! no!
I know. I was like, get fucked. Anyways, all right, that's a list. That's a list right there. All right.
Skill is the toughest because you have to pick a lot more luxury characters because there's not a lot of characters that just are blatantly like, oh, you got to use them in here and here and here.
Okay, Black Cat's a no-brainer. Kestrel's already on there. Oh, yuck. I do not recommend Union Jack, Iron Fist, Bucky Barnes, Captain America. Nick Fury, why not? Let's just put Nick Fury on there just because we're not going to have a lot of good choices.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I think the Invaders could make the list, but we're not going to know for about another week and a half. When the Krakens get up there, if they're like, hey, level 100 gave you such a stat bump that they can actually do the nodes now, until that happens, they don't make the list. But if that happens...
So we've been 100%ing the raids every day for a while now, and the first 2 nodes you can get through, but it's RNG dependent. I would say like every 3rd day you just like, and I got like I think I have a 2.1 million. Like I got a large team and it's not that easy. People say it's so easy. It's like on Tuesdays, but not on Wednesdays. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not a 7-day a week thing right now. It really isn't. I don't know. Oh boy, dude, do I have to put a Koi on this list? I don't really, or Nakia. I don't know. Ronin. I feel more comfortable putting Ronin on this list than I know. I got some heat from War Dogs. I don't think they're. I know they're goodish right now in War, but I don't think they're as good as people think they are, and I think they're falling off.
They have a very particular use right now against the Secret Defender Apocalypse team where size is super duper important. But I understand what you're saying. Like when we say war teams last like 2 years, War Dogs might be the exception because like I kind of feel like I would rather have a bigger Weapon X than a bigger War Dogs if I only cared about war.
Okay, but here's the thing. If I have to choose between Gamora, which is also a team that's falling out, right?
Mhm.
But it's useful in 2 modes.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to choose between Nakia or Gamora, I think I'm going to choose Gamora.
Yes, but you got to choose 10. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Moondragon on here.
Really? Heartgrave did that too. That one shocked me.
All right, let's see. I've got Kestrel, Nick Fury, Black Cat, Mockingbird, Gamora, Moondragon, Ronin.
Craven.
Yeah, Craven. Where is he? Craven. Yep, Craven's got to go on there. Boy, this is hard. This is the hardest one. I don't like. I think this has always been a problem with skill, right?
Mm-hmm. So for my part, I did have Nakia and Okoye on there because I can sometimes get used from Crucible. If I have like a really bad Crucible matchup and I need my 8th, 9th Crucible team, War Dog steps up to plate. I also had Taskmaster on mine because
Yeah, I get it.
nice sized Underworld can take out the Extreme team, but in War anyway.
Yeah, I know that there are certain counters where they're only used when you have like an 18 Taskmaster. You know what I mean? Like they're saying they're actually pinging us like who's got an 18 Taskmaster to take this out.
Yeah.
And like so I know it matters. And they're specifically asking about Taskmaster. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'll tell you what. I think I could talk about Taskmaster in one conversation and Nakia Okoye in another conversation to make sense.
Yeah.
Because if we talk about Okoye, we're also talking about Nakia, right?
Yeah. I had Shang-Chi on my. It hurt for me to put Shang-Chi.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I hear you. I can't do it. Boy, skill's gonna be the hardest. All right. So we did Mystic. We did buy. Okay. Let's go in the order of raids. Mystic, and we're gonna Mystic, Mystic Tech, Mystic Tech, Mutant, Bio skill. All right, let me adjust my. Well, I want to pull. Where's the best screen to explain the events?
Probably the web store, really, right?
Where's that? I didn't look at it. Where's the is it solely in the web store?
No, Race to the Top is the one you're looking for, but I don't think you can see the like milestones or anything.
It starts in 2 hours and they don't have the event listed?
I'm not sure. I haven't checked in a while. Maybe it is now. Well, there it is.
Okay. We can start the video there. All right, let me set up my... Actually, that's not very good. There was a blog post. Let's go to find a blog post. A blog post that had the clickable link on it. Control F, race to the top. There, that right there.
Yeah.
All right. Let me set up my... Okay, go full screen. Semi full screen. There you go. I can make that work. All right. See guest. I need to pop you out. Pop lock and drop it. Remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
No. You're like 12?
I remember my sister playing that song. I'm like 12. What the fuck? Where'd that extra shot come from? Jesus.
I don't know. You're a lot younger than me. I remember it as an adult. So I just assuming that you were like 12 when that song came out.
Oh, I thought you meant right now.
No, when that song came out. Yeah, right? Probably, right? Let's see. Sit where you're going to sit. I'm trying to get you rectangular. All right, I got to make you a little bigger.
Yeah, I'm not sure why my webcam comes out like a square.
Natively, most camera lenses are round, right? Meaning the image that they produce is actually square, and then if they take them to a different aspect ratio, they're just cropping the top and bottoms off.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
I mean, it's a round lens, right?
True.
And so yeah, so it's I think they default to square, like optically, if that makes sense. See, I am here. Let me put me on the helicarrier, and then you are guest, and then that you're beautiful, and then let's see, helicarrier, guest, camera source. No, that's not what I want. Camera source. All right. Race to 100. All right, I want to just I want to start the video off by saying you're going to get points for upgrading characters, and then then we're going to talk about, of course, we're not. I mean, this seems obvious to me, but for some reason, people thought I didn't know that we're not going to be at level 100 on day 1, and we're not going to get to level. I was like, well, no shit. I don't know. It was a funny comment to me. I get funny comments all the time. Actually, let me bump you up a little bit. Let me guest and slide you up a little higher. All right. No. Okay. And Race to 100 is a 40-day event. A lot of rewards. Kind of be a big deal. All right. And then we're gonna start off with why it's 48 characters, not 50 characters, right? And that's where, and then we're gonna blast through it because we don't want it to be a long video. All right. Let me grab a rock star.
Sure. Because he's a rock star. I wish I could share my screen with you guys, but I'm sharing my my cam. Oops, that's not right.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to watch the video. I'm sorry.
Oh, too
I
bad.
don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. Well, if you you don't have the OBS version where you can assign the virtual camera to a certain scene.
No, I don't have that set up. I'm not worried about that.
All right.
They're just happy to hear your voice, and I'm happy to mooch off them
Oh
hearing your voice.
no, they're not. They're bitching. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. All right. All right. I need music. Let's see. You won't be able to hear. All right. Talk for a second so I can get our voice levels similar.
I'm talking at my normal volume, so that
all right.
knows how to.
You're whatever you did to your mic. It sounds a lot better, by the way. I'll reset. I don't know how long it's been, but it sounds great today.
Cool. I've done nothing. It's perfect.
All right, I got music going. Let's see.
Chad is saying you're like the voice of God. They see me on screen, but they hear your voice telling me what to do, guiding me day to day, making me a better person and a better creator.
I don't know about any of that. Holy shit! I'm just some idiot on the internet that's trying to share my experience in playing this game we all love. Holy shit! I like what is it that we really do? You know what I mean? We're just idiots that run our mouths, talk about our passion playing this game. All right, let's see. I'm gonna start the video right now in 3. All right. All right, we're going into a 40-day event. This is kind of a big deal because this is going to line up around the level cap increase, which starts at the time of recording this in about 2 hours. And there are going to be significant rewards. Tell us why this is a big deal, Dorky.
It's a big deal because levels are important, and the last level cap was a 20% increase in power, and it's going to be costly, so you got to be careful with all your resources, and you want all the resources from this event. There's so many reasons why it's important.
Okay, so what we're going to do today is we're going to go over the top 48 characters to upgrade first. And the reason for that is that you get points for bio. So we're going to pick 10 of those, 10 units, 10 mystics, so on and so on. But we've got 2 characters in the game that have 2 tags. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah, so we got Kestrel in the game who has skill and tech, Doom who has tech and mystic, and we're assuming that because there's only 2, they didn't care enough to go in and hard code it out, so they'd each only be worth 1, and if they did, they probably would have told us that. So we're just assuming it's going to be worth 2, and that's pretty much a safe bet.
Okay, so we're gonna go in and we're gonna go over our top 10 picks. We have a slight difference of opinion, but we're gonna talk about it quickly. We're actually like probably, would you say like 90% in agreement on this? And I think it's gonna come down to everybody has different game modes that they like more than others. I think I try to focus on the maximum number of game modes. And for my conversation with you, you were focused on Crucible the most, right? So there's gonna be some different characters like Vol. Why? I don't even know if Vol should be on this list, right? I mean, let's just go over the no-brainers first. Ghost Rider Robbie's no-brainer. Weaver's no-brainer. Dormammu's no-brainer. Morgan Le Fay's no-brainer. Icarus is no-brainer. Quicksilver's no-brainer. Doctor Doom is no-brainer, right? Would you agree on those 7?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so where you get to make more of a decision, I think, is going to come down to Vol, Hela, and Gwenpool. I'll make a case real quick for Hela. You make a case for Gwenpool, and then we'll talk trash about Vol. How does that sound?
Sounds great. I love it. Especially the last part.
All right. So as long as everybody, cares about those other 7, I think the 7 are no-brainers, right? There's going to be top picks. Hela. The reason why I like Hela, yes, she's kit-based, but the idea I'm thinking is that right now she is good in 2 game modes, very good in 2 game modes. I'm using her in Cosmic Crucible and War, and the idea is that the Undying team is going to have a lot of legs if they continue to release new characters every Halloween. They come out with Zombie, Scarlet Witch, whatever, we don't know. Then Hela is going to be good, not only for this year, but next year and possibly even the year after. I think she's a good long-term investment. You talk about Gwenpool.
Yeah, so the value of Gwenpool and the New Warriors is that they are right now one of the top 3, maybe top 4 Crucible offensive teams, and their time is now. Their time is not in the future like Hela is. So I kind of want to invest in them now, enjoy them now, win my Crucibles now, get my diamonds now. I want it all now.
So you're probably going to go Gwenpool and then Deathpool also, correct? Because you care about Cosmic Crucible.
Yeah.
Yeah, my approach, because I don't want to talk about it too long because this will be a really long video, is I love Gwenpool and Deathpool. I'm using them primarily against Gamma, and they're slaying it right now. If the counter changes or I start using New Warriors against a different Gamma, because it's a single game mode, I'm going to upgrade them as needed. I'm not using them in 2 game modes. New Warriors right now, for me, is a one-trick pony, where all of these other characters that we pointed out are used in 3 or 2 game modes. Ghost Rider, 3 game modes. Weaver, 2 game modes. Dormammu, 2 game modes. Morgan Le Fay, 2 game modes. Vol is an interesting character for sure, and I'm not really sure where Vol is going to line up in the scheme of the game. And the reason why I put Vol on this list is because of the exposed mechanic. But explain to me why we are both pretty lukewarm about Vol.
Because the Bifrost team functions in the raids at 1.3 million, and if your Vol is all of a sudden 600,000, it's not really changing your raid experience. And then she has a 127 base speed, which is good, but without speed bar on spawn or speed up on spawn, at least there's a sitting duck in modes like War and Crucible, so she can never really be that focal point in those modes like she is in raids. So it's kind of like you don't need it in raids, and it's not usable in the other 2 modes.
Yeah, and so the upside to Vol is that there is going to be another character that has exposed, and exposed on its own does nothing, and it's relying on the passive that calls out exposed in characters like Super Skrull and Vol. And Nightcrawler was interesting because it really didn't add anything to the exposed team that doesn't exist, right?
Yeah.
It just has another way of applying exposed, and then Nightcrawler's basic crits automatically when going into an exposed character. Okay, so we went through the mystic character. One thing I want to point out is I'm not upgrading my Bifrost. I just wanted to. We're not suggesting Bifrost. Bifrost is good the way it is. Now we're gonna just go in the order of the raids. So we're gonna go to Mutant next. Knock it out of the park with the no-brainer in Mystic right out of the gate without me even showing it. Just call it out right now.
Well, if we're going to tech, it would be the Pegasus, because that's the next one.
Oh no! Well, I'm glad. Okay, we'll go to tech. I was going to go to Mutant because I can't think today. Let's go to tech. Here we go. Pegasus department. Kestrel. Why Kestrel?
Double tank, skill, tech, amazing character, War Crucible, one shot and people pings for 2 million. What's not to like?
Why Dr. Doom?
Well, we already have him in Mystic, so why not just count him here as well?
Yeah, 2 tags, right? So there you go. All right, so I feel like we were had a lot of good choices here between Pegasus and all the Sinister Six characters. I think Kang is a no-brainer.
Yep.
Like we agreed on like Kestrel, Kang, Dr. Doom, And I think Green Goblin, no brainer. Let's go over the rest of the characters, why they're on the list, and what other characters consider. Vulture.
Yeah, using him in War and Crucible, he has this super amazing kit part where if they have speed up, he ruins their day.
Yep. Doc Ock.
Gives charges, gives life, does pretty good damage, flips buffs and debuffs. It makes sense. Again, War and Crucible.
Yep. Iron Man Infinity War. Actually, I use this almost in 3 game modes right now.
Yeah, he does this thing where he throws bombs and things explode. He's a really fun character, and he pairs with that Kestrel really well with extra damage.
Yep. And Rescue is the most important one to kill first if you're going up against Pegasus. So I thought Rescue's an excellent choice, right?
Yeah, if she's alive, she's bringing people back, giving them lots of buffs.
Okay, so then we were kind of stuck on what to do next. I mean, I know that we kind of talked a little bit about Big Time Spider-Man. We also could have made a case for the other Pegasus members or maybe even Infinity Watch. But what we ended up talking about the most was Mysterio and Spider Slayer. Talk about Mysterio first.
Yeah, similar to Vulture, he does this amazing mechanic part where he kind of counters apocalypses in a way, letting them not spawn with immunity on spawn if he's got 2 Superior 6. He does an AoE buff clear plus disrupt or AoE blinds plus ability block. He's very important in a bunch of counters in War and in Crucible, so he makes sense to make the list.
Yeah, people don't know this, but this was a freebie right here, right? This was supposed to be an Alliance War only, and it ended up being that they coded it wrong, and so they changed the kit, right? Now, Spider Slayer is an interesting choice right here. I'm actually, he's kind of a key thing right now in against Infestation in War, and of course, he's very good in Cosmic Crucible, right?
Yeah, he's a no-brainer part of the Cosmic Crucible team, giving so much damage, everything to them. And then in War, he's got a very particular counter along with Lizard taking on Infestation. But if you don't get that initial kill with his ultimate, it completely falls apart. So having him bigger is definitely safer.
You know what Goofy asked me the other day? Is why is Wall-E in the game? He's coming back, apparently. All right, we're going to go to Mutant. So talk about the no-brainer Mutant, and I 1,000% agree with you on this Mutant one. Let's go.
Yeah, the Extreme team, all 5 of them have disrupted every single game mode so far. It's crazy. The Extreme team, even down to Cyclops, is used in Crucible, is used in War, and they're absolutely just ruining people's day on the defensive side.
Yeah, I'm just going to put this out here. The Extreme X-Men, 3 game modes, very important. No-brainers, run, don't walk. I would even say Nightcrawler might be even arena, so like all the game modes.
Yep.
Apocalypse is no-brainer. Ms. Marvel, Hard Light's a no-brainer. So I feel like Mutant's one of the easier ones. Let's talk about the last 3. I feel like the first 7 are no-brainers. Omega Red, Firestar, and Rogue. And I'm okay with Rogue. I think Rogue is going to be quite good for long-term. They have described, the developers have described a concept involving X-Men where it's going to be a collection of characters similar to that of Sinister Six. We're hoping, right? Yeah. And I think Rogue and Gambit are going to be the only survivors of the Unlimited team. I think the other 3 are garbage at some point in the near. I mean, they're falling. They're going down in value almost every day, right?
Well, the initial impression when people were told Dazzler, Phantom X, and Firestar, we all collectively went, "Who?" So yeah, it's going to be Rogue and Gambit. Yeah.
Yeah. So Rogue, I think is going to be good for a long time. Now, you are more excited about Omega Red and Firestar. I feel like the Firestar is the same conversation we had earlier about Gwenpool. So it's a new warrior thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, and she's the trendsetter on the team. If she gets a kill, Dagger gets energy, and then Dagger can ult turn 1. She's definitely the most important character on the team to have extra stats on. She's not technically the most important character mechanically, but for extra stats, very important. So I had to put her on my list for sure.
And for me, Firestar is the character I will be upgrading if the Gamma counter stops working or I start using a different counter and they need the power to make it work. I like Firestar a lot, but it's just one trick pony, in my opinion, with the game mode. Omega Red, you're way more excited about Omega Red than me. I'm worried about his speed and his usefulness going forward, but you like his trauma, right?
Yeah, I really like that he has a turn 1 trauma outside of Alliance War with an ability block. I love the health steal. I love the buff flips. But like you said, he's 120 speed, which in today's game meta is very slow on spawn, so he kind of needs to be paired with people that'll get him to the finish line outside of War.
But he's also a character that fits that legendary tag for people if you're still going through Dark Dimension 6 for whatever reason. I think he's interesting, and I think he's iconic enough that eventually down the line I could definitely see them making an interesting Mr. Sinister, Omega Red powerhouse team. You never know.
Yeah, if you can get this ultimate to pop off, it almost always feels good, right? If you can get him that far into the match. Okay, so that is Mutant. We're now going to go to Bio and talk about the Bio characters. What do you want to start off the conversation with Bio about? We've got some unknowns. Why don't we talk about the unknown elephant in the room, and that is Hive Mind. You can see that I've got Venom, Carnage, and Void Knight here. Talk about why we're not really sure about Hive Mind, or we might be all in on Hive Mind, right?
Yeah, it's the big red elephant in the room, that Red Goblin. What's he gonna bring? Even we don't know his kit right now, so the fact that he's got the favorite here is not some kind of fortune telling thing. We don't know what he's gonna bring. All we know is that on that raid boss, he's got to bring some very interesting things. We don't know if that'll be tied behind a raid tag, but we also have seen some good use for them plug and play in War. That Void Knight Venom combo with Undead is pretty deadly. Void Knight himself, we are sure about Void Knight with his speed, his ability block, the pull-in mechanic. It's a very interesting thing that not a lot of characters have, plus the energy steal on his special. So we know about him for sure. But the other two, we'll see what Red Goblin brings.
Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to call it right now. If they become useful inside of Alliance War or Cosmic Crucible, I'm going to say all 5 of them would be here.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? All 5 of them. Now, let's talk about some characters that are no-brainers. Super Skrull, best character in the game.
Yep.
Red Hulk, probably the best Horseman. Nova, useful in 2 game modes. He gets used in Crucible all the time and very good. Probably the only useful member outside of his team.
Yep.
Nowhere is not impressive. All right, Zombie Iron Man and Zombie Juggernaut is in the same conversation as Hela. I think it's going to be a long-term team that is going to be useful if they keep bringing out Undying characters every October. And I got to say this, Zombie Juggernaut needs all the stats he can get. I probably would make him top priority. So like Hela and Zombie Iron Man are somewhat kit-based, and maybe they're not a part of this conversation necessarily if I start using other characters, but Zombie Juggernaut's on this list no matter what, correct?
Yeah, and his damage gets amplified by his passive charges, giving increased damage. So, like, literally every single piece of stat he gets amplified more and more in the battle. And when he spreads bleeds, those bleeds become based off his damage. So the bigger Zombie Juggernaut, the more damage he does. If you've watched some Crucible videos, you can see if he goes for 3 turns with Doom, he can solo a Skrull, which is absolutely crazy. Zombie Juggernaut, he's in the top 10 characters in the game conversation, probably.
All right, Tigra and Lizard. I like both of these choices. Both of these characters are good in Crucible and in War. I like both of them. What do you got to say about them also?
Yeah, so Lizard, similar conversation as like Mysterio and Spider Slayer. Useful in those 2 modes in different matchups. Very, very impactful. You want him big because he's got that taunt. Same with Tigra. She taunts early, but she does so much damage. If she reaches her ult, either the entire enemy team is dead if Tigra's on your team, or your entire team is dead if she's on the enemy team. Like the new Avengers, they are a war offense defensive team, which means they're going to have about 2 years of life, so it's not going to be a wasted investment. And on the Crucible side, they are 1 room rule away from all of a sudden new Avengers being the thing in Crucible.
Yep. And then lastly, not on this list is Rebirth.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the super hard part, skill. This is where, to me, there weren't as many good choices. Like, I feel like Black Cat, Kestrel, Mockingbird and Craven, and maybe even Ronin were no-brainers, but then it kind of got weird after that, right?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about first? Want to talk about Nick Fury?
Yeah, so Nick Fury, with the Invader team, we're going to find out in like a week and a bit if the Invaders can consistently beat the Raid nodes with those extra stats from level 100. But we don't know right now, so that we don't even want to talk about that just yet. But Fury himself, he kind of makes the list on his own merit, because he has this on-spawn speed bar that he gets plus speed up, that he could spread that. So he's always going to kind of act as a speed steroid for your team.
And then if you don't need that, and he opens up with his ultimate, he brings these minions in. The minions are very interesting. Stealing buffs, putting him in stealth, slowing enemies, stunning enemies. He can then get offense up, spread offense up to his entire team. So Fury is a very, very interesting character and probably worth the levels, regardless of what happens with invaders.
Yeah, so here's the thing is I know that for me, I probably will be upgrading my invaders, but I don't think that is a good suggestion for most people. And the idea there is that we want to 100% the raids every day, right? And this is the problem part. The problem with invaders is that they will be replaced. And they are nonsense, garbage, trash outside of raids. They're completely useless in all the other game modes, with the exception of Nick Fury. Nick Fury is good. I use him all the time. Anyways, Mockingbird, same conversation as Tiger, good in 2 game modes.
Yep.
Taskmaster needs to be chunky for certain counters in war, right? But are you using Taskmaster anywhere outside of war?
Nah, he makes my list as well simply because of that one counter and simply because of war and because skill tag is just that thin in the quality character department.
Yeah, dude, we're really scrapping for things. Same thing with Okoye, and I guess Nakia could be here as well. Like, you know, they're useful, of course, war dogs in war, but that's about it right now. They're not getting used in Crucible anymore. At least I'm not using them anymore in Crucible. What do you think about the war dogs tag in general?
Yeah, I really like the war dogs in war. They do seem to be maybe the exception to the war teams live for like 2+ years. Just because they don't spawn with speed bar and things are now starting to counter things with speed up. And like you said, in Crucible, like maybe you're using them in Crucible if you're on like your 8th or 9th team because things have gone catastrophically wrong during the rest of your fights. But I totally get the apprehension behind the war dogs.
Yeah, and then I'm reluctant to talk about Infinity Watch. Infinity Watch has proved to be more important than I ever thought for much longer than I ever thought. And I mean, I use them in every war and every Crucible. I don't know how much I want to keep putting resources into them. When do we draw the line on Infinity Watch? I don't know. Like it's going to happen at some point, but it's not today, but it feels like it's soon, right?
Yeah, here's the Safeguard was such an impactful mechanic that we couldn't foretell how much that would affect things as far as efficiency goes, and how most teams now it's their opening attacks that dictate how a match goes. So if you're protected for that opening attack, then all of a sudden you can turn it around. So Infinity Watch seems to just have so much life that we never expected, but stat creep is real, and independent of having that defense up and Safeguard on spawn, eventually they're going to start getting smoked. So it's hard, but right now under the current skill roster, still makes sense.
Yeah, and so Craven is a part of the Doc Ock and friends, good in 2 great game modes, and I think he's going to be good for a long time. Ronin in New Adventures, good in 2 game modes, and I think they're going to be good for a reasonable amount of time as well. Anything you want to add? 48 characters, right? 48 characters. Some are going to be easier to choose than others. That's how we're going to do it, right?
That's it. And all the thing I would suggest is that you don't want to do it right away. It's like you hit level 96, you bring all 50 to level 96 right away. I wouldn't do that.
No.
There's going to be another patch. Maybe there's going to be better skill characters that come out. Maybe there'll be that we know Deadpool, we got Pandapool coming, so maybe there'll be more mutant characters coming out. You don't want to do a Mega Red or Firestar right away. So
Red Goblins kit. Red Goblins, we don't know. And for me, I'm going to start with my arena teams and then the heavy hitters, like Kestrels and Kangs, right?
100% extreme team. There's definitely some no-brainers, but there's not 10 no-brainers for each section. 40 days is a long time.
Yeah, 40 days. How far do you think we're going to be able to get in 40 days as far as like going up in level progression?
I think level 98 for those who, they never miss an energy refresh. They're doing all their 50s, a couple extra on the ISO campaign. I think level 98 is going to be very obtainable for the vast majority of the very engaged players.
All right, and it looks like there's some decent rewards for this event. Head over to Dorky Dad's channel. You're going to do a much better detailed breakdown of each section independently with a little bit more depth to each choice. Anything you want to say before we go?
No, hey, thank you so much for having me on. And like Mobile Gamer said, I'm actually doing a little bit of a series on this conversation where I'm going to have a collab, each one with a different creator. It's going to be one a day. And we're going to have Mobile Gamers one coming out where he's going to talk in depth about his Mystic decisions. And I'm going to talk in depth about my Mutant decisions. It's gonna be a fun time.
There you go. All right. Thanks for watching. Keep on gaming. Bye for now. All right. You're the best.
That was what I wanted mine to be. We were fast. We were on pace. It was good.
We can reshoot. I'll reshoot. I don't care. You want to reshoot? I'm agreeable, man.
I think we could bang because we had 30 minutes. I think we could bang it out in. I think we could bang it out less. Ours was 30 minutes long. I think we could bang it out in less. But at the same time,
I'll do it. I have no problem reshooting it. I mean, I'm for it. You know what I mean? Like when you say that, it makes me feel bad. It's like that's the video I wanted to shoot. I was like, oh no. All right. Well, I tried. Let's redo it. I'm good.
Where did I put it? I had it somewhere. Oh, it's because I got your thing big. Let's do one of these.
I'm uploading mine right now, though.
Yeah.
You're like, you bastard.
No, I would never. Here, let me grab this. Shrink it down. Put it in the box. Get in the box. Yeah, I think that faster pace was more enjoyable. It was more enjoyable to even be a part of. That was fun.
Yeah, it's real simple. Like, because there's some no-brainers. We don't need to discuss the merits of Super Scroll in this video.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, okay. I mean, there's some fringe ones, right? And that's the point of this exercise is there's some fringe characters.
Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna copy what you did as well. Give me your 10 lists. I'm gonna favorite them so it's easier instead of me having to go find them. So we had Weaver.
Here, do you want to see my screen?
Yeah.
How do you want me? Okay, let's see here. Let me share here. Let me change this around real quick. Guest, remove that. Let's see. Let's get rid of the helicarrier, and then we go camera source. What do you want me to go first?
Just your Mystic. All I need is your Mystic for my video. You had Doom on there.
All right, and you can do different ones. You know, you don't have to do these ones. All right, you see it?
Well, no, I'm taking your top 10. So when I do, I'm gonna do one with everybody.
I wouldn't do Gwenpool. I'm not gonna do Gwenpool. I don't. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna probably do. Probably gonna do Cersei. I don't know.
Well, I think it's fair. So you had Cersei. I have 9 right now. I
see. I mean, there's a lot of good choices here between Black Panther 1 million, Black Panther. If you care about war, you could do them. You know, but I just not really. I mean, I know you. I know the case you're making for New Warriors. I don't know. Maybe it'll change.
You know what I thought of while we were doing it? I also use my New Warriors against Secret Defenders quite often.
In war?
No, in Crucible. If it's stage 1, I end up using them there quite often.
Oh yeah, I've done that.
Firestar. I think. Okay, is that 10? No. Who am I missing? I'm missing Hardlight.
I think Hardlight's a no-brainer.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready when you are.
You got the whole video? You ready?
Yeah, I got you got me fired up. I'm energized.
All right, yeah. You're I see what you're doing here. Let me see. Let me pop up your screen so I can see your face. Where'd your face go?
Oh,
where'd your beautiful face go?
Let me.
Oh, there it is. I see it there.
I'm turning off the camera and I'm gonna turn on the projector for you again, so you can see everything. Cool. Ready?
Okay, I'm ready, Freddy.
All right, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit. Give me a little sound test just for the
I'll boost myself a little bit. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. All right. Let's carry on that energy. That was good energy. All right.
Yeah, this is great.
3, 2. Oh, let me move this over. And then it messed you up over there. You know what? I'm not gonna move it over then. Keep you here. And it glitched out. Oh my, crying out loud.
Everybody loves OBS.
Everyone loves OBS. It's the best. You're peeking out the bottom of my little panel here. Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1. And as promised, I'm here with Mr. Mobile Gamer. How's it going, brother?
We're doing it. We're getting ready for this amazing event. It's going to be fun. Level 100. We have 40 days to get as much rewards as possible. Let's go.
That's it. 40 days to get as much as possible. We're super pumped for this. And in this video, Mobile's going to break down his top 10 Mystic characters. I'm going to break down my top 10 Mutant characters. Let's not waste any time. Mr. Mobile Gamer, let's talk about your picks here. Starting with Spider Weaver. What do we feel about Spider Weaver?
This is an amazing character right here. Just the ultimate alone, having stun plus trauma. Amazing, right? There's three characters, Dormammu, Black Cat, and Spider Weaver have stun plus trauma. Very, very helpful when you going up against like Apocalypse, right? You need it.
And she also has a very interesting charge mechanic where she just decreases everyone's accuracy by 100%. And she's great plug and play. She doesn't need a team around her with Thor with 2099. Bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Next up on the docket, we got Quicksilver.
Because why not? Because why not? Quicksilver is amazing, right? His turn meter, his speed bar can't get removed, which is great. He can remove charge. He can hit twice per turn while he has charge and strip away positive effects. He could do a lot of damage. He's kind of scary. I love this guy.
Yeah, he's very scary. When you have extra red stars on him, he's big. You were talking a little bit earlier how that might also be his downfall, though. When we start getting further in the game, maybe his stats fall off, but he still peels off charges. Maybe he'll be like Surfer, where, you know, Surfer's not great, but he has some niche uses. Quicksilver in the future might come in with a turn meter rewind, strip some charges. Could be interesting still, but for right now, he definitely makes the meta conversation. All right, Vol. Oh, this is a character we both kind of wince at whenever we talk about her, eh?
I'm not sure about Vol. I mean, Vol, of course, is great in raids, but I don't think you need to upgrade the Bifrost to get much done in raids, right? Like you were saying, 1.3 million to get through the hardest difficulty. The feeling about Vol is the exposed mechanic may get better and larger over time. Exposed itself doesn't do anything. The passives on Vol defined what Exposed does when she's on the team with Exposed, and the same thing with Super Scroll. Now, Nightcrawler has the ability to apply Exposed, and he has a benefit when he does a basic attack into Exposed, but Nightcrawler's passive doesn't call out Exposed. So we're wondering if there's going to be a fourth and a fifth Exposed character going forward, but Vol's kind of slow. I mean, I use Vol sometimes in Crucible. Vol's on defense inside of Alliance War, which is kind of uneventful unless you put Dormammu on there, but still there's ways around that. Anyways.
Yeah, it's at 127 speed without having speed bar or speed up on spawn in the current meta. She kind of struggles, but we had to include her on this list because, I mean, Dark Dimension, which we don't really talk about in this video, she's good there. Raids, she's the heart of the team, and she's an original character, so maybe she'll get used elsewhere. But let's talk about somebody who's not questionable at all.
Yes, Ghost Rider's amazing. I love this guy. You said earlier that you might like Ghost Rider Robbie more than Black Cat. I'll tell you this, when I fight against Secret Defenders, I'm going after Robbie first because, first of all, he dies a lot quicker. But secondly, he just does a lot more damage, and then you brought up all the bonus speeds and bleeds and all that stuff is amazing, right?
Yeah, I mean, any kind of character that gets speed bar on any sort of debuff, let alone bleeds, which lots of characters have bleeds, piques my interest at 10% speed bar. That's not like Ghost Rider's 3%. So all of a sudden, he's popping off. He's fast in his own right. He's flipping busts, doing ability block. He's flipping all your bluffs.
And he runs people over. He runs people over. It's the best. You got to do it.
He's a menace in these streets. He doesn't stop at any red lights at all. Speaking of red lights, Dormammu, listen, kind of crept out. Again, he's got the speed issue, but he comes with an interesting mechanic. We have to do him right now for Dark Dimension 7 because of that mythic tag. And if he does reach his ult, hey, say goodbye to your team, right? He's kind of interesting still.
Yeah, the revive is good, specifically in, let's say, War, when you're on offense paired up with Undying. Super cool. Plus, he's got that super cool stun plus trauma. He gets charged, and then when the charges pop off, he's gonna flip the positive effects into negative effects, which is a big deal, specifically because a lot of them will flip into bleeds, which then triggers with Zombie Iron Man. So I mean, this guy's just got a lot. He's plug and play, right? He's great.
Oh, plug and play for sure, and he's gonna have life because of that revive mechanic alone. Speaking of people who have been great for a very long time, but some stat issues maybe. We got Icarus coming. How we feeling about Icarus? Where are you using him?
Okay, so I'm using Icarus in War and in Cosmic Crucible on offense, situational, Also amazing. The thing I'm worried about him is that couldn't be power crept out, but if you have a strong enough Icarus and he gets that kill, it repeats the attack. Always amazing. Turn meter removal, when paired up with Cersei, of course, is very useful. Like almost always. I love this guy. It's just, you got to keep the stats up on this. I mean, I'm wondering when this guy becomes a wet noodle, how much we're going to use him just for the turn meter removal. But for right now, still does a lot of damage.
Yeah, like the downside of Icarus as a plug-and-play character for that turn meter removal is he needs to be with Cersei. That's 2 slots on your team gone, but it's also 50% turn meter rewind. So it's still interesting, and in today's meta, Eternals aren't going anywhere. Unfortunately, that movie bombed. There's no talk of Eternals 2, so I don't think we'll get a rework or them added, and I don't think Ultimus or Thanos are going to be added anytime soon. They seem to have no interest in that whatsoever, interestingly enough. We got another character here. Was the best character in the game for quite a while. Still very interesting. We got turn meter rewind for days plus turn meter gain for every enemy turn, which I guess is days as well. Talk to me about Morgan Le Fay. How are we feeling about her?
Okay, so I feel like Morgan Le Fay also has a similar conversation as Red Hulk, right? They themselves are amazing characters, and they will have a longer shelf life than their respective teams because they can be paired up with Apocalypse. So I don't think this conversation is about Darkhold or Gamma necessarily. This is about Morgan Le Fay. Her basic is scary. She heals herself back up. Her special drops the turn meter and takes advantage of that. Her ultimate does all kinds of horrible things. Like, she's scary, right? And she will continue to be scary.
Yes, I couldn't agree more. And we never got to play with the 4 Horsemen of Apocalypse. It might be down the line where we have Red Hulk with Morgan Le Fay and Apocalypse. There's lots of speed meter happen between them, both positively for them and negatively for the enemies. I can see that eventually being what we always wanted to have. We wanted to play with the Horsemen, but we'll see how that goes. And then we got this guy. Now this is a pretty interesting character.
Two tags. So the vent is gonna, we're guessing. I would think, why not? You're gonna get bonuses for tech and Mystic, right? So there you go, no brainer, right? I think this is gonna be great. Now, I am a little bit skeptical of this mythic conversation and him being useful in DD7 because he has the same unique as Dormammu. So gear tier 19, we're assuming is going to be the requirement to get into Dark Dimension 7, which means we're going to get the red uniques. They are going to be scarce as all get out, and is going to be my guess. And I don't know if a lot of people are going to have the luxury of being able to take both. Doom is going to be a good character for a long time because not only does his get energy and turn meter when he drops below 50%, which then means he's doing a turn 1 ultimate, giving 300 speed bar to the next King and to the next Apocalypse and the next Super Scroll will be important. The Mephisto, right? We don't know. It's going to be a big deal.
That's it. Like when you talk about the Eternals, talk about Cersei with Icarus, we talk about 2099 with Spider-Weaver. Doom is kind of that power duo couple for whatever the next best character is, if he can give them 3 turns. So that's very interesting. Speaking of Cersei, we got her on this list. We don't need to talk about this much.
Yeah.
She works with Icarus.
She works with, to Spider-Weaver, we've got 2099. To Icarus, we've got Cersei. I mean, they're duos, right? They kind of go hand in hand. Kit-based, so I don't know if Cersei needs the stats. Wouldn't be a top pick, but it's definitely worth considering.
Yep, couldn't agree more. And then finally, we got Hela here. I love the Undying team. Amazing team. Lots of bleeds, but it's a lot of kit-based stuff happening there.
Yes.
Talk to me about Hela.
Yes. All right, so this is kit-based. Doesn't have to be a top pick, but the idea here is that I'm predicting that we're going to get more Undying characters in the fall during Halloween. Maybe we'll get an Undying Scarlet Witch or, whatever, zombie Scarlet Witch. So that's the idea, is that this could be a very long team. Currently, the Undying is being very useful, of course, in War, but also Cosmic Crucible. And I am not reluctant to put resources in this team. I will say this, however, Zombie Juggernaut needs every bit of stats you can give him. The more, the better. He is a no-brainer top priority, where Hela and Zombie Iron Man kind of lean to being kit-based.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And here's the thing.
we always get super hype at Halloween whenever the next zombie comes out. People are screaming for zombie Scarlet Witch, screaming for zombie Captain America, screaming for zombie everything. So I 100% agree with you.
Whatever, yeah.
This team is going to last a very, very long time. But that's it for your Mystic picks. Like, I don't hate it myself. I'm going to talk about it later with another creator, but I lean really heavy into Crucible. I really talk about those new warriors with a lot of life and a passion. But for my part, let's talk about mutants. Tell me about your 5 favorite mutants in the game right now.
Okay, I think right now the Extreme team is a no-brainer. Amazing in War, amazing, of course, in Crucible, and they're vital for raids. And then you've got characters that are probably going to have life even outside of this team, like Gambit and Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler might even be a arena viable character. I feel like Gambit and Nightcrawler are going to be here for a long time, especially if they expand on the X-Men tag in the same way that they did with a Sinister Six. I'm just a huge fan of Nightcrawler and Gambit, and the 5 of them, you got to do it. Run, don't walk. I feel like Mutant is probably the easiest of the 5 tags to pick out, because some of them were hard, right? Skill was hard. Guess what was not hard to pick out? Mutant. Mutant was super simple.
Yeah, I mean, the Extreme team, there's so much health triggers on them. Nightcrawler drops low, he gets protected. Gambit drops low, he gets protected. Anyone drops low, Forge gets speed bar, revives them, bunch of buffs. They are a nightmare on the defensive side. They destroy the raids. Since they're new to this raid tier, you can expect them to work in the next raid tier, like Pegasus did, like Bifrost did. So there's a lot of life for Extreme. Makes a lot of sense. And then we got this guy. This big blue bastard. He is everywhere still, right? Apocalypse, second best character in the game, hands down, not even an argument.
Yep. Second best character in the game. This is not a hard one to do at all. Like, yeah. Do we need to talk about the merits of Apocalypse and Super Scroll? I mean, come on.
Not really. Punch hard, punch often. That's what they both do, right?
Yes.
All right, then. This one threw you for a little bit of a loop. For me, I really liked Omega Red.
I don't know. I got some issues with it, but I think, obviously I see the value of max health steal. You know, that's going to scale well over time.
Mm-hmm.
Trauma plus ability guys good. I found that I've ran into focus issues, speed issues.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get the ultimate to pop off, it generally feels good, but I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. His speed, being at 120 without any speed bar or speed up on spawn is tough. If he reaches his special, then he gets speed up, but he seems to need some partners around him. There's kind of this air atmosphere as far as mutants go, where we don't know about any kind of reworks that Mobile Gamer alluded to earlier. We did get a blog saying that X-Men reworks were coming, and then we've heard nothing since. It's kind of radio silent. Speaking of mutants that would probably get a rework if there was one, Rogue, right?
Yeah, I think Rogue is a safe bet going forward. It just says a X-Men. I think the Unlimited team is in shambles going forward. I'm not really thrilled about the other 3, but Gambit has been moved to Extreme, and the thing is that Rogue is very plug-in playable. Well, I don't know if that's a word, but you know what I'm trying to say. She works great.
100%. Yeah. I don't even know what team Unlimited. Who's on the Unlimited team? I don't even remember.
Can't remember?
Yeah.
I don't remember those guys. There was a Luchadora guy or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember them. But I know Rogue, I know Gambit. They would definitely make the list of reworks that you would want to see. And Rogue just plugging in with that Extreme team in multiple modes, it still makes a lot of sense. She's a no-brainer, in my opinion, to go on your leveling journey. Speaking of more no-brainers, Hardlight.
Yeah.
Secret Defender team, great. But you were talking about something else that she does that's amazing that she does on her own. So why don't you speak on that?
Yeah, just right now today, she's good and very good. Very good, defining in 3 game modes. Well, the Secret Defenders are, right?
Mm-hmm.
Arena, Alliance War, and Crucible. However, I think she might even be useful longer term because of what you're showing here on the screen is kind of a soft counter to Apocalypse. Apocalypse does his ultimate, gets empowered, then does a super basic, and she usually can eat that. And she auto taunts. So unless she has a disrupted on her, this is going to happen when Apocalypse does his ultimate.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very interesting. And she also does a nice little turn meter rewind on her ultimate. So she's got other parts of her kit that make her very
And
curious.
She's thick.
I don't know how old she is, so I'm not going to flip her around.
Oh, I don't even know. I was talking about her stats and her health.
Okay.
All right, moving on to
I don't know anything
Firestar.
about what I'm talking about. What are you talking about? What do you think about Firestar? Is
She's
she
thick.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I didn't know this was that kind of video. My goodness.
No, she's thick in the damage department. She's got a good 125,000
Okay.
damage. I love this character. I was talking earlier about New Warriors. One of my favorite thing about them is that they just explode things. And Firestar explodes things with her ultimate. It does bleeds. It does trauma. It's very, very useful. You are very often using them against Gamma in Crucible. I found I sometimes use it against Secret Defenders. And because we were talking about Hardlight and how that team is useful everywhere, everyone has a giant Secret Defenders. So I needed to build up my New Warriors to kind of match that, and I think that's going to remain to be the case. But we'll see.
Right.
We don't know what the Crucible Room rules will be. The Crucible Room rules, for all we know, is if Secret Defender tag is here, New Warriors is not allowed to attack it. We don't know what the rooms are going to be, right? But
Don't know.
I love this character. I really do.
I think it's undisputable that Firestar is useful in Crucible and kind of one of the key members of that team. But outside, I know, right? I mean, I'm not getting use of Firestar outside of Crucible, so I'm a little bit reluctant to dump a bunch of resources.
Yeah, fair enough. And I guess we also got to talk about the red man of mischief himself, Deadpool, because we did a poll earlier. Now we're gonna do it again. We're gonna vote.
Yeah, but they're gonna give him the Scarlet Witch treatment, so it's not gonna matter. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe
I hope not.
maybe Pandapool will be a mutant for all we know. I have no idea what they're gonna do with Pandapool. But
I don't know. We don't know.
yeah, we don't know. What I want to talk about here is 40 days is a long time. There could be new mutants that come out during that time. There could be new mystic characters that come out during that time. And that's going to be another video that we're going to get to make for you guys if that happens, if we're replacing people from these lists. Mobile Gamer, thank you so much for coming and hanging out, giving me your list and listening to mine and making me make an inappropriate joke.
Yo, where's your brain at on this? Never mind.
So guys, we did a video on Mobile Gamer's channel as well where we actually did the top 48 characters, breaking down all the traits. Make sure you go check that out. It'll be a link in the description below and the first pinned comment. Anything you want to say before we take off, Mobile?
I love everybody, especially you, Dorky Dad.
Aw, Valentine's Day is coming up. Love you too, buddy. Bye!
You're a big goofball, man. Hey, you're kind of dorky. Are you also a dad? I don't even know.
I had no idea where you were going with that. I was like,
So well.
Oh,
I
man.
think it's funny though. It's funny.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. All right, that's perfect.
Mobile creepers in the house. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna go. Are you good? Are you good?
Yeah, we cut that time in half. That was perfect. I'll get
Okay.
that quickly edited and thrown up with some music.
Okay, bye for now.
Bye, buddy. All right. Hang that up. I'll quickly edit that to get that up. It's 2:30 now. I didn't hear my wife come in. I'm sure my son is still asleep on the couch, which I'm fine with. But I'll go cuddle him a little bit. Oops, I took the wrong one off. This one? Nope. This one? Yeah. I'll go cuddle him a little bit after I edit this one with you guys. Much better second time? Yeah, that was much better. We cut it in half. So that's important. Let me share this screen with you instead of this. I got to get on the baby account, actually, so I can claim that energy before it goes up in flames. And then I'll tell Scotty, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out even. I'm out. This will be mobile part 1. Oh, I got to make a thumbnail for it, too, and everything. That's fine. That's not right. This is resolve. There we go. Okay. Do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba-boom. Ba-boom. Boom. Boom. Okay. All right, and I'll edit Mr. Hargraves tonight. That'll come out tomorrow after we do some Crucible and stuff. That'll be good. I had fun with both those guys. That was great. I like all the creators. I got to reach out to Valley and Run 7 next.
I'm going after Robbie first because.
Okay. Okay, you sent it on Facebook. Let me get over to the Facebook. Oh, I just got a doo-doo. What does me hitting this button do? It gave me the same thing, Dennis. If you're still here. Okay. Here, let me focus on getting this edited stuff first. Otherwise, I'll run out of time. And we got to make a thumbnail. Oh, is he that much louder than I was? Horseman Apocalypse. It might wanted to have. We wanted to play with the Horseman, but we'll see how that goes. And then we got this guy. Now this is a pretty interesting character.
Two tags.
Yeah, we're pretty even. We're pretty even. I think I'll actually turn him up one. I'll turn him up by 1, maybe 2. Mostly my guests are quieter than me because I don't want it to hurt you guys, and then I can edit it after the fact. To add you to the friends list. Okay, I'll take care of that for sure, DZ. And I think tonight I'm actually gonna do a World of Warcraft stream. We're gonna do the heroic one. I think that'll be fun. It'll mostly be just shooting the shit because heroic is super easy. Yeah, we'll have some fun with it. Here, let's make the thumbnail for this video. What are we gonna do? I like to throw Mobile's face on it because it's the ultimate clickbait in the game we play of Marvel Strike Force. Let's do this. Okay. Top 10. Okay. Bring these characters up. What do we call this? What do we thumbnail this one, guys? There's a new character out for Rumble. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it though. I gotta wait and get it for free, which shouldn't take too long because I could get 11,000 in PvP pretty quick. We're just not gonna have one of these. Okay. What am I gonna call this? Bring these characters up? No. Put mobile with thick hard light as the thumbnail. I guess it'll be funny. People, you guys will get it, but I don't know. Hard light. I think her name's Hard Light in the game files. Nope, she's not there either. Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah. So what am I calling this, guys? Sorry, I just got back onto the baby account. What's with this low def bullshit? There we go. Let me just hide these for a second so I could fix this. Nope, I'm just gonna leave it the way it was. Whoa, don't transform it, lock it. There we go. Top 10 to level with. I don't know, something like this. I don't know, it's kind of low key. 40-day upgrades you must do. Damn it, I didn't hit it fast enough. God damn it, I'm so slow at this. I'm trying to I'm the worst multitasker in the world. So I did Mutant and he did Mystic. Who's you know, he did Hella. Let's grab Hella. Okay, and I need to actually take the time to log over. When does the level cap get raised? Yeah, in a couple hours. Ten best mutant and mystic, or mystic and mutant upgrades. Mystic and mutant upgrades. Something like that. Make this way smaller. Center it. Squish this box. Bring it over. Put this on top of his icon. With Mobile Gamer. Oh, and in the background, do I have this picture saved? The blast off to 100 thing? I don't. I keep copying it from the website. Marvel Strike Force updates. It was in this one. Best level 100 mutant and mystic upgrades. Ooh, that's a good idea. Where is it? It's here somewhere. There it is. Oh, I accidentally opened up a new window without even realizing it. Broop. 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 Best level 100 upgrades. Mystic and mutant. Best level upgrades. Can I do the and sign on this one? Oh, I can. For Mystic and Mutant. How's that? When will the first person hit 100? Today. Almost instantly, probably. How's that for a thumbnail? I'll just get rid of this. We don't need the Strike Force logo there. How's that? That's a decent thumbnail, right? If I wanted to mix it up, I would probably get rid of this and this, and I would make this one purple. And then I would do that again. Bring it up. And I would make mutants red. Would you make mutants red? I think mutants would become red, right? I'd do something like that. The fastest button smash will reach level 100? Yeah. I think that's a good thumb. Best with mobile. Alright, I gotta record this. Yellow? You think yellow instead of red? Yeah, I'll be reading tonight. You think yellow instead of red? Let's see. Oops, what happened to that mistake? You know what? It pops a little bit better, I think. It pops better. X-Men is yellow. It makes sense. Red looks better. Do we gotta do a poll? I think I'll go yellow just because of X-Men. Basically because of Wolverine. Alright, let me... Alright. Best with mobile. I'm gonna hide you guys just for a second. Don't take it personally. Twitch chat. Okay. 3, 2, 1. How? Oh. Let's not have my earphone hanging off. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be the first of a 5-episode series. We're going to break down the best level upgrades for all of your different traits. I'm going to have 5 different content creators collab on these, and this is going to be focusing in on that event that's coming, the Liftoff to 100 or the Race to 100, whatever the heck this stupid event is called. I don't want to do that. I want to know what the event is called. What is this event called? It's called... What's it called? It's like Liftoff to something, right? I immediately hated myself as soon as I said stupid event. Nobody puts chat in the corner. What's the event called? It's like Liftoff to... Race to... What is it? The best stat may be to not spend 20 million gold on Gwenum and Red Goblin during the 40 days, as that resources are more effective being spent on characters. All right, 95 maybe. It's not the Blast Off one. That one got me confused too. It's called Race to the Top. Okay. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be the first of a 5-video series where I'm going to be talking about the best characters of each trait to level up. I'm going to be doing a collab with a different creator every single time. This one is going to be with Mr. Mobile Gamer, and the reason for this is because we do have an event coming called Race to the Top where we're going to need to build up 10 characters from each trait to get some nice rewards as we go on our leveling journey to 100. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and let's get to it right now. It's the 22nd today. Do I do a... When's my Into the AM collab? Tomorrow. I guess we'll do that with Heartgrave. Let's redo that. We came in hot with energy, so I want to be hot with energy here. How's it going, everybody? This is going to be the first of a 5-video series. We're going to be talking about the best characters of each trait to level up as you go through your journeys, leveling up to 100. Because we do have this Race to the Top event happening right now where we have 40 days to level up 10 characters from each trait. And me and Mobile Gamer are going to break down the best characters for the Mystic and Mutant trait. Hope you enjoyed. If you do, like, share, subscribe, and I will see you guys later. Bye. Why do I say bye? Why do I say bye? I'm about to see you in 2 seconds. I'm gonna cut it off when I say the word later. That'll work, hopefully. Let's pull this up. I don't need to do any editing besides just this part, right? And adding the music in. I don't think so. Graphics, ending, starting, enter, start, end, 1, 2, 3. Oh, here, let me pull the chat back up. Broop, broop, broop. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3 over here. Babango. I think we nailed it. I don't think we need to do any editing. We'll just cut this off so it's not awkward. Bring it all in. And now let's get some music. Bye! Where are you going, Mr. Gilgamesh? If you've already gone, hope you have a great day. Oh, the random... Oh, I gotta get rid of the buy. Thank you. The random buy makes me remember one time I told the customer I love you and getting off the phone just as a habit. Yeah, dude. That's exactly what it was. It was a habit goodbye. Okay, we gotta cut it off here and here. No, here and here. And right here as well. We delete all that. We obviously gotta turn it down because it looks like it is as loud as the Monopoly Go. Warning. Let's go minus... 45. We'll cut this one. I can drag this one back out. Let's give it a listen. To level up as you go through your journeys. And she also has a very interesting charge mechanic where she just decreases everyone's accuracy by 100%. And now for Dark Dimension 7 because of that mythic tag. And the next best character is if he can give them 3.
Yeah. Do we need to talk about the merits of Apocalypse and Super?
Very, very useful. You are very often using... Hold on, I don't like any of these songs. They do not have the same energy. This one kind of did. It gets there. Okay. It gets there. It gets the job done at some point. Copy that. I'm just gonna use this song like 5 times. It's just supposed to be background music anyway, like background noise. Leaving you questionable comments about hard light. Yeah, we're gonna leave those questionable comments in. It was funny. Great. Hope you enjoyed. If you do, like, share, subscribe, and I will see you guys later. That's it. We're gonna cut this out right here. Boom, 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 boom. Or, now hear me out. We just cut this part off. Nope, nope. My eyes still go by. I hear my wife is home now, so Lucas is looking after. But I better go see him anyway. Okay, here we go. Like, share, subscribe, and I will see you guys later. Holy jeez balls. That was loud. Okay, let's go ahead and give that the -10 treatment. Maybe -20. And I will see you guys later. -15 treatment. We get the -15 treatment too then. And as promised, I'm here with Mr. Bubble Cat. There could be new mutants that come out during that time. There could be new mystic characters that come out during that time. And that's going to be another video that we're going to get to make for you guys if that happens, if we're replacing people from these lists. So, to Steven's point, it's not just saving the gold. I think it'll be saving the training materials that some people are going to need to be concerned about when it comes to new characters. But if you did build up a surplus, it'll leave you with some sort of coping mechanism, right? How does this sound overall?
Her ultimate does all kinds of horrible things. Like, she's scary, right?
I'm gonna go up by 2.
And she will continue to be scary.
No, I'll go up by 3.
I couldn't agree more. And we never got to play with
put him up by 5.
It might be down the line where we have
D7 because he has the same unique as Dormammu. So gear tier 19, we're assuming is going to be the requirement to get in.
Okay. I want us to be audible, and I don't want it to be the music to be completely nothing. Okay, so this is Mystic Mutant Mobile. Ah, the 3 M's of the apocalypse. Mystic Mobile Mutant. Okay. That is now doing its thing. I can pull up the game now. Let me collect a few things. Let's pull this up. We'll pull this down. We'll pull this down too. I'm going to call for my wife. Allô, love.
Allô, est-ce que Lucas est avec toi?
Non, Lucas fait dodo dans le sofa.
Quel sofa?
Le sofa dans le salon.
No. Oh my.
Yeah. Yeah, he's sleeping on the couch. He's still sleeping? I thought...
No. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Sorry.
Oh, I muted myself at the wrong time. That's funny. Okay, I'm going to end the stream here. Let's find somebody to raid out to. I see Run 7. Oh, perfect. I'll be able to ask Run 7 with all of you with me. Unless he's recording a video. Let's raid Run 7. Guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing Crucible. Hopefully, we'll be recording with Run 7 and Valley Fly or Purple Stick, whatever the case may be. I appreciate each and every one of you coming and hanging out, supporting the stream in whatever manner that happens, especially you guys helping download the Monopoly game. Looks like we're already at 11 people. Appreciate that so much. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys later. Bye for now. YouTube. Thanks guys so much for coming and hanging out. We're growing the YouTube viewership like immensely. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I can't wait to hang out with you guys tomorrow. Take